continue to laugh at you while you ever felt. But let's be honest, I couldn't give a shit. I don't care if you don't like what I say. I don't care if I cause controversy. I don't care if I've hurt your feelings, and I don't even care if this song ruined your day. I don't care that you don't like my attitude. I don't care about anything you do. To be fair, you should quit your whining. It don't mean a damn thing, 'cause I don't care anyway. shit's getting old. I've had it up to here with this corrupted generation. I don't grade them when I meet them, don't deserve my salutations. Getting pretty fed up with the way things are going. I'm feeling burnt out, but my adrenaline is flowing. They can spit in my face while my anger keeps growing. At the end of the day, they'll be reaping what they're sowing. Remind me what you did, remind me what I said. See how much I care about the hate you're trying to spread. It's a good thing I don't listen to the voices in my head. As far as they're concerned, you should be choking on the red. Choking on the red. Well, I don't know, but it's been said. Everybody around me wants me to play dead. Seems they couldn't care less if I remain in isolation. They just treat me like I'm guilty with no investigation. Must we label everything? Why can't we just learn to be? Tell me, look me in my eyes, am I a liar or a beast? Allegations can be made, the dead must be paid. Either put up or shut up or join my black parade. Remind me what you did, remind me what I said. See how much I care about the hate you're trying to spread. It's a good thing I don't listen to the voices in my head. As far as they're concerned, you should be choking. Remind me what you did, remind me what I said. See how much I care about the hate you're trying to spread. I don't listen to the voices in my head. One day you're gonna learn or you'll be choking on the red. I'm nobody, I'm a tramp, a bum, a hobo. I'm a boxcar in a jug of wine and a straight razor if you get too close to me. Remind me what you did, remind me what I said. See how much I care about the hate you're trying to spread. It's a good thing I don't listen to the voices in my head. As far as they're concerned, you should be choking. In this world that lives out of hearts exist, don't you know you already belong to it? Everything's gone, your legacy is broken. Keep up with your tongue, you'll be the one who's choking. Choking on the red. Choking on the red. Welcome to this way of life. Chaos is everywhere in sight. And there's not one thing you can do. You're not supposed to even move. Sit tight, just live in your own mind. Welcome to my way of life. I do this every day to survive. My brain is where I always am. I've never been a social man, avoiding people all the time. Well, ain't this a treat? I feel right home. I love the irony. I can't help but crack a smile when I look outside. I feel right home. Oh, the ecstasy. I guess normal's out of style. Let's enjoy the ride. Have you seen what's on the news?
you guys doing? What is going on, everybody? Hey, Brandon. Well, I guess Sam Nietzsche, but Brandon, I know it's you, man. How you doing, brother? Thanks a lot for the channel member subscription. Appreciate the fuck out of you, bro. Thanks, man. Great to see you, brother. How you doing? Everything cool? Thanks, man. That's super kind of you. Okay, let's say hi, J-Dog. What's up, dude? Hey, I haven't seen you in a little bit. Good to see you, man. How's it going? Glad to fucking see old face, man. It's awesome. Well, I mean, old name, anyway. It's good, great to see you, bro. Head Ninja, your fortitude is admirable. I mean, fortitude. I'm just fucking studying the shit out of the game. I'm studying it because, like, if you don't study this shit, then you're gonna. How do you know how broken it is? Otherwise, right? The more I study it, the more I realize that there's a lot fewer problems than people say that there are, but it's still a broken mess, because I did the same thing with Tekken 7, studying it just as hard, and the amount of problems with that game didn't even scratch the surface of what's going on with this one. But I don't think that there are as many issues in this game as what people have complained about in the past, so. But you only know that if you fucking lock in and study the shit out of it, right? So, I guess there's fortitude involved with that, so thanks for that, I appreciate it. But I'm just a nerd, that's all. I just like labbing and developing information and educating myself. And again, I don't even think it's a fortitude thing, because that's just my personality. So I have no choice. Like, it doesn't matter. If there's any subject in the world, anything that I need to know more about, because my brain has decided this is what I need to fucking study now, I learn every fucking thing about that subject, and sometimes it's fucking exhausting. Other times it's like, you know, I thank myself for having that type of brain, but fuck, it's exhausting sometimes, and frustrating. And oftentimes you learn a bunch of shit, you cram things in your brain, and then you forget half of it because there's too much shit going on up there. The more I play Tekken 8, the lower my tolerance for it becomes. Maybe it's just frustration setting in. Well, you're totally right to be frustrated. This game has a fuck ton of problems, dude. Apple Moss, what's up, dude? Getting mad won't make you learn. Well, I mean, I think he's got every fucking right to get frustrated, though, man. This game is a frustrating mess, so it's not as bad as people said, but don't get me wrong. When I say that, it's still got a fuck ton of problems. There are some obvious glaring issues with this shit, and frustration is entirely fucking warranted, man. This game is in shambles. It's a complete fucking mess. It's just not as bad as the community likes to say it is. But that's not saying much. Fat Raj, what's up, dude? Good to see you, bro. Getting past that barrier is the hard part. Yeah, the way to control it is to first locate in your brain, then ask yourself questions as to why you're mad. Because the game is a piece of shit. That's why you're mad. Good news is I've been able to catch the anger in time and stop playing for a while. Good shit, Head Ninja. Same here, man. If I was playing ranked as much as I'm labbing this game right now, I would be the angriest person on the fucking planet. So I rage out hardcore when it comes to Tekken. And when shit just doesn't fucking make sense, or it's not what I'm used to, or something happens that you know shouldn't have happened, and you actually know what the exchange was, and you are already educated on the exchange, you know how it should have gone down, you know how it always went down in previous Tekkens, the same exact exchange, even after you go back into the replay and you watch that back and you relab the replay, and it's still bullshit, which is what happened to me multiple times in the past. That's the issue I have with this game. That's the issue I think everybody has. You know, I don't think everybody goes back and watches the replays. I don't think most people lab this fucking game. So there's a lot more people that are uneducated that are getting mad for reasons that they can control, but they're still getting mad because they don't feel like labbing. But I think the majority of people that are pissed right now are pissed for valid reasons, whether they know it or not. So, anger is entirely justified. I don't know. What's up, man? How you doing? Well, come on in, man. Last stream chat stopped working, but yeah, he's gonna play some rock. Oh, fuck. Yeah, the YouTube chat was a bitch last stream. I don't know what the fuck happened, but yeah, it was retarded. Resident Evil Days tomorrow, and it's gonna be sick, Shaflocko. Bro, I can't fucking wait, man. I'm so pumped for RE9. the lady's gonna play it first. The missus is playing RE9 first, and like it's just fucking. It's just like I can't fucking wait, dude. I can't wait. But she's playing the shit first, and then she's gonna let me play it, and I'm not allowed to play it until she fucking plays it, and it's so hard, so hard. But I'm gonna fucking play the shit out of that. Good, at least you won't get dementia if you live like that. Oh fuck, I don't know, man. Like I cram my goddamn brain too much. Anti-Yoshi Guide went agoraphobic. What's up, dude? Very soon. Don't worry. Anti-Yoshi Guide is coming. He's, I got like 6 characters before him still in the list, but there's gonna be 8 more characters, and then I'm done for the series for a while, because do you guys really need Anti-Armor King, Anti-Heihachi, Anti-Kazuya guides? Those are my 3 mains. I can make those guides in like fucking 10 minutes, but I don't think they're necessary, right? I mean, Armor King, Heihachi, Kazuya are very, very obvious, easy to deal with matchups. So I mean, every other character maybe not, but those 3, fuck, I mean they're easy to fight. So maybe you guys don't even need guides for them. Let's see. Can you recommend a good head shaver? Yeah, you just take your fucking hand and you pull on your hair like this, and then you just fucking first you gotta go to the gym. Okay, go to the gym, get really strong, get buff, and then you'll eventually you get strong enough to where you can rip your own hair out, and that's how you shave your head. Trust me, best advice I ever got when I was a kid is how to rip your own hair out once you get into your 30s. Second player, what's up, dude? Good to see you, man. And Gillette, yeah, Gillette also works, dude. You know, regular shape. I just use a razor. Mad cause bad? Me? Oh, I suck at this game. All I do is educate myself on all the characters and know every ins and outs of all the characters, and I still fucking suck ass. Guest Souls, what's up, dude? How you doing? Good to see you, bro. Ninja Hot Pockets, what's up, dude? Well, you're back to streaming Tekken. Back to streaming Tekken, bro. I've been back for weeks, man. Weeks. I've been doing labbing videos on these characters for fucking, I don't know, like 2.5 months now. It's been a while since I've tuned in, but I remember you were done. Oh, fuck yeah, I'm still done. I haven't played Ranked in 6 months, but, and I won't play Ranked until Season 3, because I just feel like there's no point. There's way too much garbage going on in Ranked right now. You got lag switchers, you got one-and-doners, you got fucking the egregious horse shit of rage quitting, you got cheaters. No, I'm sorry, that is an awful fucking environment. I am not dealing with that. Wi-Fi players out the fucking ass, like, no thanks. I'm not interested in that shit. So I do not have any desire to play Ranked. I don't know how anybody is currently able to play Ranked right now. You guys are nuts. I can't even say I admire you for sticking it out. I just think you guys are fucking cock and ball torture lovers. PC players, yeah, exactly. PC players, you never know if they're fucking cheating or not. As soon as you see that PC icon on the top screen, I have a big sigh, and then I think, fuck, I hope, A, their PC is really good, so that even if they're wired in, they're not going to lag up the goddamn match, which usually happens with PC players. You guys have terrible fucking internet. What else? Yeah, you never know if they're going to be modding or doing fucking cheats or any of that shit. And then Alt F4ing is so easy. It's right at their fucking disposal. Press the button, they're done. With console players, you have to actually fucking, you know, go into this shit. You got to fucking roll down. You got to fucking not screw up the inputs, and then power, and then, you know. So it's a lot harder to Alt F4 on a console. So it takes a little extra time. With PC players, they got that shit down to a just frame. It's ridiculous. What have you been doing? Just labbing? With Tekken? Yeah, I've just been labbing. I've been studying the shit out of every single character in very, very vivid detail. And the videos I've made have been a result of that. So I put in the few days each. I need 6-7 hours a day with a character. And then I put in about three sessions of that. I do a lot of it on stream, and then I do a lot of it on my downtime as well. When the lady's in bed and she's sleeping, and I got some time to just stay up and study the game, I put on. Sometimes I'll play like Dark Souls. Sometimes I'll put on Tekken and I'll just study a character, and I'll take like 3 or 4 hours studying a fucking character and figuring out the ins and outs of that character, and then I make the video. And then that's fucking out there in the ether, and I don't have to worry about it. I don't have to think so much about that character anymore, because anytime I forget something, I can just refer back to my videos. And then I move on to the next one and the next one. And now I've done 29, 30 characters at this point. And we're almost done the whole fucking cast. I'm so blown away with how much how much work I've put into this fucking game lately. But that's what it takes, man. You want to get good at Tekken, you gotta fucking learn the characters. So, your rank doesn't mean shit if you don't know any of the fucking matchups, right? You could just be getting free wins with a broken character for all you know. Who knows, right? So, why do PC players hate on console players when most PCs are dying? Because they gotta hate on something, right? Like, they're the ones that are screwing up the fucking match, but it can't be their fault, right? It's gotta be your fault, because they're perfect. If you could only nerf one move, what would it be? If I could only nerf one move, I would just nerf the shit out of Heat Smash. All Heat Smashes, because it's one move, right? One move for every character, Heat Smash. Unless you mean like one move in general. At all? Like that's it? Just one move? For the entire fucking cast? Oh my god, man, that's fuck, dude. Like, there's like 5 characters that just jump into my mind right off the bat. Flash? Nah, that's not even close to the most egregious move in the game. Tekken Emperor on Ayachi on PC, and it can get brutal with people spamming screenshot. Yeah, it's brutal. Like, that's exactly it. There you go. Lags the whole match, and I have to be so precise it fucks you. And you're playing a Mishima, so you don't lag is your worst enemy. Any other character doesn't suffer from dealing with lag as much as a Mishima because we have neutral inputs in our commands. And neutral is not registered often when there's a fucking lag spike. So when you have a command that requires neutral and there's lag spikes and people are fucking screenshotting shit, you just drop things all the time that other characters don't because they don't have neutral inputs. So it's very frustrating dealing with characters as a Mishima player when there's lag out the fucking ass. Another reason why I'm not playing ranked right now, because I'm a fucking Mishima player. And the fucking netcode is not good enough. Console players are laggier? No, they're objectively not. That's not true. I have both PC and PS5, but PC players have more cheaters? No, the console players are not laggier. That can't be the case. Unless you're streaming, unless you're playing Tekken on a different PC, and then, you know, you have your internet hardwired separate. Well, even then, you got your PC plugged in via your Ethernet cable, and you're playing Tekken on that PC. So, you've got a lot of shit. Like, for us, our console is connected to the internet, but there's no all the processing power is being put into the game. Processing power of your PC is being put into the game and your internet. I think you can't even argue that. That's physics. Armor King is your other character, and lag fucks me there too. Yeah, again, though, same thing. It's the execution shit. He's got neutral inputs. What's my highest rank? Right now, Tekken God with Kazuya. But I haven't touched ranked in over 6 months now. I got Tekken God about 6 months ago. Back when it was a really high rank. So I'm proud of that, because I got Tekken God when it was actually fucking, you know, meaningful. Now I don't even know if Tekken God is relevant anymore. I can't tell. There's a lot of God of Destruction players now, so I have no idea. I think Tekken God's a pretty low rank now. Heaster, what's up, bro? Yeah, YouTube chat's working. Thank fuck. YouTube is on the fritz these days, man. Most PC players, PCs are dying. Yeah, it's true. It seems like it. Probably a crossplay issue with PC. It's not just connection that impacts a match, though. Shitty hardware can brick the game, too. That's exactly it. It doesn't even have to be their fucking internet. Their internet could be perfect, but because their PC is a fucking potato, yeah, it sucks. Your highest is Raijin with Asuka, Head Ninja. Oh, damn. Well, I mean, Raijin's a good rank, but Asuka, God Tekken player, nice, dude. Do I punish 15 frame moves with electric? No, but I go for electric at minus 15. Well, if I'm not confident with my inputs, that's what I do at minus 15. Because this is still really good, and it's always going to connect. And then you get a mix. So it's a decent punish for 15. A lot of the time, if I'm really on point, I'll go for this too. If I just want damage. But if I'm really on fire and I'm feeling my execution and I'm in a really good headspace, then I will try electrics. It's fucking hard though. Like even in practice mode, -15 punishment with electric, super fucking hard because it's not about the frame data. It's about the recovery frames of the move that you just blocked. Every move in the game starts its recovery frames at a different time slot than all the other moves, right? Every move in the game has different recovery frame times. And so, with most characters, you don't have to worry about that because you just mash your punish as soon as you blocked the thing. So you block the move and then you just mash down forward 2. You block the move, you just mash hop kick. Hold up forward, mash forward. Hold down forward, mash 2. You know, that's all you gotta fucking worry about with those characters. But with Mishimas, you have to know the exact moment that the move starts to recover, and then you immediately input your forward input into neutral, down forward 2. Just frame timing, has to be electric, and good luck. Because if there's even a little bit of lag, that changes the entire timing of the recovery frames, and it makes it almost impossible to launch punish with electrics at -15. Even -16 with a touch of lag can be really difficult. I don't find it easy to launch punish anything with electrics until typically -17. So if say I block this shit from a Heihachi or a Devil Chin or a Rain or a Kazuya, I'm going to launch punish that with electric because I can do that at -17 pretty consistently even with a bit of lag. But -15, that's just not enough time. So you have to be so fucking on point. So 15 frame electrics on block are not that's not what I would typically go for. I go for electrics to whip punish. That's why I've really perfected my sidestep electrics for in games. I'm not warmed up yet, but you know what I mean. I've been practicing sidestep into electric for many years, either direction. This is a very important tool to figure out how to do. You need to know how to sidestep into electric. You also need to know how to backdash into electric. It's also very hard to do, but you gotta always warm up with the Mishimas before you even attempt to match, right? I haven't done any warm up, so my hands are fucking cold and my carpal tunnel's kicking in, but you know what I mean. Sidestep, electric, backdash, electric, get the fucking whiff punish opportunities available to you. You know, sidewalk, electric. You gotta get good at that stuff. You have to practice that. I wouldn't even practice blocking into launch punish with electric. I'd practice movement into launch punish electric. I feel really bad because every time I play a Tekken game, I'm always going into practice mode, working on my combos with your character, and then I'll go online, get a couple of wins, losses without even blabbing. Well, Shafako, I think maybe you could stop trying to practice your combos, because combos are really easy. Anybody can do combos, but learning the characters and learning how to defeat those characters is where the difficulty comes in. And I think the game audio delay, motherfucker. Thanks, Daniel. How you doing, bro? Yeah, that should fix it. Yeah, I'd say you feel bad, you play Tekken, and then you go into practice mode, and you work on combos, and then you go online, and you fight. So you're not really learning anything, you're just kind of brushing up your combos, and then you're going into a match, and then you get your ass kicked. So, what you need to do then, Shiplako, is, again, when you lose that match, go into replay immediately, which you can just do automatically. So it says go to standby or go to replay. Go to replay, rewatch that match, and see where you got confused, see where you got your ass kicked, what move was kicking your ass the most, see what you were doing wrong at that point, take control of your character, and figure out how to beat that move, or figure out what the move is that is killing you, or the moves that are killing you, then go into practice mode and lab that shit, right? Could be something like this, you know, it could be, maybe you're just getting caught with a jab into a down forward 1, right? Oh, now I know I can step this. I can step it to the left if I time it just right. And I get a free launch for this too, nice. Well, that's fucking sick. Okay, now I know how to deal with this. Oh, but if I step right, I don't get to step this down forward 1. Interesting. Okay, so now I know This move was fucking me up the whole time because I was sidestepping to the right. I didn't realize that. So now I know if I step left, I will beat him next time. So next time I run into an Eddie, I won't be able to get caught with that shit. That's the shit that you need to do in practice mode. Study the fucking characters and the things that are getting you killed. Combos are not something that you need to really work on too much. Combos are the easiest thing in the game to do when it comes to fundamentals, and they don't require more than a couple of minutes of practice. Kazuya and Heihachi are so hard because they have no launchers but electric that aren't counter hit. Yeah, Reina and Deviljin are baby mode. I agree. Yeah, Reina and Deviljin are easy Mishimas. Down forward 2, down 3+4, free launcher on whiff or on block -15. Like, god damn, giving that shit to a Mishima, that's crazy. Okay. So we're labbing Eddie a little bit here. I want to go into detail as to what my moves are that I want this character to kind of lose. This shit is fucking nuts. Plus fucking 9 on block is crazy, man. Or plus 9 on hit, I mean. Plus 9 on hit, that's a bit much. Into handstand, same thing with 3+4 in heat. 3+4 in heat into handstand is plus 9 on block. You can launch, or you can launch him if you step this, but it's fucking hard. Hey, Emma, what's up, bro? How you doing, brother? Good to see you, man. Baller, what's Heihachi's strengths? Heihachi's very good at neutral control. His down forward 1 is fantastic at controlling space. Back 4 is fantastic at controlling space. His hell sweep, single hell sweep, not the looping one, that's trash. The single hell sweep is amazing for controlling space. So Heihachi's strengths is neutral control, and obviously with Mishima, classic Mishima, whiff punishment is their fucking, that's their forte, and damage output. That's Heihachi's strengths. So, you know, keep him out, stay in his face and pressure him in his face, because his pokes are fine, but they're not anything crazy like what you got going on with characters like Jin or Dragunov or something. Yeah, it's hard to really, you know, deep dive into it. The short end of it all is Heihachi's got a lot of fucking damage output, and he's really good at keeping your opponent in check with spatial control. He's decent at poking. He's not the best at poking, but his spatial control is fantastic, and his damage is amazing. So, don't get hit by Heihachi, and you'll win, likely. But as soon as you get hit, you can pretty much say it's over, because he's got some of the highest damage in the game, and that's his identity, so he deserves it. Leg is long. What's up, man? Decided Hwarang is just weak to Power Crush. I have like 70% win rate against him. Weak to Power Crush? It depends. Like, you can't Power Crush something if you're -14 in his face, right? And he's +14, +12, +10 a lot of the time. So, you might just be getting lucky with the Power Crushes against some really shitty Hwarang players. But, because you need 7 frames for the armor to activate, right? Can't wait for Roger? Jesus. Tried him in Tekken 6 a while ago. He is so cool. He's so fucking cheap, too. Forward 2 and down back 3 can eat a dick, man. And giant swing. Fuck that shit. And the 1-2-1 counter hit jab fucking shit. You think Brian's is cheap? Wait till you see Rogers. Stupid bitch character. Hey, Zoro, what's up, bro? How you doing? Voltsky, what's up, dude? Love the content. Hey, welcome on in, man. Have you seen Ulsan's tier list? I want to know your opinion on Ulsan's tier list. No, I haven't. Let's check it out. Is it fairly new? Would love to check it out. I hate just looking at tier lists without hearing the explanations of the characters. But season 2 is no trash character. Absolutely, he's totally right. That's the thumbnail. So let's see where we're at right now. Okay. Let's see. He's got Devil Jin and B+. Hwarong and A. Leo and A. I think where he plays is very, very significant. Because he's a he's a South Korean guy, right? So he's playing in South Korea. I don't think he runs into too many Hwarong players. Yeah. Let's see what we got here. I'm going to share this with you guys. So this is his tier list. He's got Asuka, Bryan, Anna, Law, and Jack in S. See, that's, again, I think that has a lot to do with where he's playing. His environment is a lot different from our environment, right? So maybe this is more accurate to a South Korean style player. But Jack in S just blows my mind. I don't, like, he's a better Tekken player than I am. Obviously. He's a better Tekken player than 99.99999% of people on the planet right now. But I don't know if I can condone Jack in S or Kazuya in A+. With Nina and Jin and Lydia and Heihachi and Dragunov and Alisa and Claudio and Clive and King. I'm sorry, Ulsan, but I cannot say Kazuya is that high. I think you are just getting wrecked by Keisuke too much. That's absurd to me. Lars June Xiaoyu is way too high in my opinion. Underrated, sure. Asasina, Fakumram, Xiaoyu. I think he's right. They are underrated characters. Lee as well, underrated, yeah. I think Raven is too high. Raven needs to go down. I don't know. I wonder how much he studied Raven. I mean, again, Pina is kicking his ass probably a fuck ton. So, Hwarong in A is a joke. Leo in A is a fucking joke. And I don't think that... I mean, no, that's just wrong. I'm sorry. You can be a way better Tekken player than me, but I've studied the fuck out of this game. I know these characters quite well at this point, and I cannot say that that's reasonable. He thinks Hwarong is nerfed coming into Season 2? How can you possibly think that when he's objectively gotten better tools that delete his weakness? He has a very unique tier list. I mean, again, at the end of the day, it's all opinion-based. No tier list regarding character strength is objective. Everybody has an opinion. Some people are going to put Hwarong at the bottom of the tier list like this. Other people, most people, are going to put him near the top of the tier list because he's got so many glaring, obvious problems. Again, though, I don't think Hwarong is well, no, he fights Edge. So what the fuck, man? I don't understand where you get this idea. Leo as well is a question mark to me. But I think, again, Leo doesn't get played in South Korea. It's a huge difference between, say, Korean and EU with how they play the characters, so that will affect it. Exactly, yeah. This is hugely influenced by where you are playing. So that may impact your opinion of the character. You also have to understand he's playing a very different Tekken than we are. Korean Tekken is a lot more tight-knit, very precise. They're like surgical with the shit that they do, right? Kazuya above Jin, let's go Ulsan. Yeah, fuck, it's a joke, but it's, I'm sure I'm almost positive he's probably joking. He's probably trolling with that placement. I would not be surprised. He likes to pick on the Kazuya players sometimes, so I think that's what he did there. He didn't put Kazuya in the top 5, but he put him in top 6. I think that's a joke. He's probably kidding. I wouldn't take it too seriously. I heard the Koreans know the Hwarong matchup front to back, but that's still crazy. Yeah, you can know the matchup front to back, but it doesn't change the fact that he's got broken shit. He's objectively fucking broken as shit. So putting him in A tier that's way too low, man. He's an S tier character easily. He's not just a pro player, a top pro player. Yeah, he's not just a pro. He's like the best of the pros, the best of the best. So he's playing a different game than even a lot of pro players are. So, Claudio, Leo, yeah, I'm sorry. Claudio is way too low. Claudio's top 5. He's won more tournaments than he's won. See, that's the other thing. Jack is piloted very effectively by Mo Il, which he's a great player, amazing player. So he might be fucking Ulsan up with Jack, and I think that's why he's got him in that high of a list. But how the fuck can you put Jack that high when there's so much counterplay to the character? And then you compare him to Brian, Law, Anna, Asuka. Yeah, Brian's got a lot of counterplay too, but Anna, Law, Asuka, they don't have much counterplay. Those guys are cheap fucks. There is counterplay to every character, but it's all about how reasonable it is, right? I think Kaz in top 6 is him joking, since Kazuya can't play the tight gameplay they all play. Yeah, well, that's the thing, right? Kazuya is a completely different character than the top 5 that he's got listed. Except for maybe Jack. They're both trash. Clive too low also. Clive is way too low. But again, I think, where he lives, where he's playing, with the players he fights. He's not fighting Chikarin all the time. He's in South Korea. So, in my opinion, Clive is not represented in South Korea. He's represented more in Japan. So, for that, you need to take that into consideration as well. I don't think he sees enough Clive to understand where exactly he truly lies on the tier list. He's an objectively broken fucking character, and I don't think that, like, of all characters, you put Fang that high, you put Armor King that high, Reina. Putting Kazuya above Heihachi and Jin is clearly a joke. He is joking, dude. There's no fucking way. Even if you put Kazuya in A+ tier, above Heihachi and Jin is just objectively wrong, right? So he's obviously fucking around. He's fucking with everybody. This is a this is a fucking joke. He's obviously trolling hard. Shaheen's very strong, just underplayed. Yeah, we talked about Shaheen yesterday a little bit. He's crazy good. Yeah, it's funny. Holy shit. They don't have tricks in South Korea. Maybe he got his ass beat by Keisuke. But that's Keisuke, right? That's Keisuke being a god. And Keisuke is one of the best, I think he's top 5 best Tekken players on the planet. He hasn't been performing as well as the top 5 players currently on paper. But I think, like, when you watch the gameplay, Keisuke is flawless most of the time. He's just playing a really hard character who's very fucking easy to counterplay. So, cool tier list. Definitely, obviously a joke. Like, he's joking around with a lot of those characters. There's no fucking way he genuinely feels that way about half the fucking list. But, I mean, 4 out of the top 5 are nobody's gonna change. It's Asuka, Brian, Anna, and well, you could put Nina and Claudio there, but Asuka, Brian, Anna, like, I'm pretty sure everybody agrees Asuka, Brian, Anna are the top 3 at least, and then you've got Nina and Claudio, or you can switch those 2 out for somebody else, like Law or Clive or some shit, but you know, Lydia works. Did you guys watch the Pakistani tournament with Farzine winning with Lydia? Kazuya top 10 is hilarious. Yeah, I want to know the justification for that, considering how fucking horribly he's doing online everywhere and in tournaments. One person representing the character for the last 2 years, and he hasn't won shit. He always enters the top 8 in the losers bracket, so he pretty much eliminates immediately in the top 8. I don't know, man. All the evidence seems to suggest that Kazuya is pretty garbage. And every time I lab this game and I figure out a new character and I compare them to Kazuya, it reassures everything I've always said about the guy, right? He's a lousy fucking character. He's got a lot of problems in this game that other characters just don't seem to even have to worry about. And the more you lab, the more you realize that, oh fuck, like, I can't backdash this sequence with Kazuya. I can with other characters. I can't sidestep here with Kazuya. I can with other characters. I can't jab interrupt here because my jab has no vertical hitbox. I can with other characters. Like, it's lots of sequences like that. Like, for example, Reina down 2, 1+2. Lots of characters can backdash that after a heat engager. Kazuya can't. Jin Zen stance when he enters Zen after back forward 2-3. He gets straight into Zen and he just stands there in Zen. Kazuya can do a 1-1 jab check and it will whiff. Fang jabs and it connects. Dragunov jabs, it connects. Kazuya, no, it whiffs. Both of his jabs whiff. So, you know, and certain movement-based things, like Alisa, when she does forward 1+2 in destructive form into Hello World, Kazuya can't always sidestep or sidewalk that interaction. He has to block. Other characters can sidestep that shit and sidewalk it, and they just need to buffer the timing properly. Like Dragunov can consistently buffer the sidestep and get out of dodge with that fucking Hello World shit. Kazuya can't do that. So, like, it's stuff like that I don't think is taken into account when it comes to certain tier lists from certain players. I am not going to undermine Ulsan. He is 20 times the player I am. But I think that those things might be things he's missing because he doesn't play the character and he isn't privy to that level of information, because that's like really, really deep diving shit that mains of the character will learn, but other players not necessarily. Because they don't deep dive into every character on that level, right? So, yeah, it's very evident that Kazuya's garbage, but you have to play the guy to know. Or at least you have to lab with the character to know against other characters. Mr. Fate, what's up, man? I've finished watching part 1 of your last video. When will you release part 2? Tomorrow. I'm gonna talk about the DLC characters today. I've already done the rest of them. That part of the video is already edited and ready and waiting to go. I'm trying to fucking. I'm gonna finish the last 8 characters. We'll discuss the nerfs required for them, and then I'm gonna throw it at the end of the video, and that'll be part 2, and then I'll have that out in the morning or something. Let's see. Who am I missing here? DGs, what's up, dude? Leo is a hidden menace. Leo is genuinely fucked up in this game, yeah. Have you watched Main Man's final tier list? I did, yeah. In fact, that's the one I agree with the most. I think Main Man's tier list is spot fucking on. But again, I think Main Man labs this game a lot. He labs the shit out of this game. I think Ulsan plays a lot of Tekken, plays a much higher level of Tekken than Main Man and myself. And he's a much better player than both of us, and he would fucking steamroll both of us. But I think he's playing a different game, and he just because you're better at something doesn't mean you know as much as somebody else about that topic, right? That's why you can say things like, for example, it's like a quarterback in a football team versus the coach. Obviously, the quarterback, I can't believe I'm using a sports reference here because I don't fucking know shit about sports, right? But this is a little bit I do know about sports. A quarterback is the guy that throws the ball, right? I'm pretty sure. He throws the ball and blows, Blue 42, Pizza Hut, and then he fucking throws the ball, and then people go in the fucking field and try to, molest each other trying to grab the ball, right? So, in that sense, the quarterback is objectively the better football player than the coach. Because he's the fucking captain of the football team, he's the fucking, he's the quarterback, he's got the best arm, he's better at football. But the coach comes up with the strategies, knows the ins and outs of the field, understands exactly how team coordination works, understands how the other team likes to play, has studied the shit out of them, and then devises a plan for his team that he fucking then goes in and says, oh, here's what we're gonna do, guys. Mr. Quarterback, you're my star player, you gotta do the fucking thing with the molestation and stuff. Everybody else, you guys go ahead and touch each other in the field. Boom. We fucking nailed it. Fucking, shoot the hoop and away we go. No, that's fucking, what is that? It's basketball. Whatever. You know what I'm talking about. They get a fucking point, and then they get, and then they do the thing. I don't fucking know sports. But, you know what I'm saying, right? Ulsan is the quarterback in this metaphor, and Main Man and I would be like the coach, right? I'm not saying that in we're not coaches to Ulsan, so don't take my words out of fucking context here. I'm just trying to say, Main Man and I have put in a lot of time researching the shit out of this game, and Ulsan has put a lot of time in perfecting his skill and increasing his power level, right? So, 2 completely different styles of approaching this game are going to result in 2 completely different styles of tier lists. So I think that is a huge factor. I don't know if that fucking metaphor made sense to anybody, because I don't know if you guys even know anything about sports. I sure as fuck don't. I'm pretty sure I just got football wrong and mixed up with basketball. But, whatever. Problem is causing the perspective of winning, of course, risk-taking, and he can't play the meta that locks you down. Yeah, exactly. That's why he's getting wrecked in tournaments. Kazi can just do down forward 2 and Jin goes into stance after back forward 2-3. He can, but Jin can also samsara under the down forward 2 at the exact frame. Most of the time, Kazu's down forward 2 will catch Jin, but at a very specific spot when he's at the lowest of samsara, he can go under down forward 2 and kill you. He can also do his power crush and Zen 2, which catches you down forward 2. And I think, I'm almost positive, but I'm not 100% sure about this one, Jin has 1-2 after back forward 2-3, which is a very, it's faster than 14 frames and will clip Kazuya's down forward 2, but I'm not sure about that. Let's see. Okay, this trades with down forward 2, so that's not going to work. That's going to lose down forward 2. Oh, this goes over down forward 2, right? So if I do this, yeah, so that's not, so I can't do down forward 2 against dive kick, right? So down forward 2 loses the dive kick, down forward 2 loses the power crush, down forward 2 loses to, it can lose to samsara. You just have to, like, at the very, it's a very specific frame. Oh, never mind, that's not what it is. It's a 14 frame move, so samsara will always beat out down forward 2. Because Jin's +2. He's +2, which makes samsara 12 frames. It beats out my 14 frame down forward 2. So yeah, so I get killed by samsara, I get killed by dive kick, I get killed by the power crush. That's 3 options out of 6. So no, you don't want to down forward 2 when Jin does back forward 2-3. But that'll get you killed more often than not. Only Wick, what's up, man? How you doing? Honestly, from what I've seen, I don't think Main Man loves the character that much, but I do agree that with most of what he says. Main Man is goated humor level. Yeah, Main Man's great. What is it, quarterback? I don't fucking know, dude. It's some fucking ass slaps all around. Hey, man, you were there for that? Oh, it sucks. But yeah, that's what they do, right? That's a football player thing, right? They slap each other's asses in the male locker room. They fucking molest each other and, you know, try to take the ball from one another. It's a pretty fucking, pretty gay sport. It's pretty fucking gay. So, you know, good for them for expressing their sexuality in an open field. I appreciate that. Except when it comes to some characters, the Main Man has a big blind spot on some characters, Xiaoyu in particular. Yeah, he loves to pick on Xiaoyu. He only laughed some basic stuff last year and went, oh, I should have done this years ago. Yeah, you need to lab the fucking game, man. I think he's a lot better now at doing that than he used to be, though. Main Man is labbing a fuck ton these days. But the thing is, esports pros are both the coaches and the players. A lot of them are, yes. A lot of them are. I think Ulsan is definitely coach level, for sure. But I don't know. I want to pick his brain and ask him why he placed the characters there. I'm sure it has something to do with who he's fighting in tournament. Jack in S tier makes no sense to me, but he's fighting Mo Il, so maybe if we fought Mo Il, we'd understand more why he's there. He's Kazuya in A+, means it's fucking baffling to me, especially over Jin and Heihachi, who are objectively way stronger than Kazuya, but he puts Kazuya above them. I want to know what that's all about. I think he's getting his ass kicked by Keisuke. Maybe if we all fought Keisuke, we would understand why he's there too. Hwarang in fucking bottom tier to me is ridiculous, but again, maybe he's fucking the shit out of Edge, right? Who knows? If he's kicking the crap out of Edge, then I understand why Hwarang is bottom tier. So it depends. I want to talk about that with him and see what he's got to say. I wonder if he'd give me the time of day, because I know he's got really good English speaking skills. Auto switch. You need to bear in mind the level of play, and Main Man already says he doesn't lab. You can sidestep left duck, Jin's back forward 2-3 if he goes for immediate timing. Yeah, I know. We labbed that on stream the other day. Every option except for Zen 3. Zen 3 will kill your sidestep left duck. Everything else loses to sidestep left duck. Jin can delay and then do up 4 to beat it. You mean up 1. Up 1 is samsara. Jin being plus on block after back forward 2-3 is insane. Yeah, considering it's a pseudo homing mid string, that's a bit much. I think that needs to be toned down. I already said that in the last video with part 1 of what I would nerf on every character. I would take away, either remove the homing property so that you can always sidestep right and sidewalk right back forward 2-3, because you have to perfectly time your sidewalk right to dodge that right now. I don't know if that's reasonable. It's pseudo-homing. It will catch you if you don't time your sidestep right perfectly. And you have to be in his face for that, too. If you got a bit of distance between each other, like, I can just show that real quick. So, again, perfectly timing. And even then, I can get clipped. Fuck. 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 In his face, please. There you go. If you get right in his face, you can sidestep right and dodge the string. But you have to be right in his face. If you sidestep right here, he's gonna kill you. So, yeah, it's kind of annoying because he can just do back forward two, keep you in check that way, and then do back forward 2-3, and he's plus on block in your face mid string, and then he's got options that will beat out your interrupts. He's got options that'll beat out your power crushing, everything. Maybe he did pros tier list, not actual characters. Maybe, yeah, maybe. We didn't hear the context of the tier list, so I might go back and watch that. Mayman says Jin is a higher skill ceiling than Heihachi. Do you agree? Yeah, I think so, because Jin's move list is a lot bigger, and he's got to use a lot more moves. So his skill ceiling is higher, but I think he's a lot stronger than Heihachi in general. You could argue either one, though. Heihachi being over Jin is I've heard people say that, and I can't necessarily entirely disagree. They both have 15-frame while splatting heat smashes. They both have electrics. They both have stupid fucking damage. Jin's just got a better electric. Jin has a better 15-frame while splatting heat smash. Jin's got better lows. Jin's got just as strong mids. Jin has a lot of pressure tools. More than Heihachi, even. Jin has fucking safe on block power crushes. You know, Jin's got some really stupid shit. But Heihachi has Warrior Instinct. And Heihachi has a 12-frame launcher in Warrior Instinct. I don't know. I think there's a lot of you can go back and forth. Heihachi's got a 10-frame wall splat. Well, so does Jin. Jin is a 10-frame wall splat. But Heihachi can fish for that 10-frame wall splat easier than Jin can. So it's a catch-20. Like, they both have a lot of things in common. I think the fact that Jin has better pokes and better lows on top of all the same shit Heihachi has, Heihachi's objectively better than Jin 1 round per match with Warrior Instinct. Jin is a bit better than Heihachi every other round for the match, so that kind of balances out. That's why I think you can safely argue one is Heihachi is stronger than Jin, or Jin is stronger than Heihachi. I go with Jin, personally, because Jin's got better pokes and he's got that every round. Heihachi doesn't have that every round. He's only got it 1 round per match. So, the consistency factor is huge, right? Would I consider playing him after his dumb shit gets toned down in Season 3? Jin? No, I hate Jin. I'm a Kazuya guy, and a Heihachi guy. Heihachi is the strongest Mishima. He's done the best in tournaments. We know that for sure. Heihachi over Reina, over Jin and Devil Jin about the same. No, Jin, then Heihachi, then Reina, then Kazuya, then Devil Jin. Devil Jin is objectively the weakest Mishima. He's got no pressure tools, he's got a couple of gimmicks, and some panic tools, and that's basically it. He doesn't really have any scary lows at all. The only low he's really got that you're going to look for is the Hell Sweep, and then as soon as you block once, then he's dead. I can't. His Demon Paw's the worst in the game of all the Mishimas. No, I can't do it. Even his only good pressure tool with back 1+2 is fucking trash. It's super linear. Why do so many people love Kazuya? Because he's fucking hype, dude. He looks badass, and he's got the coolest fucking move in the game with electric, and he sounds the coolest when he does his electric. Duria! Who doesn't know Duria? Come on. I think it's gimmicky as to why everybody loves Kazuya. He's the main character along with Jin and Heihachi. He's one of the three main characters, so everybody knows him. He's one of the most popular characters in fighting games because he's so well known. And he's got the coolest moveset in the whole fucking game, no question. He's got the coolest looking fucking electric sound. He's got the coolest fucking combos. He's the devil incarnate. I mean, how fucking cool is that? He's just a badass. He's the most badass character in fighting games, for sure, definitely. Jin's 2-4 is scary since it has 10 frames start, and on hit it does 29 damage and makes +7 into stance picks up. Yeah, you gotta duck that 2-4. So on reaction, if you don't duck 2-4, if you're spamming it, then you gotta do that. But he can also fish with 2-1, 2-1, and then he does 2-4, and now all of a sudden, yeah, he's +7 in your face instead. So it's tricky. You can make that argument for any character with a hell sweep. No, because it's not his only low, right? Like, Devil Jin's only low is hell sweep. Kazuya has down back 4. Heihachi's got, well, Heihachi doesn't really have that crazy lows, but his mids more than make up for that, right? Heihachi's got unbreakable throws and stance as well, which also make up for that. He's also got a guard break, which makes up for that. So Heihachi doesn't necessarily need crazy lows, but you're also the fact that he doesn't have good lows, and he never really goes for lows, makes it so his hell sweep is free. No one is ever going to block Heihachi low because his mids are way better than Devil Jin's, right? So you're way more afraid of Heihachi's than everybody else's fucking mids. And so you're never ducking. And that gives him free reign to spam Hell Sweep all day. His Hell Sweep isn't very good, but it sets up his back 4, +8 on hit, fucking tracks both sides very heavily, gets rid of his tracking issue. You know, his Hell Sweep is fucking amazing for that character. Because his lows are so shit, and his mids are so insanely strong. Jin's a perfect package. Reina, you could argue, is also a pretty perfect package. Those characters are stupid good. Reina's got easy mode launchers. Jin has easy mode launchers. Reina's got a fucking down forward 2. Jin has a hop kick. Jin has can-cans. Reina's got a slower hop kick as well. They both have multiple easy mode launchers that Mishimas typically should not have, but they both have them. Devil Jin is down back 2, which is reactable and -13, so not a very good low. Down 3 is homing, which doesn't crush anything, is kind of slow, and doesn't have any advantage on hit. It's -1 on hit. Those are shit lows. No one's ever going to be worrying about those fucking lows. They're terrible. +3 on block forces crouch with Devil Jin down back 2, and it's 23 frames to impact. That's terrible. It's a horrible fucking low. Did we talk about Jin while running 3? It tracks like hell. PKR, what's up, man? How you doing? Well, I'm not really discussing Jin. I just have him on the screen right now, but yeah, it's pretty crazy move. Yeah, it's pretty stupid. But again, you got a sidewalk to the right? So Jin is typically sidewalk right, sidestep right. That's fucking dumb, though. Devil Jin down back. Yeah, I-21, right? Not I-23. Bad. The reason I say that Devil Jin's down back 2 is shit is because it's -13 on block and doesn't really do enough for him in on hit, because he doesn't really have a lot in terms of, he's got this, he can do down back 2 into this, but this is not good. +3 on block, I guess he could do this, but again, he doesn't have a lot of options here. He's forcing himself into crouch as well, so he's another reason why this move is bad. For Dev, I mean, it's worth using, but as soon as somebody starts blocking this consistently, it's off the fucking table. Because it's -13 on block, it's only +3, and the biggest problem with that is that it forces crouch for both players. You're shrinking both players' move list inherently. That's not good. you don't even get to use those plus frames to the best of your advantage. Down 3 is also not very good. The moment somebody fucking calls you out for this, you're taking a okay. It's homing, but it's -1. So Deviljin is giving up his turn by going for a low. This is not that good of a low. It's great for finishing rounds, but that's it. That's the only purpose this low really has. Broken Plate is trash. 12 damage. Kind of slow for what it is. -1 on hit. If anything, this should be like +1 on hit. Then it would be a great low. This should go to +1 on hit. I don't know why it's not. -1 on hit is trash. Hey, Danny, what's up, man? You hit God 1 with Armor King? Fuck yeah, bro. Congrats. That's sick. But yeah, down 3 is a shit low. Down 3 is like, does the same thing that this does, right? Okay? This is a way better move, though, because I fucking high crush. And it even has a property on counter hit. On counter hit, I'm +7. That's great. When you go back to Deviljin, down 3, +7 on counter hit. But as you see there, I'm not crushing anything. So I don't even get to utilize this in a way to stay safe. I'm doing a slow low that is susceptible to counter hit. And it doesn't do anything on normal hit. It's -1. It tracks both sides, but like, I can't say that's a good low, man. That's not a good low. Am I gonna do the DLC nerfs today? Yeah, that's what we're gonna do right now, actually, yeah. Let's see. Why does it still hit when we are on the other side? The thing is, why does it still hit when we are on the other side? Oh, because the tracking to sidewalk left is extreme. It's got a massive hitbox to sidewalk left. That's why it hits. Are you talking about while running through with Jin? But yeah, that's what it is. Latest vid I feel is some of your best work you have ever put out. Super informative, and I see it gaining views. Oh, thanks, Danny. I appreciate it. Yeah, I'm going to do part 2 today. Yeah, man, it was a lot of fun, and I feel like I can express a lot of my knowledge sharing shit in the nerf thing in one succinct video. It's not like dividing it up into labbing videos. So I kind of love going over every character and seeing what I would nerf. I'm stoked to go through the DLCs now. If Deviljin's down back 2 is trash, what is Kazuya's down 1+2 if it's 2 frames slower? Because Deviljin's down back 2 doesn't have the amazing property of counter hit launching, bro. I mean, it's not even close. It's not even fucking close, man. Not even close. Because again, like, here's the other thing about Deviljin, right? So you want to typically sidestep right duck all of Deviljin's stuff, right? And when you're in his face, sidestep right duck is gonna beat his ass. At a distance, you sidewalk left. Now, if you go Deviljin into this shit here, right? Sidestep right duck, again, kills the fucking move. Because it doesn't really track, it tracks a little bit to both sides. But if you wanted to, you can sidewalk this fucking right all the way. And +3 on hit, guaranteed follow-up on counter hit, that's all. High crushes. It's very similar to this. It's a bit faster. They're utilized for the same purpose, right? These are not pressure tools, even though they are plus on hit lows. You don't use them as pressure tools. Deviljin's down back 2 is used as a counter hit tool to beat out players that are throwing highs in your face. That's how you deal with highs, like Steve players. If you're playing Deviljin, you're going to spam down back 2 because it's your best tool against Steve. But against most characters, I don't think down back 2 is very good. I think it's worth using, for sure. I spam down back 2 when I play Deviljin, but I don't think it's a good low. Doesn't do nearly enough damage for it to be a good low. Doesn't have very good properties on hit, and really is only good on counter hit. So, and it's a high crush, which is solid. So it's a good low, but I don't think it's anywhere close to as good as Kazuya's down back 4. So if down back 2 became I-23, but counter and launched, it would be good. I think it would be a lot better. Yeah, absolutely. Well, I mean, of course it would be a lot better, for sure. Cause down 1+2 became I-21, lost the counter and launch, but became a knockdown like Devilgen, it would be overpowered. I don't know about that. But down back 2 isn't 100% reactable every time. No, down back 2 is not reactable. 21 frames you can't react to. But you can start calling him out for it, and then as soon as you start blocking it, it becomes pretty much useless. Whereas Kazuya down 1+2, they have a... Here's the thing, though. A lot of... The reason why I think we're getting a little confused here is that Devilgen's down back 2 and Kazuya's down 1+2 are virtually the same archetype of move. They are high-crushing lows designed to catch players that are spamming highs in your face. Like you're fighting Steve, and he's doing up back 2, he's doing back 1, he's doing jab checks, he's doing 1-2-1s in your face. You want to catch the Steve players doing all that shit. So you want to make sure that, and a lot of the time you can't whip punish Steve because he's very safe even on whip. A lot of the time it's hard to sidestep the character because he's just constantly in your face and he's poking you, and he's got a lot of tracking with his moves. So creating whiff punish opportunities for the Mishimas is how you want to play Mishimas. Doing that against Steve is very hard to do. He's always safe. So you need a move like down back 2 or down 1+2 with the Mishimas to catch Steve from doing stupid shit. Or you need to be able to poke Steve back, like what Reina and Heihachi can do. Devilgen and Kazuya don't really have that ability. They have shit jabs and they have shit down forward ones. You can't have those tools against a good Steve. So what the trade-off for that is, against the Steve player, is they give Devilgen and Kazuya high-crushing lows that do things on counter hit, as kind of get-off-me tools, but also as a key way to fight Steves. So, in my opinion, what happens there is because the moves are similar in properties, they often get compared to one another. But the fact that Devilgen's is 21 frames to impact means that it can be used as a pressure tool. So technically it is a pressure tool as well as a panic tool. The only issue is it's not a good pressure tool, and it's like his only fucking low that he can use to try to get a little bit of pressure on the opponent. As soon as it starts getting blocked, it becomes pretty useless. This move with Kazuya is always going to have a purpose, because you don't ever use this as a pressure tool. What the fuck was that? You don't ever use this as a pressure tool. You use this as a get off me button against players that are spamming highs in your face that you are unable to create whiff punish opportunities with because they're staying very safe. Like it's basically designed to hard counter Steve. Like that's what this move is designed to do. So that's always going to have utility because it's used for a different purpose. Because it's reactable. So the fact that you can react to it means you're not going to be using it as a pressure tool ever, unless you're ballsy and or unless you're playing against someone that you've spammed it against already a couple times and they haven't blocked it once, so they can't see it clearly. In that sense, spam this shit. It becomes a pressure tool. But as soon as they start reacting to it and blocking it, it becomes useless as a pressure tool. You still need to use it, though, as a get-off-me tool, panic tool for high checks. Devilgen's down back 2 is more often used as a pressure tool, and because of that usage and the utility therein, it's going to get blocked more often. And then it becomes useless. So I'm reiterating, Devilgen's down back 2 becomes useless quicker in a match than Kazuya's down 1+2 because of the specific utility involved in those moves. That's I don't know if I'm explaining this properly, but moves exist in archetypes. This is not a pressure tool. It's a get off me tool. It's a panic tool. That's the archetype of this move. Devilgen's down back 2 is a pressure tool. It's just a shitty one. So they're very similar moves, but those 2 frames of difference in impact frames make it so they are different archetypes altogether. They can be used in similar ways, but objectively they fit into totally different categories. They just do similar things and have similar properties. I hope I'm explaining that shit properly, because I don't know if I'm being confusing as fuck right now. But that's why Devilgen's down back 2 is shittier than Kazuya's down 1+2. One of the reasons, anyways. But Deviljins is better, it's faster, and it also has slightly better tracking. So Deviljins down by 2 is much superior to down 1+2 in every way, aside from the counter and launch property. I think again, you're looking at them in a vacuum. You're not looking at them as the type of moves that they are and the purpose that they're supposed to serve. That's probably what you're confused about right now, man. Sounds like that's what it is. The way you beat a good Steve isn't high crushing. It's through timing. Yeah, it's through timing to place this shit. That's how you beat a good Steve. You can of course you can beat the Steves any way that you want. I'm saying that this is a very effective way. This is one of many ways in which you can beat Steve. You use timing, you call out the high checks, and then you launch him with this. That's a great way to beat Steve. So through timing, which is just what I just explained. So, let's see. There aren't many characters who have minus 13 low pokes that give reward on counter hit that high crush. No, there's not. You're right. I agree. Against a good Steve, you'll die for doing down 1+2. No, you won't. Steve gets, if he blocks it, Steve gets a Sonic Bang. Big fucking deal. He's not launching you for it. So no, it's not going to kill you. Down 1+2 is how you fight a lot of good Steves with Kazuya. He does, like, how else do you play Kazuya? You have to, first of all, let me say hi to people. Georges, what's up, bro? How you doing, man? Good to see you. Jin's season 1 down 2 did it so much better than Kaz does for him. Yeah, he did, absolutely. But I-23 is just too slow. Because it's not, again, listen, dude. I'm trying to educate you. You clearly need it. So let me fucking listen. Just listen for a minute. I-23 is by design. Because they're trying to deter the Kazuya player from using it as a pressure tool. Because it's fucking not a pressure tool. It's reactable. Which means you have to place it correctly. If you place it correctly, it will counter hit launch every time. That's the utility of it. You use timing, you call out your opponent's high checks, you down 1+2 according to their timing, you get your counter hit launch. That's the utility of the move. You don't throw it out in the neutral to try to pressure your opponent like you would with Deviljin's down back 2. It's a different fucking move that does a very similar thing. So, please, I've reiterated like 4 times now, dude. I-23 is just too slow. No, it's fucking not, dude. Because the move is not designed to be blocked. If you're getting it blocked, you're not doing it right. You have to fucking place it correctly, dude. Fucking hell, bro. Like I'm not trying to start a fight, but for the love of fuck, you need to listen when someone's telling you something that knows more about the stuff than you do, that has spent hours upon days upon weeks of investigation into this fucking shit. I understand move archetypes. Like, I know what the fuck I'm talking about with this stuff, especially when it comes to Mishima. So when I'm trying to explain something to you that you clearly don't fully grasp, and you're still stuck on the one point that I already fucking did away with like 4 or 5 talking points ago, it's irritating, dude. It's irritating as fuck. Randy, what's up, dude? How you doing, man? Versus Steve, I play on range and whiffs with EWGF, and when he gets in, I will use down 1+2, never step when I'm at range. Exactly, you don't want to step Steve because he's constantly in your fucking face, and he's very hard to step. Plus, he's got up back 2 now, which just shuts down movement entirely, right? So you don't want to ever step Steve. You can't step Steve. But Kazuya has to create whiff punish opportunities with movement. If Steve doesn't allow Kazuya to do that, half of his game plan is just gone. That's why down 1+2 is so effective against Steve. Once you've scared the Steve into eating a couple down 1+2s on counter hit, the Steve will stop being so aggressive in your face, and then you can start creating whiff punish opportunities because you've conditioned the player. Steve players are typically pretty smart, so they can be conditioned. So it's like that. The purpose of the move is going way over your head. Move archetypes are something I highly suggest you look into, and what they are and what moves fit into specific archetypes and why they're in those archetypes. Like there's poking, there's punishment tools, there's homing moves, there's panic tools, There's fucking neutral tools, key neutral tools. There are fucking throws, you know? There are fucking launchers. Combo starters, you would call that. That's the fucking archetype for that shit, combo starters. There's also fucking combo filler, which is strings in the fucking neutral. You would never do a string in the neutral that's a combo filler, right? It's designed for that purpose. And then there's also, finally, niche tools, very, very niche scenario moves that are useful in one or two very specific scenarios. Like, this is a niche tool, and this is a niche tool for Kazuya, right? Very, very niche moves that he needs in his arsenal because they do good. Like, this is a great move to if he's in heat, for example, and you've got a few hits against the wall, and you can't land this against the wall because it's too many hits. Well, guess what? You can cut off the first 2 hits and just do this, and now you can set him up with your down back 1-2 against the wall and get your tech right in the corner of the wall there. That's why this shit is useless unless it's used in a very niche scenario. Then it becomes a very useful tool. But niche archetype is like a bottom of the barrel, who gives a fuck. All the other archetypes are something you need to learn and learn why those archetypes are what they are and why moves fit into those categories. I think the Steve players you play versus are high level. Same with me. I play nothing but fucking God Steve players. So obviously versus Tekken God and Tekken King Steves, you'll get more use out of down 1+2. No, you get use out of down 1+2 anytime you play a good Steve if you call out their timing. You'll always be able to down 1+2 a good Steve, the best Steves in the world, if you can identify their timing. That's the hard part, though. Figuring out a Steve player's timing is difficult. No, I understand that if I didn't, I wouldn't have been Tekken God Prime and Tekken 7 or God. Rank is irrelevant. The rank is completely irrelevant because you can be the highest rank in the world, the best player in the world, but because it might not have anything to do with your education in the game. It's like I said about coaches and football players earlier. Football players are better at the game than the coaches, but the coach knows a fuck ton more about the ins and outs of the sport, right? So you can be an amazing Tekken player and still not be as educated in the game as somebody who's learned the ins and outs of every little fucking nuance, right? So rank is irrelevant and doesn't impress me at all. I don't give a fuck. Besides, I'm a Tekken God with Kazuya, and I haven't touched ranked in 6 months. I don't give a fuck about ranked. So your rank is not, it means nothing to me. Because by now, if I wanted to, I could probably be God 1, God 2. But I refuse to play ranked in this environment. So ranked is fucking whatever, dude. It doesn't reflect your education on the game or your knowledge at all. At all. Ranked could just literally be, oh, I play a really strong character. That's all it could be sometimes. A lot of players, for example, like Asuka mains, a lot of Asuka players that are like God 1s are still fucking scrubs. They don't know shit about the game because their character is so strong that they got to that level with having, you know, they got some good instincts. They're not stupid people, so they can kind of understand like, oh, okay, maybe this is like punishable, but they don't have a fucking clue what the actual frame data is. They don't understand typical counterplay. They don't know what a move archetype is. They don't understand which direction to step characters. They play a really strong character with decent instincts in a video game, and they're able to get high ranks of that shit. So it could just be something like that gives you a high rank. That's why I don't think rank is a good metric for how much you know about the game. It might be how good you are at the game, but it doesn't reflect your knowledge. So, so many trash God players. Yeah, they really are. Buff would be a God 2, Kazuya, Lamau. I don't know about, maybe. I don't fucking know, Danny. I appreciate that, but I don't know. I'm not going to say that I would be, like, probably, maybe, who knows, but I'm not going to objectively say, like, oh yeah, I'd totally be this fucking, I might be stuck at Tekken God. Who fucking knows? Maybe I just sucked so much ass at this actual game, and all I'm good at is educating myself and others on the nuances in this game and breaking things down into little minute details, right? Maybe that's my only fucking thing that I'm good at. Maybe my mechanical skill in Tekken God. It could very well be the case. I don't know. I haven't played the fucking game online in forever, so because it just doesn't interest me. Meltabee, what's up, man? Welcome on in. New question: is down forward 2 a good move when doing vortex instead of forward 3? No, I wouldn't do down forward 2. That's a counter hit tool. You're supposed to. It's honestly, it's not even a great counter hit tool. It's a good counter hit tool for setting people up if you do a frame trap, which no one's going to fall for past a certain rank. And then after that, it's great for when the Kazuya player has a really good sense of the opponent's timing, yet again. Because it is a 14 frame mid, but it crushes nothing. So you can easily die if you throw it out at the wrong time. Whether it gets blocked or interrupted, you're in huge trouble. So, down forward 2 is not a great move to just throw it in the vortex. If you're going to vortex, Devil Fist, Patricide, or Hell Sweep. Those are the only 3 moves I can recommend. Patricide to keep your opponent in check with plus frames. Hell Sweep is the low. And Devil Fist is to track a little bit more to opponents who are trying to sidewalk your vortex. Devil Fist can catch people sidewalking your left. Because it's the move that Kazuya has to do to... It's like his layer 2 counterplay to their... No, layer 3 counterplay to their layer 2 defense to your layer 1 offense. You get a knockdown, you start your vortex. Layer 1. Layer 2, they sidewalk you to the left to beat your vortex. Layer 3, you then Devil Fist from the vortex, from the wave dash. That's your layer 3 to circumvent their sidewalk left. They can then do layer 4 shit after that, but then we're playing some serious deep Tekken. So. But if you know the nuances and the details, wouldn't you be able to counter all they do? Not all they do, because there's still mind games involved. Players still have to use timing mix-ups, and in that sense, you're playing against the player. So I could know everything about the game, I could know everything about the character, but against a player who's very good at mixing up their timing and is incredible at spatial control, that's when skill comes into play, and, there's a lot of great players out there. So those guys I might know everything about these characters, but I just might not understand a way certain players play, so I just get my ass kicked. Who fucking knows? I'm not saying that would happen all the time. I'm just saying it could happen, right? So I don't play the game online, so me saying that is just a hypothesis. I'm pretty good at downloading opponents' timing, but again, I'm also very educated on the characters, not always super educated on how players like to play the characters. Sometimes they catch me off guard. Sometimes they catch the best players in the world off guard. You never know. Player skill plays a huge part in how they pilot the character. Just being educated in the character goes a long way, but it's not a catch-all that's going to make you win every fucking match. You still have to play against the players. What should change in rank for you to respect it? A hardcore punishment system for lag switchers and one-and-doners need to be incentivized to stay in the match so that they don't fucking one-and-done. Better netcode in general so we're not lagging all the fucking time. A Wi-Fi yes or no meter. Like, include Wi-Fi players in your search? Yes or no? No! Okay, great. Then Wi-Fi players just get shut down entirely, and I don't get to fucking get matched up with those idiots. The other thing is a super intense punishment system set in place for people that are constantly rage quitting. That shit is fucked up, and cheating. Cheaters and rage quitters need to be banned outright. So if that happens, then I'll start playing ranked again. But until we implement this fucking shit properly, there's no reason to fucking play ranked. You beat a handful of God players with Paul's 3-2. Yeah, there you go. There you go. It might just be knowledge about the character. Maybe a GOD player is really good at piloting their character, and then they go against a character they're unfamiliar with, and now they're getting fucked up because they are so undereducated in the game. They don't know that 3-2 is a high you can duck. Randy, let's not start that shit, man. I was just trying to educate the guy. I'm not trying to start fucking shit in the chat. Let's be civil. Okay? Let's be nice to each other. We don't need to be dicks to one another. That's not what my community is all about. I like educating people. I like calling out the dumb fucks. I don't think Otto's a dumb fuck. I think that Otto just has an opinion about something that he hasn't fully educated himself on, and that's okay. That's what I'm fucking here for. That's why I started my goddamn Tekken channel. So, because even if I don't have the answer, because I don't know fucking everything, even if I don't have the answer, I'm always willing to go in and find it. And then we can learn the answer together on stream. And that's why I started my fucking YouTube channel. Not because I know everything and I'm fucking God and I can educate everybody, but because I want to learn this game just as bad as you guys do. And so I go in and I live in fucking practice mode and we educate each other. We learn this shit together. So, but I will say this. If I'm saying something about a character, and I'm confident about that, you can at least rest assured that I have labbed the fuck out of whatever it is we're talking about, and I know exactly what it is we're discussing. Otherwise, I shut the fuck up. I don't say anything. I'll say, I don't know. Let's look into it. Let's test that. You know, because I refuse to just put a fucking statement on the table when I'm not fully educated on what it is that I'm trying to explain. I'm at least trying to argue honestly. White Beating Monster, what's up, man? Welcome on in. How you doing? Tekken 8 ruined the game for you, Sally? Yeah, Tekken 8 is got a lot of problems. A lot of fucking problems. Buff gotta love the 5-bar Wi-Fi, then in match 3-bar Wi-Fi. Yeah, it's so fucked up, man. It's the algorithm being a bitch. It's like, oh yeah, it's definitely a 5-bar match. You accept, you get in the match, and it's a fucking yellow connection. God damn, out of nowhere, too. How the fuck do you confuse 5 bars with 3 bars? It happens a lot. Crazy. I see a lot of players that have that issue. It's crazy. MC Kin, is there anything you can do against Claudio up forward 2 other than call it out and jab? Yeah, he can sidewalk it, sidestep it, either direction. It's very, very linear. Very, very linear. So if he's spamming it 2 or 3 times in your face every now and again, you can get the sense of when he's going to go for it, and then you can just sidewalk it and sidestep it and kill him. It's a very, very linear move. I also addressed this move in the, it's a +4 on block pressure tool. It's a great move. 21 frames, low crushes as well. It's a great fucking move for Claudio. But, tiniest sidestep. Okay, so you can step it right, you can sidewalk it left. Sidewalk it left. And then you can step it right, or you can sidewalk it right. I'm not even timing the sidewalk all that well, and I'm still getting it a lot of the time. I get clipped when I sidestep it left. So don't sidestep it left. As soon as I sidestep it left, it at least gets clipped on block, right? But if you're sidewalking it left, you'll always dodge it. So sidewalk it left, or sidestep it right, or sidewalk it right. Very, very easy move to do. You can also, yeah, like you said, you can jab, check it. I don't even recommend this. I don't think a good counterplay for a move being an interrupt is all that good unless you're looking at like stance pressure. Maybe then it's a good time to counter an interrupt with a jab. That's fine. But moves like this, where they're jumping forward in your face, a lot of the time the hitbox can get obscured and your jab can outright whiff because it just happens to be where it is in the hitbox, right? Where he is when he lands the move. A move that we went over that was very similar to this in yesterday's stream was Hwarang's Black Kite. That fucking move has a lot of problems as well. Are you a scumbag for playing Lydia? Absolutely. No question about it. Majin Typhoon, I admire the patience y'all have to keep playing this seriously. I'm not touching this shit till I see Pat. Yeah, damn right, man. Typhoon, I feel you, bro. I totally feel you. I don't want to fucking... I don't want to wait till March 16th for the goddamn patch notes either. I don't understand why they're not just releasing the fucking things, man. So infuriating, dude. Just fucking release them. Ready for the next battle. Haruaki, I'm fucking with you. But yeah, Lydia's a scumbag character. For sure, she's fucking scummy as hell right now. But, at the same time, I think that you should play whoever the fuck you want. It's not your fault that your character that seems to appeal to you is a broken nonsense character that gives free wins. So, had a 500k prowess dude play Claudio versus me in ranked. He teabagged you, he key charged, then left. Get fucked. Get fucked. Get Vortex, bitch. Savage, what's up, bro? Crybaby Jinmain here. Oh, fuck yeah, dude. Welcome on in. Tekken 8 is my first Tekken, and it feels like everybody knows my character a hell of a lot better than I know theirs. How can I narrow down labbing? I hate to break it to you, bro, but you don't. You can't. You can't narrow down labbing. Labbing is a process, and it's a long process. So take it one character at a time. Don't rush. Do not rush. You will, in fact, even if you wanted to, you won't be able to. Because I don't care how intelligent you are. You could be Stephen fucking Hawking, alright? I don't care how much shit you can retain in that brain of yours. You've got a ridiculous 40 characters. And more are on the way, which is bullshit to me. In my opinion, this is already way too many characters for a game as complex as Tekken. This is stupid. The character roster should be like 30 tops. 30 is already too many, but for Tekken anyways. Every character has a move list that's at least 100 moves, right? Every character. So, we're getting sidetracked? Yeah, I know, I'm fine with it. I don't care. We got 8 characters to discuss for the DLCs, and I know exactly what I want to talk about with those guys, so I'm not in a huge rush. I'd like to answer some questions in chat first, but I appreciate you keeping me on point, Easter. So, 100 moves plus per character, in some senses, like when you're looking at guys like Hwarang, King, Yoshimitsu, you're looking at like 150 moves plus, right? So, everybody's got, we'll say 100 moves each times 40. That's 4,000 fucking moves that you have to think about. Now, you don't have to lab every single goddamn move, but you certainly have to lab at least their top 20 moves, right? You have to figure out how to deal with their top 20 moves. On top of their top 20 moves, you have to figure out how to deal with their stats pressure. So that's about 30 moves per character that you probably should know how to deal with at all times. So even then, if we break it down like that, you're still looking at about 1,200 fucking moves each, right? Or for not each, all together, right? Because you got 30 moves for each character, and there's 40 characters. So it's a 1,200 fucking move game that you need to know. That's a lot of fucking moves, okay? And that's not, like, that's just the moves. We gotta figure out how the nuances in the game work when it comes to movement. You have to figure out what spatial control is. There's so much to know in this fucking game. It's an insanely complex, and thoroughly deep fucking game. It's probably the deepest, most complex game out there right now. I don't think there's any game that can even touch Tekken in terms of how fucking much work it takes to learn this shit. Anybody can pick this up and play it. But to learn it in detail, this is like the most insane, most intense game on the fucking planet for that. Over any fucking genre of any game. I would say this is way the fuck more complex than even a game like Elden Ring, for fuck's sakes. So, because of that, you cannot rush the process. So, there's no way to skip labbing. The best thing you can do, if you really want to shrink the labbing time down, I'm sorry I'm kind of going on a long tangent here, is to watch, I'm going to go ahead and whore myself out, watch my playlist. I got an entire fucking playlist of how to lab Tekken. It's a detailed list of almost every character in the game now. I've labbed 29 characters, and they're all in that list. We're going to go over the last few characters over the next week or two, and hopefully figure out how to, we'll get some labbing videos done for them as well. But for now, I got 29 characters that you can figure out how to beat, and they're all in that playlist. So go in there and check that shit out, and that will cover all your problems. If you're not educated enough in their character, watching one of the videos, if you can sit through a 40-minute video of vivid, detailed shit, and then take a few minutes to go into practice mode and practice the things in that video yourself, you'll do fucking way better in your next match against somebody. So, knowledge goes a long way. Goes a long fucking way. Yeah, it's Savage, no problem. I hope that helps. I'm sorry that it probably wasn't what the answer that you wanted, but that's, honestly, I just gotta be honest. This game is so fucking intense. Learning this shit is fucking crazy, stupid difficult. So having to, and putting the time in yourself, that's frustrating. A lot of people just don't have that time, right? Most people don't have that time. Then after you know 1,200 moves, you got to know it at the wall too, if they are in heat, and much, much more. Yeah, exactly. There's always other extra shit on top of just the 1,200 moves. If only Brian back one and QCB1 tracked to both sides. Movies. Yeah. Yeah, if only Brian was, fucking... I mean, he's already the best character in the game. I was just going to say, if only he was the best character in the game. He's already the fucking best in the game. That's why it took me 2 years, bro, for Tekken King, for real, bro. Biggest curvature in any game on the market. E-money, yeah, dude. It's a crazy, fucking crazy complex game, dude. I'd say an RTS game like StarCraft, which I also used to be into a lot. That genre is dying, sadly. I've never played StarCraft. I can't speak to that, but I would still wager that Tekken is probably... I mean, what... When you really break Tekken down, it's actually kind of fucking stupid how crazy complex and deep it is. It turns a lot of people off. If people actually knew, going into it without actually knowing anything about Tekken, if people suddenly just were educated immediately on how fucking deep and complex this game was, nobody would play it. Because they would immediately go, what the fuck? I don't have the fucking time for that. Next, I'm going to go play fucking Dark Souls. You know, I want to play an easy chill game. Like, Dark Souls. So, you know, that's how I feel people would look at Tekken if they learned how fucked up this shit actually was. I swear I've been playing this game since launch and still feel like a noob at it. Well, I mean, 2 years into it, you are a noob. I'm sorry to say, but I've been playing Tekken for 31 fucking years. So, to me, as a veteran like me, you are a fucking noob. You might not be a scrub, those are different things. Scrubs are shitty at the game. Noobs are brand new players at the game that are trying to learn and trying to get better. So you are a fucking noob. You might not suck, and you might not be a scrub, but you're definitely a noob. 2 years into 10 years into Tekken, you're a fucking noob. And a 30-plus year franchise, if you've only been playing it for 10-something years, and 8, 9, 10 years, you're a fucking noob. I would consider having bigger skill wall and depth, but it's a different game genre. Sim racing, insane complex, insane skill gap. But is the skill gaps and strategy is one thing, but what about the knowledge required for those games? Can you honestly say you need to know as much about those games as you do about Tekken? Because that's where I think Tekken will take the cake. Fuck's sakes. By the way, did you check out the event Sevenfold song I left in the comments in your previous stream? Yeah, I did. It's not what I expected, but a pretty cool fucking track. Guitar solo, I mean, Sin's always a fucking crazy guitarist. The solo is nuts. I'm a noob, but you sign up for local tournament, maining Brian, already smoking people who have been playing since Tekken 3. So much skill in taunt, heat smash. Oh yeah, so much skill. Let's see. I was asking about its consistency. The Anjum boy, which consistency? What are you talking about, bro? Fair enough. Yeah, appreciate that. Actually, yeah, no worries, dude. I like to give it to you straight. I'm a tough love type of dude because that's how I prefer if somebody's gonna teach me something, give it to me straight. Give me some fucking tough love. Yeah, you're doing it wrong. You're trash at this. Stop being trash at this. Do it this way, and you won't be trash anymore. Have fun. Love you. Like, that's my approach, right? Because I don't like to be... I feel like if you're nice about it, then people are less likely to learn. Because the shock of being told something, like, so abrupt and so fucking like, oh, I'm trash at this. Okay, well, that's going to stick in my head way more than, you're doing great, but everything you're doing is wrong. Like, then I'm not doing great. So just fucking tell me that I'm doing shit, and I will try my best to fix it. That's the approach I've always appreciated from other people in my life, trying to teach me things. Be real, be upfront, be abrupt, tell me I suck ass, so that I can fix that. Because if you say I suck ass, I'm gonna try and work actively hard to improve that, rather than fucking just be upset that you told me I sucked ass. You know? True, a 500-hour Asuka will most likely do better than a 5,000-hour Kazuya. Anna or Asuka? Yeah, 100% agree with that. 100%. Yonding originally wanted to be a StarCraft pro before Tekken. Oh, really? That's sick. That's cool. I hear that a lot about Dark Souls too. There's a lot of crossover with Dark Souls and Tekken. Seems like a lot of play. And another one is Resident Evil. Resident Evil, for some reason, I don't know why, because Resident Evil is not a complex game. It's not a hard franchise. There's a lot going on, and it can be very difficult, especially when you start speedrunning those games. They're very tricky. But it's not even fucking compared to Tekken. Not even close. But or Dark Souls. Those franchises are way harder than Resident Evil. But there's a lot of crossover from Resident Evil and Dark Souls and Tekken, I find. Like, a lot of players like those, all those genres. And StarCraft is another one. Anyways, okay. This is wild that MK games take a few months to master, but Tekken seems like a lifetime. Though the complexity is also part of the appeal. Mortal Kombat is fighting games for babies. Yu-Gi-Oh! Too, yeah, Yu-Gi-Oh! Yeah, you're right. Yeah, I love Yu-Gi-Oh! I used to play competitive Yu-Gi-Oh! Chad also plays a lot of Yu-Gi-Oh! I bet you him and I could talk about that shit for fucking hours. I feel like Neo 3 is like a perfect intersection between a fighting game and a Souls-like. I would like to try that event. The Neo franchise, I owned the first two, I think, so I definitely would like to try those two. Eventually I will. I'm gonna deep dive into those once I've got some, once I've finished the Souls franchise. Maybe.
Get ready for the next battle.
Anyways, so I would like to get into some shit about this character now, so that we can discuss the nerfs required for Season 3 and finish the Part 2 video today. Hopefully that's in the cards, because I'd like to get that done. What else is there? 3+4 in heat. One more thing I wanted to talk about. Oh, fuck, obviously this shit. This is fucking stupid. I hate these fucking heat smashes. Bad enough that it fucking is tracking to quite a bit to both sides, but if I can't even fucking get my launch punish, I have to run right up in your ass. Like, I hate heat smashes like this. Fucking garbage. Why do all Tekken players play Yu-Gi-Oh? What is the correlation there? Maybe it's the strategy involved in both games. I like the strategy of Yu-Gi-Oh! And I like that certain decks in Yu-Gi-Oh! Are archetypes, like certain characters in Tekken, and certain decks are very explosive and really good at like winning one or two turns into the game. Like, Tekken has a lot of characters that are really good at winning the round in one or two exchanges. They're very explosive characters like Brian or something. So, they have a lot of crossover that way too. There's a lot of strategy involved in both games. And there's also a little bit of a luck factor when it comes to Yu-Gi-Oh! And Tekken. You can build your deck and get as skilled with that deck as you possibly can, but if you don't draw right, you're gonna fucking die. So you gotta make sure that your deck is consistent as fuck. Same thing with like playing a Mishima. You can build your electric and get as skilled with the electric as possible, but if you happen to drop it, which can happen a lot, you can potentially die. So it's all about, you know, there is a little bit of luck involved. Oh, I got unlucky. I dropped my electric. Oh, I got unlucky. I didn't draw the one card I needed. You know, stuff like that goes a long way into why those two games cross over. I think that's I play competitive Master Duel as well as Tekken. Sick, Danny. That's fucking awesome, dude. Fucking hell yeah, man. Yu-Gi-Oh's so sick, dude. I used to play Infernoids. I love Inferno. And Shaddolls when they were out and they were meta. And then they went into fucking Burning Abyss. And then we got the fucking the Tellarknights, and then we got the what was it after that? Necros, and then after that we had the fucking Pendulums come out, and Pendulums is where I stopped playing. I can't do Pendulums. Now we got Link summoning and shit. I don't even know how that mechanic works fully yet, but Pendulums just turned me right off. Everything up to Xyz was top tier shit, and then Pendulums come out, and I couldn't fucking do it anymore. That was so stupid. Stopped playing Yu-Gi-Oh! When Lynx got introduced. I stopped with Kaiju Gradle. Hey, there you go! Kaijus are sick. Sack your fucking opponent's monsters for a fucking shitty monster on their field. It's so cool. Kaijus are like a win button. Yeah, fucking Yu-Gi-Oh's the tits, man. Yu-Gi-Oh! And I wanted to get into Magic the Gathering as well, but I didn't quite ever make it with Magic. Mihu, what's up, bro? Good to see you. Okay, so yeah, we're gonna start the part 2 video, guys. We're gonna finish the part 2 video. So we're gonna talk about the last 8 characters that we haven't discussed. We've discussed 32 characters so far. 20 of them are available in the first video. We got 12 of them that I've already went over. The last of the main roster that I've already went over. And then, now we got the 8 DLC characters. There's a lot to talk about with the DLC characters, because that's where a lot of the broken shit comes into play. Pay-to-win horse shit, so... 100% wind-ups, spellbooks, Dragon Rulers. Dude, Dragon Rulers and spellbooks, man. Fuck. I wonder if Judgment will ever come back. Spellbook of Judgment, what a crazy fucking card that was. Jesus Christ. But the Dragon Rulers were still meta. Like, they still won every fucking tournament. That was when I started competing. Was right at the end of that format, 2013. Took me, I think, about 2,000 to 3,000 hours just to get Punishment down. Yeah, I mean, Punishment is one of the hardest things in Tekken. It's crazy. Super excited for this DLC deep dive. Oh, fuck. I'm not. There's a lot to discuss here. And I bet you once I get to, like, Fucking Rom, I'm probably going to piss a lot of people off, but we'll see. Limplash, what's up, bro? How you doing? How am I feeling? Thanks for asking, man. I'm doing way the fuck better than I was last week. Way better. I'm still not 100%. I tried to go to the gym yesterday, and it kicked my ass. I couldn't do it for longer than 10 minutes, and I fucking left. So, we're gonna do the stream. We're gonna dissect these last 8 characters and figure out how to nerf these bitches properly, and why the things need to be nerfed. And then we can, and then I gotta go to work, and then I gotta hit the gym after. I'm gonna fucking hit the gym tonight. I don't give a shit. My body says no. I'm losing my goddamn muscles. I'm sick of this. I remember back when I read that card, I was like, nah, you're cheating. There's no way they'd release a card and give you plus 15. Yeah, just get all your spellbook cards back for free with this one card that we could play 3 of in our deck. What a crazy piece of shit deck that was. Oh, man. It was so cheap. If you played Judgment, you're killing the Dragon Rulers. If you didn't play Judgment, then the Dragon Rulers just destroyed you. My favorite decks were the Shadals and the Infernoids, though. I love Infernoids. They are so explosive. They remind me of Kazuya. High risk, high reward. Maybe I'm a bit of a gambler. I don't fucking know. But thanks, Limplash. Appreciate it. Lydia deep dive equals get fucked. Yeah, Lydia is a bitch. Death by Nina. What's up, man? Can't wait to hear what you have to say about Nina. Oh, I already talked about Nina in yesterday's stream, but her section will be out in part 2, which the DLC characters will be at the end of. So we're gonna do this, and I'll add these characters at the end of that video. It's already being edited right now, and then that'll be up in the morning. So you'll figure out what I got to say about Nina. There's some stuff that needs to go with her for sure. Might not be what you expect though, because I try to make the nerfs as logic-based as I can. Not because I don't try to nerf shit because I hate the character. I try to nerf shit to make the character more identifiable with their fucking identity. Bring some character identity back into the fucking game. So, like, deleting moves that delete weaknesses for the character is a great way to nerf the character. That's why I think, like, Hwoarang down 3/4 deletes that character's weakness. So if we make that launch punishable on block by the whole cast, now Hwoarang has to still, if he wants to get in safely, well, you better fucking hope they don't block you down 3+4, or you better not use that move anymore, right? Like, that's a great way to fucking, to nerf every character, right? Take away moves that delete their weaknesses, like what you did with Kazuya! Our voices are so goddamn loud, Kazuya players have such a goddamn loud-ass voice in this community. So, when we got this move and it was a homing move, we bitched so loud and so hard, and the very next patch, they got rid of that shit. And but other characters still have moves, like what Kazuya's up forward 1 did for him, which deleted his weakness to sidewalk left. It got rid of that fucking weakness altogether. Safe on block mid, that's 20 frames to impact, and it's a homing move, get fucking out of here. You're getting rid of Kazuya's weakness, which is why we like the character. We want to use our skill to realign with the opponent, not just press a button to realign with the opponent. But there are still a fuck ton of other moves for a fuck ton of other characters that delete their weaknesses, much like that move did for Kazuya, but they still have those moves, because their player base isn't as loud and obnoxious as the Kazuya player base is. Okay. Now I'm genuinely going to go into the video now. So I apologize if I'm ignoring anybody from here on out. I'm not trying to. I'll try to still keep in contact with you guys as much as I can. But I want to go over these 8 characters, and I wouldn't mind some feedback from you guys if we touch one of the characters that you guys main. Please put something in the chat if I missed something that you think I need to at least look over. I will check it out, and then we can see if it's worth putting in the video or if it's worth addressing, if it needs a nerf. Otherwise, let's fucking get started. If they buff backdash and sidestep, then I think, well, they need to shrink character hurt boxes, and then, yeah, make backdash a little bigger. I agree. Okay, starting the recording. Okay, so we got a shirt change now because I'm adding these characters on the DLC characters at the end of the video from a following stream, so I didn't get to lab all the characters, all the rest of the characters in yesterday's stream. So we're gonna do this shit now. We're going over Eddie at this point, and the first thing I think that needs to go with his fucking ass is this being +9 on hit is a bit much because he goes into handstand. And then the only real counterplay that we have to any of his shit after this is sidestep right block, and even then, he's got a little bit too much advantage. So we can even go over some things here, for example, as to why that move is a bit too good. What the fuck else? Oh yeah. He's also got the install. Yeah, let's give him the install. Okay, now let's go over a couple of moves at a time. Yeah, that doesn't work there. still sidestep right block this move, which is good because that's the scary one. You can't sidestep right block these ones. These ones are completely guaranteed. But this shit here... That's a huge difference. That's one frame of difference. So that's what I want to discuss there in a minute. That's a super important thing to note. Power Crush also can clip you there. The install is pretty good for that. Throw kills you. And the install is there, so... yeah, okay. So, we've got 4 moves altogether that otherwise would be dodgeable if he had 1 less frame of advantage. So we're going to discuss that now. The reason that this move is a bit ridiculous is because 1 extra frame of advantage... Oh, fuck, we'll get rid of that. 1 extra frame of advantage over, say, a while running 3 on block. If Eddie does while running 3 on block, he is then +8 in your face into handstand, much like what you see him do here. But you see that he's +9 there, right? He's +9. That 1 extra frame, that's all he's got of advantage compared to a while running 3 on block versus a full crouch down forward 4 on block. Makes it so multiple more moves in handstand connect, despite doing the appropriate counterplay. So if you're at if you block a while running 3 with Eddie, a lot of people might not know this, but sidestep right block, as we explained in my How to Kill Eddie video, is a really solid counterplay to Eddie for that type of interaction. But when he does a full crouch down forward 4 and it connects, well, now you're kind of fucked because you don't get to work with as many frames. So you get fucked up by more moves. Moves that normally would not clip you if I do like a sidestep right duck. I don't get to duck in time for that now because I've got that 1 frame of advantage. He's got that 1 extra frame of advantage. Now I can duck maybe the throw if I'm really fucking tight with a micro step or something. But I'm it's extremely tight timing. And now I can block his install shit, but I only get really a micro step out of it. And the one move that he will always connect with is this shit now. This move now connects on a sidestep right block, even though he's only got 1 more frame of advantage. Let's show you what I mean by... So if he does the exact same interaction with while running 3 versus full crouch down forward 4, I can sidestep right block and beat that option. And then I get my punish. 1 frame of advantage only. Now, let's put him back to the full crouch down forward 4. I cannot step that anymore, and that connects now, right? Because he's just got that 1 extra frame of advantage. So, in my opinion, just tone that down to +8, and then we can still have the same counterplay available to us, all right? The same exact concept applies to this move. This is 3+4 in heat. Again, +9 on block now. So the exact same interaction. Full crouch down forward 4. This is +9 in heat, and it's the exact same thing as full crouch down forward 4. +9, +9. One's +9 on hit, one's +9 on block. Regardless, they're both the same fucking thing. They both have the exact same frame data. They both put them into handstand at the exact same frames. It's just the same fucking interaction. My opinion is make it so that's +8 as well. Because +8, we can still do things. We can sidestep right into block and beat a lot of options. We can sidestep right into duck and beat a lot of his handstand options. But if we just get to, including his install, by the way, his install attacks, sidestep right duck beats everything for his install. Even at +8 for the Eddie. But once he's +9, he can force you to, well, you don't get to do anything, really. You can sidestep right block, you can sidestep right duck, you can try at least anyways. It won't work a lot of the time. So all I'm asking for is a little bit more counterplay from these types of sequences. So I don't think that +9 should be implemented for the Eddie. It's just too much advantage, and it takes away a fuck ton of counterplay from the opponent. So we don't need like, you're already kind of at the Eddie's mercy when you're +8 in his fucking face and he's a handstand, right? He's got a lot of options that can kill you if you just block or if you try to interrupt or whatever the hell, right? So why not? Why don't we just leave it at +8? +9, that one extra frame goes a long way, and it makes it so that the sequence goes from bearable and counterplayable to unbearable and kind of fucking cheap and bullshit. So a lot of it has to do with just that one extra fucking frame. So if we take those +9 and put it down to +8, this would be a really healthy and balanced character, even more than he already is, which I think Eddie is pretty fucking balanced. The other thing that he needs a clear fucking nerf on is this goddamn heat smash. So look how far away he sends himself. He's got a lot of tracking to both sides. You can't step this left at all. And I'm not really too worried about that. I'm worried about the fact that look how far away he fucking goes. On a heat smash, it's got a lot of tracking. So it could be potentially safe on whiff, right? I'm tired of these safe on whiff fucking heat smashes. They need to go. So, I think that all this shit is, it's just a bit too much. So tone this shit down. Make it so that the heat smash whiffs after one hit, like we've already talked about. And make those other moves we've discussed with Eddie +8 on hit or block instead of +9, because that one frame does too much. It becomes unfair for the defender at that point. There really is no true counterplay to that sequence. So, that's all I got for Eddie, though. I don't think he's that busted. I think he's very, very strong. He's a great tournament character, but I don't think that he's really a big, huge problem right now. Especially when it comes to the DLC characters. The DLC is mostly pay to win right now. But Eddie, I don't think, is one of those pay-to-win characters. Now we're going to talk about a character that is kind of pay-to-win. Let's fucking do it. Rowan, what's up, bro? How you doing? Sorry, I'm doing the video right now. Olsan put Kazuya 2. Yeah, we already talked about that tier list earlier in the video. Scroll back in the VOD and you can check out what I had to say about that. Because there's definitely something going on there. I think it's, I don't think it's that cut and dry. There's more to it than that. But good to see you, man. So, let's see. We got, ridiculous nonsense with Lydia, so this is, one of the things I would say needs a fucking nerf, no question. This medium charged one is just too much. Because you don't need to fully charge it, and she still gets +10. +10, man. Jesus. Sun Jr., what's up, bro? How you doing? Just doing the video real quick. So if I'm ignoring anybody in chat, I'm not trying to. We're just going over the characters real quick. Yeah, this shit needs to go. That move is fine, but the gray health deleting mechanic is fucking horseshit. Install. Yeah, we'll discuss the install a little bit. Yeah, this shit right here. This move needs to not wall splat from a million miles away. New homie move, which is, what is that, up back 3? You guys know what the new homie move for her is? God damn it. It gives a guaranteed political storm on the hit. It's plus on block. What the fuck is it, man? You can just do it in the neutral. Is it QCF4? That's it. That would be it. QCF4. Okay. What else is there? I think that's all I got for now. Yeah, QCF4. Thanks, man. Burst into combo is fine in my opinion. You should only enter heat if you land an engager. You shouldn't just be able to turn it on. I agree. QCF4. Okay, cool. All right, and that's yeah. That move is absurd. I hate these fucking plus on block homing moves. Just does too much. Plus 17 into horse stance. And if she's in heat, she can then, she does that. She can transition manually into heaven and earth. And she's plus 17, so even if she does it manually, it doesn't even fucking matter because you do not get to interrupt that, and there's nothing you can really do. I wonder, you know what, let's actually test this. What the fuck? Okay, that's fine. But if I get hit... Aha. That's interesting. That's interesting. Interesting. Cool. Cool. So even on hit, with full install, even if that hits, and they manually transition into Heaven and Earth, you can still sidestep right duck and beat every option from Heaven and Earth. So even on hit, that homing move isn't the worst thing in the world, but that's only if they transition into Heaven and Earth. On hit, you can then, it guarantees... so she does this into... Yeah, on hit this guarantees this shit. Ah. Oh, fuck. Now you are fucked. There's nothing you can do there. That's guaranteed on hit. That is cheap as fuck. Okay. That is cheap as fuck, dude. Alright. And then that wall splats from a million miles away. We will discuss those two options there, and then we'll figure out the... we'll show you where it's not cheap, and we'll show you where it is cheap. Either way, move needs to be fucking toned down. Homing plus on block bullshit is not something that should exist in the goddamn game to begin with. Black Pharaoh, what's up, man? How you doing? And Bear the Wolf, what's up, man? Okay, I think that's good. So Lydia is one of the most hated characters in the game right now. I don't think anybody besides Lydia mains have any nice things to say about this chick. I like Lydia. I think she's way the fuck overtuned right now. There's definitely problems with her. But a lot of it stems from her heat. There are some things that are issues in without heat, but the heat and the triple install are ridiculous. So we can go over things that I think would make this character still very viable even in tournament, but also nowhere near as egregious to fight and actually give us some fucking counterplay. So right off the bat, the semi-charged version of 1+2 in Heat gives +10. The fully charged one gives +15, and the no charge gives +1. With +1, we got tons of counterplay. +1, you block this, you can sidestep right duck immediately, and you will beat every single option that she can do in Heaven and Earth stance. Sidestep right duck beats the shit out of the Heaven and Earth stance. If you just sidestep right, you will still get killed by the unblockable. So that's why sidestep right duck will beat out every option, because you dodge the 2 mids with the sidestep, and then you duck the high to account for all 3 moves. And that's if she's +1 up to +5. Once she reaches +6 or more, then sidestep right duck no longer applies. So as sure as fuck doesn't apply when she's +10 in your face. And the exact same frame scenario is when she lands the Heat Smash. That's also +10 into Heaven and Earth, into guess for fucking game, pretty much. So, multiple scenarios she can put you in where there is literally no option but to guess. You either guess mid and you block, or you often get, it's often Lydia's turn again, or you block and then you eat the unblockable. The unblockable is almost free. You're never gonna duck because you're worried about getting launched by 1 or getting hella wall splattered from a million miles away by the 2, which we gotta talk about the 2 in a minute. Heaven and Earth 2 is crazy. Heaven and Earth 1 is crazy. So if you're just standing there blocking because you're afraid of those moves, then the unblockable is gonna fuck you up for free, and it's a lot of damage, and the Oki scenario is ridiculous. So stupid move. Why the fuck is that +10? That could be +4 or +5 and it would be fine, but +10 is way the fuck too much, even if it is sidesteppable. You have to time the sidestep with when she goes for the move, or you can interrupt her. If you try to leisurely sidewalk her, then she's gonna kill you. So my best option here would be, if you think she's gonna half charge it, then just go for an interrupt. Only problem with that is if she doesn't go for the half charge and she just lets it rip, she will often interrupt your interrupt and kill you anyways. So it's tricky as fuck to deal with this sequence. 1+2 is very, very strong in Heat, and a lot of Lydia players spam this shit. And the medium charged one is the biggest problem, because the fully charged one is super linear. Medium charged one realigns quite well, and it's +10 on block. So tune the fuck down on that one. That's like, simmer down, dude. You've had way the fuck too much to drink tonight. You need to go home. Like, that's that level of fucking horseshit that move is. So, tune the plus frames down quite a bit on that move to +4, +5. Even +4 would be fine, I think. +5 is still good for the Lydia and good for the defender. Again, +6, and we are in territory where we can no longer counterplay. So +5 is where it should be capped. This is also a really fucking annoying move, because if you do a counter hit here, then she gets to delete your Grey Health. Again, I don't think Grey Health deleting mechanics should be in the game. She can also delete your Grey Health in a combo by finishing the combo with the throw string that she does. Which is forward 4, I think. When she ends the combo with that, then she gets to delete your Grey Health there as well. This shit just shouldn't be in the fucking game. I don't think Grey Health deleting should be in the game at all, period. Period. So, and she does only get that with 3 installs. But, still, get that shit out of the fucking game. No character should be able to shut down a resource of somebody else. Unless we're all allowed to do that, then that's fine. But we're not all allowed to do that. Grey Health deleting mechanics are reserved for like 4 or 5 characters in the game right now. Maybe 6 characters in the game right now. The Bears, Nina, Lydia, Dragunov, Heihachi. That's 6 characters if you include both Bears. Shaheen, probably one of the most ridiculous ones. So that's already 7. I think there might be more, but I think that's all for now. So anyway, 7 characters out of a 40 character roster. So those 7 characters just have an inherent advantage over everybody else, just naturally, just by existing. Fuck that shit. I don't think that should be in the game. Give characters unique properties to them, but a mechanic that's that strong, that shuts down a resource that's so limited to the cast is not fair. So get rid of that shit. We talked about Grey Health already. For the install, Currently, how she earns the install, we turn off the enhanced state. We just say enhanced state 1 or something, right? So right now, how she earns this shit is by entering into Heaven and Earth stats. So she's got, if she does it manually, then she should gain an install. I have it set to 1, but I can just, oh, fuck this. There, yeah, well, okay. Now she will gain her installs. So currently, that's how the install works. See what I'm doing here? I'm manually transitioning into Heaven and Earth, or I can do it from an automatic transition as well. So if we do something like this, it's an automatic transition. If she just does 1 plus 2, she immediately gets Heaven and Earth. It just forces her into that stance. And that's how she builds the install currently. Okay, and it's a super strong install. As soon as she gets 3, which she can just get on the first round by entering Heaven and Earth 3 times, she's fucking just god tier level busted at that point. With the 3 installs, it's too much. And all she has to do is enter the stats. So, in order to make it a little more reasonable for the defender, what she should require to get an install stack is connecting with one of the Heaven and Earth attacks. Instead of just going into stats and getting a stack, she should have to connect with like a Heaven and Earth 2 or Heaven and Earth 1 plus 2 unblockable or Heaven and Earth 1. As soon as one of those 3 attacks connects, then she should get a stack. Otherwise, you're just giving shit away for free for no fucking reason. And it's broken shit too. Like, it's way too strong to just be given to Lydia for free by just entering stats. I'm sorry, but that's not cool. That's fucked up, man. That's fucked up. So I think that's a great way to nerf the install for Lydia, because she can still get a stack or 2 per round, but she has to connect with those moves. Doesn't it take 2 rounds to do so? I mean, well, it depends how much heat she's got. So if she enters heat. Oh yeah, it would take 2 rounds. It consumes too much heat. The first install stack consumes a lot of heat. The second one consumes less, and the third install stack gets you still got a lot of heat left. So yeah, you're right, Heaster. It takes 2 rounds. Quick correction: it actually takes 2 rounds to get her install, not 1. But either way, she just needs to enter heat and immediately go into Heaven and Earth, and now she's got 3 stacks. So you could do round 2 start, immediately pop heat, go straight into the Heaven and Earth stance, and you've got your 3 installs for the rest of the match. They don't go away. So again, the way I would nerf that is by forcing her to connect with one of the Heaven and Earth attacks. And that's a way better idea. It would incentivize the Lydia to still be aggressive, but it would also give the opponent some fucking reasonable leeway in the match. Because once she does have those 3 stacks, she's fucking crazy strong. So, with or without heat. So it's a bit much. So that's a great way to nerf that, in my opinion. What else did I throw in here? What? That's the one. And now I want you to be at 3. The other thing that I think needs nerfing is that shit right there. So, with 3 stacks, she can then do Heaven and Earth 2 and wall splat you from that far away. If she's a little bit closer to the wall, she gets a full-on wall splat and a full combo after that. So from that distance on a +6 on block mid, it's crazy. There's no reason for that move to wall splat from that far away. We can give it a different property with the 3 stacks to make it to have some utility. I don't know. Instead of making it wall splat from that fucking far away, maybe it's +7 on block instead of +6 or something. You know, either way, you can still sidestep right duck and beat out that move from a lot of exchanges with her going into Heaven and Earth. So it wouldn't matter too much for the defender in that sense. But if Lydia does connect with it on block, she gets a little extra frames to play with. Something like that might be a good change. Wall splatting it from that far away is too much. That's like Jin heat smash level bullshit, and she's plus on block, so it's a win button. Whether you connect with it or get it blocked, it's still a fantastic move for the Lydia pair to just throw out at any time. So, a bit too much there. Would tone the shit out of that down big time. And the other thing I want to talk about is the ridiculous nonsense that's QCF4. That's the new homing move she's got. This is insanely good. This move is fucking so stupid. First of all, it's a +5 on block homing move. Can we please, for the love of fuck, get rid of these goddamn plus on block homing moves, dude? I don't care if it's a high. I don't care if the range is shitty. I don't care if the fucking move requires some execution. Doesn't matter. A plus on block fucking homing move shouldn't exist in Tekken. You're shutting down resources. It's a 3D game. Homing moves should require some risk. There's no risk to that. Yeah, it's a high, but you have to call it out and duck it for it to be, for you to get any reward. She doesn't lose her turn after you block it. She's not -5, she's +5. That's fucking stupid. It's still her turn after she does a homing move. And I don't know if you guys saw the recent tournament with Farzin when he won the whole thing with Lydia recently just now. He beat, well, I don't know if he beat Atif, but Atif was in that tournament. He got eliminated. Farzin took the whole thing. And he was bullying the fucking winners final and grand finals with Lydia. He won like 12 rounds in a row, and this fucking homing move had a lot to do with it. This shit put in so much work. There's no excuse for this shit. The reason it's so good is because of the reward on hit, mostly on hit. But she can transition herself manually into Heaven and Earth. And if she does this, and you block the move, there is counterplay, okay? If she transitions manually into Heaven and Earth, and you block this homing move, sidestep right duck, right? If you're, obviously, don't be too preemptive with your punish, otherwise you die. Sidestep right duck. Get the fuck out of here. Oh, fuck. You know what it is? It's on hit, not on fucking block. Funny enough, the counterplay to this exchange is easier on hit than it is on block if the Lydia decides to manually transition into Heaven and Earth, for example, like this. So if she's +17 in your face, you can sidestep right duck. It's +17. It takes so much time for the stance to activate that sidestep right duck will still beat out everything that she tries to do from the stance if she manually transitions into it by holding up. Okay, so you gotta be very quick with your sidestep right duck, and it will beat out all 3 of these options, but I'm being sloppy right now. So there you go, beat out the 2. That's the 2, I got fucked up by it. There you go. Beat out all 3 options, no problem. After getting hit by the fucking move, right? So, it seems fair and reasonable, and then you go into more detail, and you figure out, oh shit, this isn't fair and reasonable at all. Because if she connects with this, she can then do Horse Stance 2, guaranteed into, Heaven and Earth into whatever the fuck she wants, because she's hella fucking plus in your face. +8. We already talked about if she's +6. And going into Heaven and Earth, there's nothing you can do there. If it's an automatic transition, not a manual transition, that's an automatic transition at +8. There's nothing you can do but guess. You have to just hold that and guess. There's so much reward with this fucking homing move. It's plus on block. guarantees a follow-up on hit. None of that shit should be. It shouldn't guarantee that follow-up on hit if you're going to make it a homing move that's plus on block. That's bullshit. Otherwise, remove the homing property. Otherwise, don't make it plus 5 on block. Something's got to give. A homing move shouldn't have plus frames, guarantee a follow-up on normal hit, and be a fucking homing move. You're shutting down movement, you're shutting down counterplay, you're shutting down any type of, like, reasonable, conceivable anything to do with the defense in this scenario. There's no defense to this. You have to hard call it out, duck it on reaction, and kill her for doing the homing move initially. I don't know what she's going to do here. I don't know if she's going to do a homing move. I just guessed, right? Now I get hit by this, and now I'm pretty much fucking dead. I'm going to block, but okay, I can block her Heaven and Earth 1. Cool. If I blocked her Heaven and Earth 2, I'm at minus now, and she's still got install and heat. And if I block her unblockable, guess what? I'm dead. So, ridiculous sequence. Very, very absurd horseshit. I don't know why QCF4 is a homing move if it's going to be plus. I don't know why it's plus if it's going to be a home move. And if both of those properties are going to stay, which they should not fucking stay. No fucking homing move should be plus on block. I don't care what it is. If both those things do fucking stay for some dumbass reason, because the devs don't understand how counterplay works in this game and how balance should be implemented properly, then they should delete the follow-up on normal hit. It should be like a counter hit guaranteed follow-up. Then I could see it being reasonable. But on a normal hit, this is too fucking good. All I'm doing is just walking forward. I get hit by this. I eat 46 damage, and then I potentially eat more damage from the unblockable, or if I eat the fucking launcher, or if I get wall splat by the other mid that's plus on block. Like, it's just too much to think about. There's no defense there. Nothing. All that from a plus on block homing move. So delete at least one of the properties. I don't think it should be plus on block. And then I don't think the follow-up should be on normal hit. It should be on counter hit. Then it's a great move. You know, it's a homing move, so it catches your stepping, which is great. Maybe make it neutral, so it's a good homing move. And then on normal hit, maybe it does a wall splat or something. But on counter hit, it gives a guaranteed follow-up. Great. It has properties out the ass. But it's not. It's far less egregious at that point. It's still worth throwing out. The elite player is still going to love to use that move. But it won't be a beat-all, catch-all, like, win button like it is right now. It's too fucking good. Farzine was bullying some of the best Tekken players in Pakistan, or where that tournament was. Was it Saudi Arabia or Pakistan? I can't remember. With that fucking homing move. So if at the highest level of play, that move is so effective, then there's no real defending this shit. That's the highest level of play in the world right now, and she was just bullying people with that fucking move. So clearly it's too good and needs to be toned down. And then when you look into it, it really is too fucking stupid. So that's a huge problem with the character. And then addressing the other shit we already talked about with the install stacks and making 1+2 not +10 on block for the medium charge. Maybe making that like +5. Like a reason for that would be because if you do something like this, this is an exchange where there is still some counterplay. You see that she's +5 here, right? +5 from running 1. I can still sidestep right duck. I can sidestep right duck. You're not convinced? There's now I'm doing the 2, right? Sidestep right duck. If you do a micro step right duck, you account for everything. Because you don't need a big step here. You need a tiny little step. Tiny little step into immediate duck, into immediate launch punish. And the last thing, which is tricky to deal with in this sense, is the unblockable. But again, micro step right duck still beats this. It can clip you. But if you micro step perfectly, you beat her out every time. So you have to get a sense of when that is available to you. When do I get the step and how big is the step, and then when do I duck and all this shit, right? So at +5, we still can deal with the stats. She is then forced to mix up her timing in Heaven and Earth. Because if she delays the timing and doesn't immediately go for the follow-up after running 1 connects on block, and we go for sidestep right duck, if she delays it, we get killed. So make it so that we have to she has to think a bit more. So a medium charge 1+2 going to a +5 would be the same scenario as if we blocked running 1, and then we have the same counterplay available to us, but then the Lydia has to think a little bit more, and she can beat out our counterplay by delaying or timing a little bit, instead of just not even having to think right now. You don't have to think with Lydia at all with this shit, because at plus 10, just do a button, and it will probably work. They can't move. I've locked them down for movement because they're at fucking minus 10 in my face with either blocked heat smash or medium charge 1+2. I can't do shit as the defender. You can't do anything. So you have to block and hope she doesn't go for the unblockable. And if she does, then you just kind of have to eat that 40-something damage, whatever the fucking damage is. I don't even know. 41 damage. 41 damage. So that's more than a big throw. Like, that's fucked up, man. For an unblockable high. So, clearly, they don't understand how counterplay is supposed to work with this character. There's a lot of nuances with Lydia. She's a complex fucking character. Both in how to play and in how to defend. Especially in how to defend. This character is so hard to defend against. But a lot of it has to do with just the egregious nonsense. The plus frames are way the fuck too much. So, give us some fucking counterplay to these sequences. The homing move that's plus on block needs to be toned the fuck down like I asked. 1+2 charge needs to be toned down. Installs need to be earned via connecting with the attacks from Heaven and Earth, not just going into the stance. Make it so the Lydia has to work a little bit instead of just doing a thing, pressing a button. And delete the gray health mechanic, we'll get rid of the gray health deleting mechanic in general. That shit is nonsense. So, from the entire cast, not just Lydia. So, and then, this character will be a lot cooler, and I might even want to pick her up, because next to Reyna and Zafina, Lydia's right under them is like my most interested in female character. I like Lydia as a character. I love her design. I've got a black belt in karate myself, so I just kind of gravitate to a character like that who also specializes in karate. So, she's a cool fucking character, but she's such a bullshit bitch character right now that I have no interest in playing her until they nerf the fuck out of her. So, just get rid of this stuff, and I think she'd be in a way better spot.
Get ready for
Okay, let's see. I missed a bunch of people in this chat, so sorry guys, not trying to ignore you like I said. Jonathan Quintos, buff guy singing these songs. Yeah, I am, bro. Singing, playing guitar, playing bass, playing drums, all that shit. I agree with your Nina nerfs, but get rid of back 2-2, jailing, and down forward 1-2 4-string on not counter it. I don't agree with. They already took away one counter hit launcher from that string and gave a guaranteed follow-up. Down forward 1-2 4. They already took away one counter hit launcher from that string and gave a guaranteed follow-up. Yeah, so they should take away the other counter hit launcher from that string. There's no reason for her to have a counter hit launcher in that string at all. She's locking you down via a fucking down forward 1. That's becoming a pressure tool for Nina. She needs that to not be a pressure tool anymore. We need to have a little bit more counterplay involved. She's just locking you down constantly, and she's not even plus most of the time. That makes no sense. It's such a mindfuck to even... She's the only character that you can say that about. Every other character has to use plus frames to lock you down. Nina can do it in minus frames. Because you're scared of getting counter hit launched by that stupid follow-up. So the only thing you can really do there is respect her and try to call her shit out and duck her highs if you can. And even then, she got mids to kill you. Like, I don't know. Nina's a bitch. Spicy, what's up, bro? Good to see you, man. Let's see. Monty, what's going on, bro? YouTube chat's working. Yeah, it is. Hell yeah. Good to see you, Monty. Thanks, bud. This is the problem. The defense against this incredibly brain-dead offense takes way more effort than applying the offensive option. Of course it does. Defense always takes way the fuck more skill and well, mental fortitude than fucking offense. Offense is, I picked the button, yeah, fucking stupid, Trackin, yeah. Defense is, okay, how the fuck do I beat this idiot now? He's mashing in my face. Without getting pissed. I know this guy's a moron because of the moves he's doing and when he's doing them. So how do I beat moronic gameplay? That's the question. I got a list for Heihachi, a very, very long list. I don't think Heihachi's list is super, super long, but it's pretty fucking... Deadeye, how you doing? Welcome on in. You're new here? Well, how you doing, man? I'm just doing a video right now, so if I'm ignoring people in chat, I'm not trying to. I will catch up when I can. think it would be great if it was steppable to the right, then make it its own heat engager, not a guaranteed follow-up. Oh, the homing move? Yeah, they could remove the homing property. I'd be fine with that. Step that move to the right. Also, I play King, whose sidestep is ass. King's got a better sidestep than Kazuya, so if you can sidestep it with Kazuya, you can sidestep it with King. So I wouldn't worry about that spicy. Like, I can show you that right now, just so you know I'm not talking shit. Because I don't want to ever be accused of just saying nonsense.
Get ready for the next battle.
Easter, want to hear some suggestions? I would love to, bro. I'm all about people putting in some input. This is a list that I'm going through with input from you guys as well. I don't want, like, I don't know everything about every character, and there are players in the chat that name these characters that might have things that they want to input as well. As long as no one is advocating for buffs. As soon as you say, well, I think that they deserve this kind of tool, I'm immediately going to ignore that. Isn't Heihachi's guard break homing too? Yeah, it's horseshit. I'm good, need some good advice on characters that feel oppressive as fuck. I'm Fujin with Steve Fox, and I feel like I'm defensive and evasive gameplay don't mean jack shit here. I've got a playlist on my YouTube called Let's Lab Tekken. There are character videos there. You can go through the playlist and see which character is driving you nuts, and I go into explicit detail on how to beat those characters. So you might want to check those out. Tons of really good advice there, and it's like high level shit. So a lot of it might go over your head, but if it's going over your head and you're finding it hard to understand what I'm saying, then I have another playlist that's designed for players like Fujin, you said, so you're a beginner. So if you're a beginner rank like that, then you definitely should check out my playlist for beginners, for Tekken players. The initial video starts with how to pick a main, and then I go through a bunch of other important shit, like what frame data is, what punishment is, how to break throws, what button buffering is, how to get up off the ground safely and properly, how sidestepping works, all that shit. This is all in the fucking, all on my playlist. I got 2 big fucking long-ass playlists with a bunch of fucking videos that are designed for players from day one of picking Tekken all the way up to dudes that have won Evo 7 times. So everybody can learn shit in those fucking, from those videos. Because it's not just me giving the advice too, it's like I've got a lot of the information from pro level players, people in chat that are really good at the game, like, so it's advice from many different players all put into one video. So it's all good shit. Liar, what's up, bro? How you doing? Only way to make buff play a waifu character would be to make Kazuya a Kazuya clone, but it's female. Just as hard to play, just as shit as him, yeah. Yeah, like Reina. Yeah, I mean, Reina's still a lot stronger than Kazuya, but she's a lot of fun. She's very much like Kazuya. War God Kick should be -12 at the very least. Isn't War God Kick like, oh, Wind God Kame, you mean? Not War God Kick. I mean, yeah, because War God Kick by itself is -13, isn't it? Heihachi down forward 1-2 is legit one of the best moves in the entire game. Yeah, I mean, it's great, but I don't know if it's one of the best in the game. There's a lot of counterplay to that move. You should not be able to pop both Warrior Piss, Stink, and Heat at the same time. That is 100% for sure correct. Yep, I agree. Kazuya's Queen? Dude, I would totally fucking be all yacht queening if a female Kazuya variant came into the game. I would fucking lose my fucking jizz all over the place. Damn it, 3 counter hit damage on 3 stacks for Lydia is absolutely wild. I know, right? What the fuck is that? We did talk about that. Heihachi keeps his wall splat heat smash. Fuck no. I hope they need to remove those in general, so I hope that he doesn't. I know you're not advocating for that, but you're not wrong to guess that they will leave it in because they're not, the most confident developers. Shouldn't give a mix-up on block. I agree. Down forward 1-1 should not be homing. No, I disagree with that. I think that's a good way to circumvent people stepping your down forward 1-2. Which is spatial control for Heihachi, which is part of his identity, which is in line with the character, which makes perfect sense and is fair. Female Kazuya doing down forward 2 perfect electric. That would be sick. Tristan, what's up, man? Good to see you. Liar, I'm doing great. Way better than I was last week. What is this stream here about? I like listening to good players explain the broken cast here. So right now, what I'm doing, Deadeye, is I'm breaking down the last few characters in the roster and how I would nerf every character. I've already got a video out that I put out, day before yesterday, a part 1. I went through every character from Alisa, and then we went in alphabetical order, and then we went all the way to Leroy, and that was the end of part 1. Part 2 starts with Lily. It's not out yet, and it's going to end with Miyarizu. So far we've talked about, yesterday we talked about Lily all the way to Zafina, and then I had to take off because I had to go to work. Today we've already broken down Eddie and Lydia, and we're about to talk about a Heihachi, which is one of my mains, one of the characters that I know a fuck ton about. Been playing Heihachi for about 30 years. He's always been my secondary next to Kazuya. Him and Kazuya have been my only main picks, my consistent main picks for the entire time I've been playing Tekken. So it's been Kazuya since day one, and Heihachi was basically like within the same week of me picking Kazuya, I was playing Heihachi as well. Heihachi is near and dear to my heart, beloved. I fucking love this character. He's one of the only characters besides Kazuya that I genuinely give a fuck about. I love Heihachi. He is he's probably the most fun character in the game to play, even over Kazuya. I just prefer Kazuya in general. But Heihachi is objectively broken right now. He's absurdly fucking stupid, and there's a lot of problems with him. He suffers from the same issues as just DLC characters in general, right? I wouldn't say he's as problematic as Lydia or Clive, or certainly not Anna, or even Fakumram. I think Fakumram is more problematic than Heihachi is right now. Armor King, Miyarizu, Heihachi, Eddie, they're all problematic DLC characters in different ways, and we'll talk about all that shit. But Heihachi's definitely an issue, and we gotta figure out how to beat his ass. How to nerf his ass, I mean. It's pretty insane. Down forward 2, 1-2 just for counterplay is comparable to Jin down 2. If pros can't counter it, then it needs nerfs. Down forward 1-1 is homing on whiff. I still think down forward 1-1 is fine, as is, because it is -2 on block, so Heihachi's still giving up his turn regardless. I don't know. Down forward, I don't think realigning strings should exist, but in the case of Heihachi, we'll go over why I think we can make an exception for him, but we can also discuss this. Let's see. Forward 4 should not be able to go into stance. It's too strong. What's wrong with forward 4 in a stance? There's tons of counterplay to forward 4 in a stance. We'll go over all that stuff, but I agree. There are some things that you might mention that I do want to include. Where is it? You listed... You had a good idea here. Fuck. Wind God Kamei -12. I agree. Down forward 1-2. We'll discuss that a little bit, but Wind God Kamei definitely needs to be -12. Down forward 1-1 being a homing move, we'll discuss that as well. Forward 4 into stance is one I question, but I don't know. Back 3-3-2 should not be neutral on block. It's bullshit. Yeah, I agree with that too, and I don't think that it should be a spike combo at the wall. I think it should just be you get the full damage, or you don't get that as a combo. That being a spike combo, like it's a spike combo, it shouldn't exist. Up forward 4-2 is fine in my opinion. Up forward 4-1, you mean? But yeah, up forward 4-1 is fine. It's only +2, and it's slow as fuck. I never thought I'd hear you say that Alisa is not as broken as you thought, Monsi. Well, that's what happens when you educate yourself. Right? Which is what I did. Or I tried to, anyways. But, I mean, Alisa has problems. She's got serious issues. But, is she really fucking strong? Like, higher, upper tier? Yeah. But is she, like, comparable to the top 10 right now? Absolutely not. And I don't know why so many players are putting her in top 10. To me, that just screams that you haven't labbed the character. You don't know what the fuck you're talking about if you think Alisa is top 10 in this fucking game. There's no goddamn way that's true.
Get ready for the next
1+2 in
battle.
Warrior Instinct does not need to give follow-ups. I mean, you know, they could nerf the damage on the follow-ups, but it's a cool. The follow-ups aren't so bad. It's only one round per match, right? So we'll discuss all that shit in a second. I just wanted to show Spicy that you're able to do the same counterplay with Lydia here. So block. I hope Spicy's even still in the chat, because I don't know if he is. But yeah, Spicy, this is just to show you that King's good to go for this shit. You can still sidestep, right, duck, all these options. You gotta, obviously the timing is tight, but it still works. So yeah, you can still do it. Obviously the unblockable is tricky, but if you do a micro step right duck, you can still do it. So, there you go. It's very, very possible, even with King, even though he's a big character, his sidestep is strong. He's got a good sidestep, he's just a big body. That's why it's hard to step certain things. But, if you sidestep duck, you shrink your character's hurtbox inherently. Ducking makes your character have a small hurtbox, not just because you're cutting their height in half, you're actually squishing their hurtbox down a little bit as well. You're compressing the character from like this to like this. So it's ducking is super good for
The next battle.
increasing the size of your sidestep, essentially. But anyways, I hope the nerfs next month will be good, but at the same time, I hope they don't kill the casual player base completely off. I heard some YouTubers saying that Tekken is not for casuals. Well, Tekken 8 is like the most casual-friendly Tekken in the history of Tekken, so I don't know why anybody would say that. This game is casual Tekken. But for casuals, all the nerfs, I can assure you, I can 100%, I know this for a fact, as a 30-plus year veteran of this game, I've been through all of it. I know exactly what changes occurred back in the day of Tekken 7, in the beginning of Tekken 7, and how they used to change everything. Or even back when they were with Tekken 5, when they went from Tekken 5.0 to Tekken 5.1 to Tekken 5 DR. I was there for all of that. I remember exactly how bad the game was in Tekken 5 in the old days, and how well they fixed everything in Tekken 5 DR. Night and day difference. Incredible balance changes in DR compared to Tekken 5. And you still had some broken nonsense in DR, but it was way the fuck better than Tekken 5. But the thing is that you can rest assured, as a casual player, is the changes they'll implement in Season 3 will not impact you guys at all. Because the nerfs and the buffs are completely irrelevant unless you're at least good enough to achieve the rank of Tekken God or something. Once you've got to that level, you can you start noticing the little nuances. You start understanding proper counterplay. You start understanding why not being able to punish certain moves in certain scenarios is frustrating and why it makes no sense. Right now, nothing really makes all that much sense because you're still very much in the learning process. You have no real idea. You don't even have 10% of the knowledge required to make it so that the nerfs or the buffs are significant. So, for you, it won't matter. But for players that are in the God ranks and competing in tournaments, these nerfs and buffs are fucking mandatory. They're necessary. Casuals just do story mode. People that go further than that, they play story and versus and then move on. Yeah, so like one step above that. Like they're casual, they're like weekend casuals. They play the game every weekend and then they put it down and they don't touch it for the rest of the week. They don't think about it all week. They just play it every weekend. So they're like, you know, consistent casuals, I would say that is. You like the game enough to play it, you want to learn how to play it, you like the character that you play, maybe a couple of characters you play, but you're not super invested. Those guys are like, you guys can hit Fujin, Raijin ranks within a couple of weeks, and away you go. Like, that's the level that those players are at, and that's the tier of player that these nerfs and buffs will not matter. You guys do not know enough about the game to understand why these changes are implemented and why they're impactful and why they matter. And it's not a jab. I'm not trying to insult you. I'm just saying, like, if what's an example I can say? If you don't know how to swim yet, then you're not going to be worried about what happens when you go to the deep end of the pool. The deep end of the pool is not going to be relevant to you. You don't even know how to fucking swim yet. You're still in the kiddie pool. You haven't even hit the adult pool yet. And when you do, you still need to take some time in the shallow end before you're ready to explore the deep end and touch the fucking bottom, right? You got to develop these skills before any of that stuff is going to ever matter to you. So just enjoy your time in the kiddie pool at the moment, and be okay with the fact that there's going to be a lot to learn. It's going to be a slow process. How's it casual if you casually get casualties from guessing wrong all day? It's a bad experience for both players. I agree. I think Tekken 8 is the most casual friendly game because of how insanely button mashy it is. But I think that casuals also suffer from that because it's only fun for the one who's pressing the buttons and doing well. It's not fun for the defender. And there's always going to be a time where you're both of those players, right? So it's great for casuals, and it pisses casuals off. Tekken 8's a weird game, man. Lil Tone, talk about fuck. I feel like he is pretty close to balanced as fuck, but feel he should get a tiny buff by... No, nobody needs buffs. Getting slightly better tracking or a somewhat safer low. No, he doesn't need buffs. Bakuram, we'll talk about Bakuram. We'll get there when we get there. We're at Heihachi, then we're going to go into Clive. Both those characters have problems that need fixing. Then we're going to talk about Anna, who's another, the most problematic character right now. Then we'll discuss Bakuram. I do have notes for everybody. Cutesy Wow, are we shitting on Heihachi? No, this is what I would nerf on every character video. I'm doing the video right now. Still recording, and I haven't talked about Heihachi yet. Okay, so right off the bat, we have down forward 1-2 and down forward 1-1. And the other thing that Easter brought up, which was this shit. Easter, you also brought up the forward 4 going into stance. We can talk about the counterplay of that. Let's go into that real quick before we do any of the other shit. I wish we had more fucking options, man. I hate this shit. 8 fucking options is a joke. Let's just do 1-1. So sidestep right duck. You beat that option. Sidestep right duck, you beat that option. Sidestep right duck, you beat that option. Sidestep right duck, you beat this option. And sidestep right duck, you beat this option too. So it's totally fine for the Heihachi to go into stance after forward 4, and that's what I wanted to explain to you, Easter, because there is an option select for the entire Fujin stance, once he's in Fujin stance, after you block forward 4. You don't have to take a mix. A lot of players do, and that's why people think Heihachi's really strong. I mean, he is extremely strong. I'm not sugarcoating shit. All I'm saying is, lab the sequences, and you will figure out very quickly that there is some reasonable counterplay to that shit. If you sidestep right duck, you beat every fucking option that stance has to say. If only we can sidestep right duck the stance bullshit off Heihachi's heat smash. Yeah, right? Raijin stance, now that's a problem. Raijin stance is a bit more of a pain in the ass. As far as I know, there's only like one way to get into stance on plus frames. So there's that. The fucking homer move. Forward 4 gets way too much reward on hit. Forward 4 into launch is too much. Hey, that's your fault for ducking Heihachi, man. You gotta blame yourself. Why are you ducking this guy? Unless he's in Warrior Instinct, which is 1 round only, you don't have a reason to duck this dude. So if you're ducking Heihachi and he's hitting you with forward 4 on duck, giving himself a guaranteed launcher, that's your own fault. So that exists to ensure that you don't duck the character. You're not supposed to duck Heihachi, so stop doing that. As soon as you duck Heihachi, you better be doing it on a hard read to call out a big fucking low that he's doing, or like blocking a Hell Sweep or something. Hell Sweep is not scary enough to duck Heihachi, man. That's why Hell Sweep is basically free with this character. I don't recommend you duck Heihachi. Win God Kame 1+3, which we just went over Win God Kame 1+3, bro. Did you see that? Sidestep right duck beats the entire fucking stance, man. You just gotta block. I always just sidestep right. I had no clue sidestep right duck beats everything. Only in stance after you block forward 4. We're going over all the other shit. But, no clue, eh? Yeah, that's the thing, man. Nobody fucking labs this shit. Nobody labs. It's so upsetting. I wish you guys would lab a little bit more. I'm sure this game wouldn't have nearly as many people hating on it if people actually took the time to lab this shit. I think Dick Jab beats all options from running 1+2. Yeah, I think that's true. We're still gonna test it, but yeah, I think you're right actually. What else does he have? Yeah, that's it. That's all he's got. Okay. We got the 5 options. We're just gonna go all 5 in a row and see what he's got. Oh, he's +9. That's right. He's +9 here. So let's turn off the Warrior Instinct because that's a bit much. +6 is way easier to deal with. Furious Kai, what's up, man? Do I still grind ranked? I haven't touched ranked in 6 months, and I've been happy as fuck for it ever since. 4 option as well? I already did that. That's the Hell Sweep. So even at +6 in Fujin's stance, or sorry, Raijin's stance, you can Dick Jab everything. At +6. But once he's in Warrior Instinct, the headbutt, the running 1+2 gives him +9, and then he can fuck you up with a shit ton of options. So I don't recommend Dick Jabbing once he's at, well, obviously with +9 you have to take the mix. But at least you beat out the homing move, which is a guard break. You beat out Raijin 3, you beat out the throw, you lose to the Hell Sweep, which is scary as fuck, and you lose to Omen Godfist, which is scary as fuck. So I don't recommend Dick Jabbing. Both those options that kill Dick Jab will fuck you up super hard. But usually sidestep left was preferred against Mishimas in previous games. It's still preferred, it's just Mishimas now have ways to beat, well, not all Mishimas. Heihachi has a way to beat your sidestep left out. but he is very linear. In general, Heihachi's got a lot of problems with linearity. This is the best move he's got now to beat out your side step left and side walk left. This move is insanely good. I think they should delete the pushback of this move. Just so that, you know, this is too much. You're essentially resetting neutral here. It's like just a do it button. Do it buttons are too much. So eliminate the pushback so Heihachi's +8 in your opponent's face, and then you don't even get to work with your parry after this, right? You can't even parry after this. So say I do this into this, fuck off. This into this. I can if I try to like do a 1-2, that's catching me because of the pushback, right? I can't take my fucking frames here. So I gotta do a bigger move that's gonna take more frames. And Heihachi's parry now gets to be guaranteed, even though he's -8 here. This is a ridiculous scenario. Because of that pushback, I don't get to then approach Heihachi because he can do a parry. Now, if we eliminate the pushback, watch what happens now. Because I'm against the wall at this point, so there is no pushback, right? This scenario needs to be happening in the neutral. I can jab check him now. Because that's a 3-frame parry, right? It's actually a sabaki, it's not a parry. The sabakis are 3 frames, parries are 5 frames. So, if you eliminate the pushback of this move on block, we now get to jab check Heihachi after back 2. Or back 4, sorry. You don't get to, you can challenge it with a jab, because he's -8, he needs more frames than that. This is actually a 5-frame. It is a parry, it's not a sabaki. I'm wrong, I was totally wrong. It's a parry, it's 5 frames to impact, okay? So the parry window engages at the 5th frame, which means a 13-frame attack will trade with the parry, and the parry will beat out my 13-frame attack. So let's go for my down forward 4 after this, right? Down forward 4 will always lose here, but 2-2 will counter hit him because it's a 12-frame attack. He doesn't have the frames to work with because the parry requires 5 frames to be engaged. Now, the entire thing changes in the neutral once he hits you with back 4 because of that pushback. Now I don't get to do any of my 12-frame attacks. Now I have to do something slower or something that's gonna, potentially. All that is losing, and I don't get to jab check him here because I'm too far away. So if this goes down, if you lose the pushback on block, you no longer get to do that parry setup, and now back 4 becomes a much more fair and balanced move for both players. I can't count the amount of times I backdash electric people after back 4, back 3, 2. Yeah, it's good for setting up backdash setups and parry setups and any of that shit. Let's see. Sabaki should launch in this game specifically. Yeah. They need to remove the changing properties of moves when done in heat install because it's hard to keep track of. Well, I mean, if they did that, then there would be no point to having heat or installs, right? So it's not that hard to keep track of. You just need to know that, okay, they got an install. Now I know that this move is better. And if I don't know what that is, then I got to look that up, I guess. I got to lab this shit. So again, it's not that hard to keep track of if you lab the fucking game, which no one does. What's the throw break frame window? It's like 20, right? And blue sparks are 14. You talking about like throw breaks in general? Like you're talking about this shit, right? It's 20 frames. Yeah, this is a 20 frame break window, and then you got the 12 frames of the throw itself before it connects. So you got 32 frames to break this throw. 31 frames for the 11 frame throws, 30 frames for the 10 frame throws, unless it's a giant swing. Then I think you're working with 25 frames to break that. And then, yeah, all together, because it's a 15 frame break window, or is it 16 frames? Can't remember the break window. I think it's 16 frames. Why is it so hard to get GOD with Kazuya? Because he's the hardest character in the game to play. And he's very ill-equipped in this game. Compared to the rest of the cast, anyway. Mention Wind God Kame 1+3 because it changes in heat. I know the counterplay. Wind God Kame 1+3. Yeah, Giant Swing is the best throw in the game because it's got the smallest throw break window, and it's basically a just frame break if he does the blue sparks on top of that. So and because it's a homing move as well in heat like that, it's just a broken throw right now. So they need to tone that down. They need to give him more moves, Kazuya? No, they don't. No, you just need to know how to place the few moves that he needs. He doesn't need anything. Kazuya's got this, so learn the electric. Your best move. You don't need any other move but electric. It's the only move you need. And then, obviously learn your Hell Sweep. Gotta do Hell Sweep. Down back 4 is your best low, so in fact use this a shit ton more than Hell Sweep, otherwise you'll die. Down back 4 is super important. Devil Fist. Long range punish, use back 4. Really important homing move for Kazuya. Use your jabs. And forward 4 and patricide. That's all you need. That's all you need with Kazuya. That's it. Devil Fist, patricide, electric, back 4, down back 4, jab. That's Devil's Fist, patricide, electric, back 4, down back 4. That's 5. Jab. Back 2 is a decent poke. Use this. Forward 4, that's 8. 8 moves. What else? Down forward 4, again a decent poke, but I wouldn't even say this is like a necessary tool. But yeah, that's like 8 fucking moves. If you place them correctly, which requires a lot of effort and skill and labbing and playing the game so that you know exactly when to place certain moves, you need to understand the frame data. You need to understand what move is done for what purpose. Like this is a key neutral tool. This is a homing move / long range punish. You need to know all your punishment techniques as well, like 10 frames, 11 frames, 13 frames, with punish, 15 frames if you want damage. While standing, you got 11 frames, 13 frames, up to 15 frames. And finally, big launch. Duck and launch punish on reaction, killing stagger lows, or -16 off block lows. Big launches while standing too, so 16 frames. Crouch jab, well, I mean, big jab is good for knowing. It's good for counterplay, but I wouldn't say you need to. This is not it's not a neutral tool, right? It's not something you're gonna just throw out. But know your punishment tools. Know your pokes. Kazuya has a couple of pokes with jab and electric. Jab and electric are Kazuya's pokes. You throw in down back 4, and now that's his complete poke game, and back 2. So you got one mid poke that's kind of shit and kind of okay because the tracking is decent, but it's horrible on block and it's not that great on hit. So, but you have to use it because this is only mid poke that's actually good. Down forward 4 is useful as well. It's a little faster at 13 frames, but it's +2 on hit. It's worthless. It's a garbage fucking move, and it does hardly any damage. But it's great in tandem with this. This is a great setup. This will keep your opponent from stepping you. Say I try to switch Heihachi to offense, stand, block, and then I want him to sidewalk left. Sidewalk left here, okay? So I'm gonna down back 4, down forward 4. See that? I catch the sidewalk left. Even though I'm only +4, if I place the down forward 4 exactly when I need to place it, take advantage of those +4 frames, I track him from stepping. Of course, I don't get much damage there. I only get a couple of frames of advantage, so it's not like it's even really my turn still after that. But it's still a really good thing to use for Kazuya to keep people from stepping you, because everybody's going to want to sidewalk him left. And if I do down back 4 into like electric or something, I die. If I do down back 4 to patricide, I die. Down back 4 to hell sweep, I die. Down back 4 into 4-4-3, or down forward 3, I die. Down back 4 into forward 4, I die. So you need to either down back 4 into down back 4, or down back 4 into down forward 4. Or down back 4 into jab. Those are your 3 best options to use after connecting with the down back 4. Or you can try to go for the risky shit, which is down forward 2. But that's trash, because if they just choose to block that, then you're a -12, and you could eat a big fucking punish for that. So you don't want to ever be -12 in their face as Kazuya. That's terrible. But anyways, while standing 4 is another good move. Kind of slow though. I don't like while standing 4 is off as much as I like down forward 4. Down forward 4 is better because you can just do it. While standing 4 is objectively a better move, but it's too slow. It's 11 frames, but you have to do it out of a crouch dash, so it's not very good. But this move is the most important tool for Kazuya besides electric. Down back 4 and electric are really the only 2 moves you need with Kazuya. And then just learn his combos, learn how to punish with the guy, and learn proper movement and how to space your opponent out and use side steps to create whip punish opportunities and capitalize with a well-timed electric. You know, if you're gonna sidestep, electric. If you're gonna backdash, electric. You gotta practice all this shit. But this is, like, look at this. I've been practicing electrics for 18 years, and I still drop this shit all the time. I've got carpal tunnel. You know, I'm not warmed up, so there are reasons for that. But still, it's like, it's a hard fucking thing to do, is what I'm saying. So, if you're struggling with Kazuya, welcome to the club. We're all struggling with Kazuya. Even the best Kazuya in the world is, he can't fucking get out of the loser's bracket top 8 to save his goddamn life. So, yeah. Down back 4 into down forward 1. No, down back 4 into down forward 1 is, it sucks. Down forward 1 sucks. It's a 15-frame move, and it has no tracking to the sidewalk left, right? Heihachi's sidestep is pretty average too. This is an average sidestep. So you try to do this against a female character or someone like Dragunov with crazy movement. It's never happening. So down back 4, down forward 1, great, unless they're doing the appropriate counterplay for Kazuya, which is sidewalk left. So no, down forward 1 is trash. I wouldn't even bother with Kazuya's down forward 1 most of the time. It's a decent tool if you're gonna do the extensions with it. You know, that's a great move. This is a great move. But by itself, it's fucking garbage. So don't even bother. Down back 4 and down forward 2 is the classic trap. Yeah, exactly. And if they choose to just block after down back 4, then Kazuya is in pain. And if they get hit by down back 4 from sidewalking down forward 2 there, it's kind of whatever. They don't really take that much damage, all things considered. And then Kazuya's only +5 in their face, which with other characters +5 is a lot. It does a lot for the character. But if you notice a pattern with Kazuya here, 21 frames, 22 frames for forward 3, 19 frames forward 4. 20 frames, down back 4. Electric it can be slow if you're not super fast with the inputs, and you can drop it. So it's risky that way. Devil Fist, 17 to 18 frames typically. Electric is slow, like I said. Hell Sweep. Hell Sweep is typically 18, 19 frames, right? Patricide. It's like a 27 frame attack, 26, 27 frames. Those are all of his best tools. So what do they all have in common? If you try to jab check after a down back 4 or a down forward 2 connects on hit, you will beat out every single one of those options every single time, because there's no crushing in all those options. There's no evasion at all. They're very slow. So even at +5, Kazuya is not that scary. He doesn't get the same shit other characters get because he's got no pokes to lock you down to take advantage of those 5 frames. Down back 4 into 1+3, scrubs love it. Oh yeah, that's not even a scrub move, it's great. You thought it tracked King and Gray? No, it doesn't track the sidewalk left. It tracks the side step left. Doesn't track the side walk left. And if you're sidestepping Kazuya left, then you're not doing it right. You gotta side walk him left. Sidestep left gets killed by electric a lot of the time. So don't sidestep Kazuya left. Because then down forward 1 will connect. See that? So yeah. I'm confused how we got to Kazuya somehow. Because I'm answering questions in this stream. And I do what I want. We'll get to these characters when I'm fucking good and ready to get to the goddamn character. But anyways, this shit is fucking easy to deal with. Just fucking kill him for this. Every time. You know he's gonna spam this shit, right? You know he's gonna spam it. And he's only minus 12 if it's blocked. Yeah, which is awful. You don't want to be minus 12 with Kazuya. It's already bad enough being like minus 9. You don't even take damage for that, but minus 12, you're definitely taking damage, and then you get fucked up. So you take the damage, and you're Kazuya. So you have to win exchanges with Kazuya, and you have to create opportunities to win those exchanges. You can't just force an exchange win on your opponent like a lot of characters can. Heihachi can force a win exchange with his guard break, for example, right? His plus on block heat smash. He can force an exchange where he's very likely to win that. Kazuya can't really force an exchange like that. He has to create the opportunity using movement or a knockdown into a vortex. That's a good opportunity to potentially win some exchanges. But then the opponent can stay on the ground, they can toe kick, they can get up with this with the quick recovery bullshit that interrupts wave dash mix-ups. They can immediately tech roll into a sidewalk left and dodge a lot of options from the vortex. There's a lot of counterplay to Kazuya. So you have to play very, very tight and very, like, honestly, Kazuya players have to play better than the opponent most of the time. Can't wait for tomorrow, that being my birthday and R9 release. Mario, what's up, bro? Fuck yeah, dude. All your streams and videos always entertain me. Right on, bro. I'm glad to hear it. Thanks for the compliment, bro. Much love, dude. I appreciate that. I'm a fucking amazing person. Thanks, bro. Jesus. Holy tits. You know how to make a girl fucking smile in her pants, bro. I appreciate it. Thank you. Anyways, fucking, let's do it. Let's talk about Heihachi's bullshit. He's got a lot of it. So let's see. What else did I program into this? Oh yeah. So this needs to be neutral on block. This needs to be minus 9 on block. There's too much pushback. I mean, I guess it's not the worst pushback in the world, but it's a pretty stupid move. You can't jab him from this distance. Anyway, so back 3-3 needs to be toned down, but what are my notes? My notes are get rid of the guard break, get rid of the wall splitting heat smash. Warrior Instinct will allow for gray health instead of having it be as stupid as it is right now, where it doesn't give any gray health in combos. No safe Hell Sweep either. Yeah, Hell Sweep should be taken out of Warrior Instinct entirely. No Hell Sweep should be safe. No 12-frame launcher. Yeah, that fucking forward 1+2 should not guarantee a down forward 2-1. And down forward 2-1 in Warrior Instinct should not fucking have any pushback. And have no, and not be safe on fucking block either. It's ridiculous. So, back 3-3-2, it does 60 damage. It's pretty bullshit. Yeah, the damage is crazy. But again, are you wanting to nerf the thing because you don't like it? Or do you want to nerf it because it doesn't suit the character's identity? High damage is the name of the game with Heihachi, right? So I don't know. Like, think about what the things are that you're asking for real quick. High damage is the point of the character. So I don't know if it needs to be as high as it is. They can maybe lose like 5 or 6 points of damage from that exchange, but I don't think it's all that fucking scary, all things considered. It uses a lot of heat already. It comes out of a really short-ranged homing move. That's a high, and it only works on block. It's only really scary on hit, not on block. So That one's a crazy wall combo, still hits on a side splat. Yeah, back 3-3-2. I don't think the spike combo property should exist. So that needs to go. True, but from a homing move with a lot of counterplay. One backdash and you're out of range of the homing move. So I don't know. It's... Here's the thing. Heihachi's all about high damage, and he's all about being quite a linear character, right? So, giving him a homing move to stop your sidestepping the character. I mean, homing moves are supposed to be designed for that anyways. That's the point of a fucking homing move, is they beat out movement, right? So, that's perfectly fine. I can get behind losing a bit of damage on that exchange. But I don't think it's not a necessary nerf. You don't have to do that. Who's just throwing out back 3-3-2 in the neutral? I throw it out of the wall, but I almost never do that shit in the neutral. I almost always just go for like a back 3, and then I end it there. Just back 3 to keep my opponent in check. And even then, most of the time I'm using Hell Sweep to track them, because I don't really like back 3 as a move. Did I talk about Warrior Instinct yet? We're discussing it right now, yeah. Honestly, I don't get why people complain about combo damage. Tekken's always been a game where you basically die into 2 combos and some poke. My issue is wall travel and combo length with everyone. Shit pisses me off. The combo length lasting 20 years is a fucking problem, that's for sure. I don't think we should take away something from a character that's part of his identity, though. If Heihachi... if you gave Heihachi, for example, like a... what's a stupid move that would completely break the character? Like a homing guard break. A homing guard break goes against the identity of the character. Because not only are you shutting down movement on a plus frame scenario, but you're also making it so that your pressure is not even earned. Heihachi's typically a character that needs to earn his pressure. He works his ass off to earn his pressure, and then once he finally lands that hit, he kills you. Outright. He's got insane fucking damage. That's the name of the character. So a homing guard break is a problem. It goes against the identity of a character that's supposed to play more concise, more tight-knit. And just doing a homing guard break is like a just do it button, again. So I have a problem with that. Back 4, having pushback, again, is a problem. Because it's just it's a just do it button on a character that's supposed to work to get his damage. But back 4 wins on block and it wins on hit. The only time it truly dies is on whiff. So, I don't know, man. Like that goes against character identity. But back 3-3-2 on hit is right up there with his identity. It's a short range homing move, so it sucks ass as a homing move, so it goes completely in line with Heihachi. If it connects, you eat a fuck ton of damage, as you do when anything with Heihachi connects. So, I think the only real issue there, and the fact that it takes a fuck ton of heat means you're only really going to get that once in a round anyways. So I think back 3-3-2 is maybe get rid of the spike combo property at the wall, but I don't think the damage is a problem right now. No one's going to really go for that shit in the neutral. If you do, you land it, it's great, but I don't know. Back 3 by itself is the only time I would really use back 3. Yeah, forward 3 got nerfed. I hate Heihachi's everything button. Heihachi's not that bad. Yeah, I prefer the old back 4 as well. It was a wall splat. It was faster. It was a homing move. It was, that's a, like, if anything, back 3 is, like, as it is right now, it makes up for the fact that you can't just back 4 all the time with the character. Heihachi's had back 4 since, what, Tekken 5? And maybe Tekken 4 even? I think it was Tekken 4 he got that move. Regardless, that was a homing move for the character. And it would wall splat, and it was safe on block. Really good fucking move. Down forward 1-2, just frame should not heal. That's just dumb. Yeah, that's a nerf I fully agree with. Because that's just an arbitrary, like, what is the design choice there? Why did you implement that? What is your thought process there? Because as try as I might, I don't understand how that complements his identity at all. Down forward 1-2 healing him on hit is super strange. Let's see what we can do here. Opponent's health opponent's health. Let's do 1. Okay. And then yeah. So he's got 1 health. And then we'll throw in the down forward 1-2 on hit. So that little bit of recoverable health is significant. It heals him after the second hit is connected. So we need to get rid of that little extra heal. And certainly not on fucking block, dude. That's ridiculous. Why does it heal on block? That's fucking stupid. I know no one deserves buffs, especially Aichi, but I hope we get Aichi's backpack 3+4 untied from his heat. Yeah, that was good shit. What is back 2 heal as well? Heals on block 2, not just on hit. Yeah, he doesn't need this. This does not need to heal. Just let it heal when it connects on block or hit, and that's it. It shouldn't have that extra pixel of healing health after that, too. That's just, there's just no reason for that. If you try to get the gold sparks, I think you even get more. That's it. Yeah, holy fuck, that heals on. Yeah, that heals way more even. Like, that's insane. That's crazy, dude. The gold sparks? I want to try and see if I can get it. There you go. That's insane. That does not need to heal that much. That does not need to heal at all. You can have it heal on block and on hit, and that's it. No extra lingering healing should be applied after that. That's fucking stupid. So that was a great addition, Easter. What else did you need? That heals. That move is great for frames and space control anyways. He is nuts in tech. Yeah, Heihachi's definitely the strongest Mishima. And a lot of it has to do with his gimmicks that he's getting. Like the healing shit from the gold sparks and the blue sparks. Horse shit in Warrior Instinct, like fucking... this is insane, man. I don't know why he has to have this shit. This just fucking naturally launches in Warrior Instinct, and the reason this is busted because he can turn it into a 12-frame launch. That's guaranteed. All of it's guaranteed. Forward 2. Oh, this is fine. He doesn't get any extra healing properties for this. Minus 16 on block. So everybody can punish this on some level or another. Hey, Kazuya has a hard time, but no other character does. It's totally fine. Kazuya has a hard time punishing it, so you have to perfectly punish this with an electric, and you have to get the recovery frames down exactly. So extremely hard to launch this with electric, but it's you can just down forward to this. You'll get the punish every time. You can also, at tip range, you won't be able to get it down forward 1, but at medium range you can. Oh yeah. No, 442 is fine. No issues there. Down forward 2-1 does not sound like Heihachi's voice actor. Yeah, he's I don't know, must have had a cigarette that day or some shit. I don't know. To be honest, all this stuff would be more reasonable if he wasn't guaranteed to get Warrior Instinct every game. 12-frame launcher with no execution, yeah. He's not really guaranteed to get Warrior Instinct every game. You have to pop heat 3 times, and I've played matches before with Heihachi where I didn't get an opportunity to pop heat 3 times. And sometimes I just straight up forgot to pop heat, because Heihachi's so good even without it. But yeah, so we got Guard Break, Wall Splatting Heat Smash, just disappear, Warrior Instinct, Gray Health on combos. There's no reason that I should be able to do this. For fuck's sakes. Wow, what is happening? I have no execution. No execution today. My carpal tunnel is killing me today. But yeah, it's crazy how you can just throw out a combo and now all of a sudden they don't get their gray health at all. I don't know what's going on with my execution, but I can't fucking seem to do this shit right now. What is happening, dude? Why am I so bad at combos today? Sure, that works. So that's a combo we'll throw in just as an example as to why this is fucking stupid. Look at that, look at this shit. He's got 75 damage, not a speck of gray health recovery. That is nonsense. Nonsense. IGAX, why are you noob? What do you mean, why am I noob? Why am I noob, or why are you noob? Why are you a noob? I don't know, dude. Why is it that you decided to give yourself blowjobs at night? I don't understand that either. So, you know, we can ask questions like that all day. So, let's see. I'm trying to think if there's anything else we need to add to this, because I know there's no guard break, no wall splat, a heat smash, that's horse shit. Heat upward for 1 low-key, good 2 on block. Yeah, it's great. This is a great move for Heihachi. It's good that he has this. This is awesome. It's a really solid move. Takes a lot of heat, only +2 on block. Great for combo utility. Is somewhat spammable, but it's also very, very easy to counterplay, because it's a very slow attack. So you would just wait until he goes for something like this, and then you can try to float him out of it. So, great move, but very easy to interrupt. Does Blue Spark, Rishimon, Tailspin, or only Gold? Both. Both of them do. Let's see. I guess you have the main man YouTube curse. Dude, it's just a curse in general. Anytime I try to actually demonstrate something, I don't care. It could be an electric, it could be a fucking, like, jav string or something. I'm gonna fuck it up no matter what. No matter fucking what. Every goddamn time. Never fails. Wingard Kame being minus 10. Wingard Kame 2. Yeah, minus 10. Yeah, that's good. I'm glad that at least they made that punishable. That's more than fair. What else is there? Because, again, you can also sidestep right duck every option in that stance. Or you can block and beat a lot of options in that stance. So there's lots of counterplay to that. We're not trying to make Ayachi useless. We're just trying to make it so that his identity is a little more retained in this crazy game. So I think that, obviously, the guard break and the heat smash being a wall splat, that needs to go. Warrior Instinct allowing the gray health shit there, that needs to go. And the 12-frame launch is a huge problem in Warrior Instinct as well. I don't think that should exist either. So let's do, that's just fucking stupid. I don't know what I'm doing. Why can't I do shit? What is happening? Dude, my fucking execution today, man. This is insane, dude. Holy, I can't even press the down button today. You stupid bitch. I hate myself. I just want this to be set up so I can demonstrate it for the fucking... There we fucking go. Thank you. Alright. That's a problem. That needs to go. Why is that a 12-frame fucking launcher? So these three things are things that we'll discuss about Warrior Instinct. Back to just framing the forward 3. No, I'm not going for the combo. I know the combo, I just can't fucking execute shit today. I'm good with the combos, though. What else is there? So let's discuss everything. So this is the record status. I want to get the whole combo here just to show the damage. It's like 98 damage or some shit. Fuck you, dude! I can't do things today. I'm sorry, guys. This is not how I normally am. This is so fucked up. I don't get it. I suck today. I just straight up I suck today. So I'm glad I'm not playing it online. Like, holy fuck, I was so bad today. Let's try to actually nail this. I'm getting pissed off. I fucking hate this, dude. But it's I can't. Okay, 4-4-2. Down forward 3, 1 plus 2. The problem is, I've changed my button layout, so I keep forgetting which button is which, so I'm pressing the wrong button. It's not a fucking execution error. It's because I had to adjust my buttons to account for my stick that I've been practicing, not even really lately. And I haven't switched the controls back to the fucking... what they used to be for the controller, so now I've just... and because I'm too lazy, I just leave it as is, and now I forget all the fucking buttons all the time. So, okay. Do this bullshit. 4-4-2. I fucking hate everything right now. I keep mashing the L1 button because that was my L1 button was this, and now it's R1, and I keep forgetting that, so. Fucking finally. Okay. 98 damage. And that's not even max damage because you can also do the blue sparks of the last punch. So that's that kind of damage. That's basically half your health for one fucking one heat smash. That's ridiculous. There's also well, the 10 frame wall splat shouldn't exist, and no safe health sweep. Yeah, that's this shit. This is nonsense. What else is there? Warrior Instinct in general. We'll talk about that just by itself. Each match could reach 100 backdash and time the back 1-4 into 1+2, then wall combo. Yeah, that's right. Back 1-4 at what right as they're about to slouch down on the ground, you flip them right back up on the wall really high, and then your 1+2 is guaranteed. Yeah, you can get what 101 for that, right? 101 altogether, but yeah, I can't fucking do shit today, so it's fine. Okay. I think that's pretty much it for Heihachi. We'll go over all this stuff. Savage, what's up, man? Wouldn't a 10-frame wall splat be part of his character identity? I mean, for big damage, similarly, Jin's 2-4 that wall splats. Yeah, I agree. It is a character identity thing. Heihachi's had that since the dawn of time. Jin having that is fairly new to him, so I wouldn't say that's his identity. But, and I think that nerfing a character and taking away from their identity is a problem, and we don't want to do that. We also don't want to buff the character and remove stuff from their identity either, which is the biggest problem in the game right now. We're homogenizing the cast by buffing them too much and making everybody the same. But, the same in a bad way. It's not. It's okay for some characters to share similarities, right? It's fine. But at the same time, you want to have nuances that make them individuals, so that we can identify with that. And usually those nuances are their weaknesses. What are the characters' weaknesses? Their strengths are a completely different concept, but and that we might fall in love with them for that reason, but we'll identify them for their weaknesses. In my opinion, in Tekken 8 right now, because the damage is so stupid high, if you're going to allow 10-frame wall splats in a game like this, then eliminate the tornado spin at the wall, or take out the 10-frame wall splat altogether. Because you can't have both. And the reason that it was okay in Tekken 7 was because you could 10-frame wall splat into damage at the wall, but there was no bound at the wall. So you took less damage at the wall for eating a 10-frame wall splat. This game, it's not the case. On top of that, you've got heat to contend with as well. So, Warrior Instinct should spend the whole heat bar. I agree with that too, yeah. Wasn't that a main man thing? He came up with that? I'm gonna quote him and give him credit on that one, because I fully agree with that nerf. I think you should enter heat, and then pop Warrior Instinct, and that should delete your heat bar. Because right now, look what he's in right now. He's Super Saiyan 2 at the moment. He's got Warrior Instinct, and he's in Heat. Heat's automatically Super Saiyan, and then Warrior Instinct just gives him Super Saiyan 2. Why are you allowing him Super Saiyan 2 when everybody else is stuck at Super Saiyan? I don't think anybody should even have fucking Super Saiyan abilities. But giving somebody like this a Super Saiyan 2 form is fucking stupid ridiculous. So, Nico, what's up, man? I'm still sick. Didn't hear screaming or moaning as often as you used to. Yeah, I don't have the energy to scream or moan, but I'm screaming and moaning inside. So, just rest assured that that's still happening. So don't worry. I am still screaming and moaning for your pleasure. But no, I'm not. I'm still kind of sick, but it's mostly like body fatigue at this point. But thanks, man. Help pump Peters off. Are you for RE9? Very, but Cammy's playing it first, so I gotta wait, and that part sucks. But I'm super fucking pumped. I can't. All the reviews. Have you guys seen any reviews for RE9? I've seen some spoiler-free reviews that say it's the best Resident Evil ever made, and like everybody's saying that. I'm There's not a single negative review out there that I've read, and I've read 5 or 6 of them. So, well, 7 of them as of this morning. 7 different reviews, and they're all like, "Holy shit, greatest goddamn Resident Evil game ever fucking made." Scaling is removed in Warrior Instinct for 112 splat and better splat even at range. Yeah, it's fucked up. Something like that, and that's not Warrior Instinct yet. Yeah, fuck. Like I'm all for 10 frame wall splats if you can no longer tornado spin at the wall. But if you allow for that, then it's too much. So, okay, I think we can go into details now and discuss some of this shit. You can low parry that. Kind of ridiculous, though. Like, it's a safe fucking hell sweep. If he just does hell sweep forward, it's a completely safe hell sweep. There's nothing that you can do. Nothing you can do. You can't even step this, because it's got a lot of tracking to both sides. You gotta sidewalk it left in his face, and then you can step it, but if he just does the single hell sweep, you can't step that either direction anyways. Only when he does the single hell sweep followed by the mid-kick can you sidewalk it left, because the tracking is reduced. When he has the second hit. But that's still fucking stupid. It's a safe on-block homing hell sweep. That's insane, man. And you can only low parry that. It's minus 14 on block if you just block the hell sweep by itself. Ridiculous. Okay, I think that's pretty good for Heihachi, so we can start going into the details and talk about him in the video, and then I gotta take a mad piss, and then we'll talk about Clive and the rest of the bullshit. What the fuck just happened with my restream? Dude. Hold on, guys. Don't say anything in chat. Nobody say anything. I can't read chat. Hold on. Give me a second. What the fuck just happened, dude? Fuck, man. Now I gotta find my notes again. God damn it, dude. Hold on one sec, guys. God fucking damn it. Dude, what the fuck is going on? What the fuck is happening, dude? Why is my fucking restream off? Ugh! Just out of fucking nowhere, I just lose my chat all of a sudden. What the fuck happened, dude? Give me a sec, guys. Okay, I'm gonna be right back and fix this. Give me a minute. Don't fucking say anything in chat until I get back. God fucking damn it, dude. Hold on a sec.
Now what is left in store? I make my way down endless roads where they'll take me. No one knows. My memory of these paths has slowly faded. But as I reach the final stone, I reconnect with my thoughts, and now I see the big picture. I know who I am. I am triumphant now. I came, I saw, I conquered, and I wondered which about me was always my take. I was becoming then what I always feared the most. I'm standing here before you now, stronger every day. Yeah,
Okay, I'm back. I think we fixed it. Somebody say something so I can know if we fixed it or not, because I can't tell. I probably missed a bunch of shit in chat. I'm sorry, guys, but that was fucking stupid. Came out of nowhere. I don't know. My chat box just fucking disappeared. Signed me out of Restream. Something sick. Thanks, Nico. Something, Henry. Thanks, bro. Okay, sick. All right. We're back. We're good. Anybody on YouTube? Can you guys, somebody on YouTube say something so I know that YouTube is working? Because YouTube is the one that always fucks up. God damn horse shit. YouTube is like the biggest audience too. That's a bummer that it's the one to fuck up the most. Ixkill. Clyde needs a rework. Sick. We're good. Yes, he does. We are good. Awesome. Thanks, guys. Cave. Appreciate you bearing with me. That was fucking frustrating. I don't know what the hell happened there. Alright, so. Let's discuss something on YouTube. Sick. Alright, so I know for sure Twitch is working, YouTube's working, and Nico's a trolling ass bitch. Everything is right with the world. Let's fucking discuss some Heihachi nonsense and, break this shit down. Okay. So, Heihachi is, I've been playing Heihachi for about 30 years-ish. Maybe a little over 30 years, 31 years. And he's next to Kazuya, he is the nearest and dearest character to my heart. I fucking love Heihachi almost as much as I love Kazuya. They are my two guys. They're my two mains. I love Armor King and I love Devil Jin on top of that, yes. But compared to them, these guys are like way, way fucking higher on the list for me. I love Kazuya and Heihachi. But right now I can't justifiably say that that Heihachi's in a reasonable spot right now. He is objectively pretty fucking broken. And a lot of it has to do with Heat and his warrior instinct, okay? So, right off the bat, for Warrior Instinct specifically, I'm going to quote the main man here. Main man has a really good suggestion for Warrior Instinct. I'm going to reiterate what he says, because how you nerf the Warrior Instinct in an effective way that still allows us to retain the usefulness of Warrior Instinct without completely breaking the character as well on top of that, is how you, after you get your 3 installs by popping Heat 3 times in 3 different rounds leading up to that, you then have to enter Heat a 4th time, and then you pop your Warrior Instinct. You transform, you go Super Saiyan 2, and your Heat bar is gone. Okay? I think that is more than fair. Going Warrior Instinct should require the use of your entire Heat bar. So then it requires setup. You have to basically earn it multiple different ways. And you can still get punched or fucking launched out of the fucking transformation. Right? So all those things are super important changes I think should be implemented. Mayman's got a great idea with that. So, wasn't my idea. I'm not taking any credit for that. I just think it's a fantastic way to nerf the system without destroying the system outright. So, that's number 1. Number 2, the guard break needs to go, okay? Everybody knows this fucking guard break. Not that shit. Record again, yeah. This is horse shit because the guard break is a homing move. It also launches, and if Heihachi does it against the wall, he gets a 10-frame wall splat into big fucking damage. Okay, this with Warrior Instinct and Heat, you can make that over 60 damage for just a 10-frame wall splat, not including the damage you take for blocking the guard break. So the guard break in general needs to go universally, but specifically with Heihachi because it doesn't fit his identity. Okay. Heihachi usually has to work to win exchanges. Heihachi is classic in the sense of him being super linear, not being able to lock your opponent down with moves that track heavily. This is a homing guard break. And then he gets a free 10-frame wall splat on top of that. So this entire exchange is essentially just given to the Heihachi with no effort whatsoever. So it completely deletes his identity. This is not something a Heihachi player is going to enjoy having as his part of his character's repertoire. I don't like the guard break. Do I use it when I play Heihachi? Fuck yeah, of course, because it'd be stupid not to use all their bullshit in this bullshit game. But I don't want him to have that, and I don't want any other character to have a guard break. They should all universally go, okay? They shouldn't exist. He can also delete your gray health in this fucking Warrior Instinct shit. We can demonstrate that real quick. So if he lands a wall splat here, then he can do a combo. I'm not doing an actual combo here. I'm just showing you that he gets to delete your gray health in Warrior Instinct. Of course, it is niche. This is the only move that he can do to delete your gray health. And it does require a setup at the wall, and it's good to end a combo with, for sure. You even get a follow-up hit after that with Omen Thunder Godfist. So that all can stay, but deleting the gray health is horseshit, and that needs to go. The amount of damage it does is a fuck ton, but again, that does work with Heihachi's identity, because he is the character in the game. He should do the most damage. Him, Kazuya, Brian, Paul. Those four, that's the big four of damage output. Those guys have always had that, since Tekken goddamn 3. So, that fits their identity. Huge damage is fine. But deleting gray health, guard breaks, wall splatting, fucking heat smashes, none of that shit should be in the game. It just ruins Tekken. It's not fun, especially if you're the defender, if you're on the defender side. So the wall splatting heat smash is absolutely absurd. He's got the amount of damage he can do for a wall splatting heat smash is absurd, okay? He gets all this guaranteed, and this is not even max damage. 98 damage is not even fucking max damage. You can go over 100 for that. If you actually put the blue sparks in to finish that last punch there, if you do a backdash into well-timed back 1-4, and then you get another resplat with the tornado spin, and then you can do the down 4-3 1+2 Q. So you have one finisher with the just frame timing. You get like 104 damage for that. For a wall splatting heat smash, again, none of this goddamn shit needs to be in the game, and it should not exist. Period. It's all garbage. Wall splatting heat smashes need to go universally. Nobody asked for that. Least of all Mishima players. Least of all Heihachi fucking players. We don't need a goddamn wall splatting heat smash. Stop giving us free wins. Stop it. We play Mishimas because we don't want free wins. We want to work our asses off and feel really good for beating our opponent's bitch character because we used a skill-based character that is fucking awesome to land big hits with and get super crazy damage. Like, we love that stuff as Mishima players. Now we're just bitch characters in this game. Well, unless you're Kazuya. Heihachi is a bit of a bitch character right now because of this free win bullshit. So don't give him to that. Don't give him that. It's fucking stupid, man. The master just mentioned, yeah, you're right. While running 1+2, the headbutt does also delete gray health in Warrior Instinct as well. So, regardless, any Warrior Instinct horseshit should not be deleting gray health. Nothing should be deleting gray health. That's a resource. You're just saying no to a resource. Like, why can't everybody do that then? Either give it to everyone or give it to no one. It's not a. It's a mechanic that should be universal. We've talked about that shit ad nauseum already in this fucking video series, which is only a 2-video series. But that's obviously nonsense that needs to go. So nerfing the guard break, get it by getting rid of it. Nerfing the fucking heat smash by having it no longer wall splat or floor break. Nerfing Warrior Instinct by having it delete your entire heat bar when you want to activate it, and being in heat when you go to activate it, being required, is also a good nerf. What else is there? So there's the safe on-block hell sweep in Warrior Instinct. This is absolutely safe. Also still retains a lot of tracking. Obviously, if you do a perfectly well-timed sidewalk left in his face, then you will be able to dodge the hell sweep. But if you got a little bit of distance away from the Heihachi, it will track to both sides, as it should. It's supposed to track to both sides. But making it safe in Warrior Instinct is it's the amount of how broken that is. I can't even put it into words. How fucking busted that shit is. A safe hell sweep with a shit ton of tracking that launches on counter hit. If you continue the fucking move by doing the low extension instead, and they don't block the second hit being a low, then you fucking get to launch them with a free safe hell sweep. That's just, I'm sorry, man, that's way too fucked up. You can only low parry this. The only thing you can do to this is low parry. Just to call him out, knowing that he's gonna fucking do it, and then you low parry. Fucking stupid horse shit. I don't understand why that exists. But that's the only thing you can do is low parrying the hell sweep. You have to low parry. It's a fucking hell sweep, you have to low parry. Like, what a joke. But get rid of that trash. The other thing about Warrior Instinct that I think is silly is if you do this, launch somebody, and go for big damage, you fucking don't... There is no gray health in that combo. You see that health bar? I'm not taking a single speck of gray health. All of this is guaranteed damage. So honestly, this fucking install is crazy strong. It's good it's only 1 round per match. Because if it was more than that, any more than that, even 2 rounds per match, it would be objectively the strongest install in the game. You can already argue that it is. But because it's only available for 1 round, it's up there as one of the strongest installs in the game. But I also think that it's if you tone this shit down, give combos gray health, don't allow the guard break to exist, no more wall spotting heat smashes, stop fucking don't give the gray health deleting property to anything in Warrior Instinct. All this shit going away would still make this install really fucking strong. So that needs to be looked at. The last thing I want to talk about here is what I think is the craziest part about this install, in my opinion. He gets a fucking 12-frame launcher with, and that's not even max damage. I just threw that combo out, and that's the damage he gets. 12-frame launch in Warrior Instinct, because this into this is guaranteed. Forward 1+2 is just 12-frame punish. You would typically want to do like Iron Hand to enter heat after that, but with Warrior Instinct, you can do down forward 2-1, and that's a 13-frame launcher, and it's guaranteed in after you connect with forward 1+2. So 12-frame forward 1+2 into 13-frame down forward 2-1, you kill the opponent. For 12, it becomes a 12-frame launcher. The only shitty part about this is that it's forward 1+2 is -14 on block, it's a high, and it's got no range. But none of those things matter, because what you use this for is a 12-frame punish. So anytime Kazuya is -12, any fucking time, -13, this is -13 on block, right? Anytime I'm -12 or -13, I'm dead against Heihachi. I get launched for being -12. That's insane. So guess what he can do? He can fucking launch punish my down forward 2 or my power crush. He can launch both of those with a forward 1+2 in Warrior Instinct. What? Fucking what? Like, it says pardon? Like, there's no goddamn way that's fair. Okay, a 12-frame launcher is unacceptable. So maybe give down forward 2-1, instead of having an auto tornado, just have it be like a guaranteed move that it just gives a knockdown, and maybe you can do like a forward 1+2, a forward 2 on if it hits, right? He gets a knockdown, it maybe knocks him away, and then he gets this for free. Not bad. And he gets this for free, okay? This is a good move. It hits grounded even, so, you know, if he wants to throw this out, he could probably land that after a down forward 2-1, and then it would be fair. But a full fucking launch into 76 to 80 fucking damage for a 12-frame launcher, And then you still got to compete with Ultra Instinct Heihachi after that. I'm sorry, but that's fucked up. So most of the nerfs with this character are about his warrior instinct. Really, he doesn't have too many problems besides that. But I will say, I will discuss one thing with Heihachi, the last thing we'll talk about, that doesn't involve warrior instinct, but is a cheap fucking thing in general, and it's just something he can always do in the neutral. Oh, we're going to talk about the down forward 1-2 shit as well. I want to do that. Fuck. Fuck. Just adjust frame, please. There you go. So, quick correction. I want to talk about two things real quick with Heihachi. That is they're both important, and they're both things that involve just him just existing in the neutral, not with warrior instinct, not with heat, just Heihachi's shit in the neutral that I think is a bit too much. First thing we'll go over is this fucking shit here. So the reason I got him set to have his health bar at 1, got a pixel of health left, is because I want to showcase how much this shit heals on block and on hit. Okay? This heals way the fuck too much. If you look how much health he's got beforehand, he's got 1 point of health. Now he's got 14 points of health. So if you block this thing, this exchange here, and he does the gold sparks, he gets 13 points of health back. And if you block this exchange and he does the blue sparks, then he still gets 7 points of health back. Now he's got 8 points of health. So that extra little bit of health that he gets back, you'd notice that he gets a little extra health back after the block sequence is over. For some reason. That's not necessary, right? We don't need to give him that as well. That's kind of what's the point of that? I don't see... It's just, it adds too much to the character's design. It's giving you free extra utility. Now when I would normally die with jab check, I do this for free, and now I can survive a jab check. For what? Because I did a 13 frame down forward 1 mid string? On block? Either make it so that only applies on hit with the healing property, or don't have it exist at all. Just have it be, I get 4 points of healing with just connecting the 2 hits, and then for some reason the string just gives me an extra 4 points of healing for free. And that's the blue spark version. If you're good at doing the gold spark just frame, it's crazy how much health you get back there. So you get an extra 9 points of health for, again, no reason. 5 extra points of health between the gold spark and the blue spark version, plus the chip damage this shit does. Like, why does it do that much chip damage to the opponent while also giving you back a bunch of fucking health? That stuff doesn't need to exist in the game. That's like some Yoshimitsu level retarded bullshit. So fuck that. I hate that garbage. Delete that. The extra health that it gives is ridiculous, and then this final exchange is the only thing I think needs genuine looking at, because the pushback on back 4 allows for an immediate parry setup. If I do this exchange at the wall, for example, Heihachi's parry is 5 frames before you get the parry. So, I can do a 12 frame move at the wall, because there's no pushback at the wall, and I can interrupt his parry attempt. But if I do a 13 frame move, I now eat the parry, and I get wall splatted in a fight. Okay? 13 frames, I eat the parry. Anything slower than 13 frames, you eat the parry. But jab check, 11 frames, 12 frames, I can beat him out because the back 4 is -8. Now if he does this in the neutral, he can set the same thing up, but I die to the fucking to the exchanges now. So I have to do something else. I do a 14 frame mid, I'm fucked. I do my 13 frame mid, I'm fucked. Obviously that still applies without the pushback, but say I want to do my 11 frame or something. I don't get to reach. I have to do a bigger move to try to capitalize on to try to take my turn back because all he did was back 4. I took some chip damage, and now the pushback is essentially reset the neutral. So I have to then try to reapproach Heihachi, which I'm going to do because I've got the frame advantage now at -8. But because he's pushed me so far away, that parry is pretty much guaranteed no matter what I try to do at this point, unless I throw him or do a low or something, right? So after I block this, I gotta run in and try to do a jab check, but to try to take my frames back, or I try to do a 1-2 to just take my turn back at some level, and I don't get to do it because all of that because of one simple thing: the pushback. Back 4 should not have any pushback at all. It should be like at the wall. That way I can just jab check him every single time. If he wants to do the parry, you're gonna need some more frames, bro. You need to set me up at like -5. Then you can fucking parry, right? So instead of just back 4 leading into that shit, Heihachi should have to do something like this. 1-1 into parry or something. 1-1 on block into an immediate parry. Or down forward 1 into immediate parry. Because down forward 1 is -5 as well, right? So this exchange is fair. -5, he does a parry, he's good to go. That's a good setup. But if you're -8, and then you still get to set the parry up, that's fucked up. What's the point of making back 4 -8 if you're going to give it that much pushback on top of that when he has the parry to fall back on? So let's get rid of that. We need to get rid of the pushback and that health recovering nonsense with down forward 1-2. Other than that, like the down forward 1-2 shit, there's a lot of counterplay. Right? You can sidestep right and just beat him out every time. Or you can jab interrupt him as well. You can power crush through it. Oh, I guess not because you can't power crush through it. You can jab interrupt it. So. My favorite thing to do is immediate sidestep into electric. It's not that hard to do. And you get fucking big damage for it, and then it deters the Heihachi from wanting to do this horse shit, right? So, get rid of the shit that we just talked about with the pushback of back 4, the health recovery on down forward 1, etc. And I think you got a really solid designed Heihachi at this point, and all his shit in Warrior Instinct that's way the fuck overtuned. Bring that down to the level that we just suggested. I think we got a great Mishima on our hands, who's not a broken bitch. He's back to being his old self with some Tekken 8 shit. Cool. Okay, next up is Clive. Got a lot to talk about with Clive.
Ready for the next battle.
For the record, I'm glad he came back to Tekken. A break from it helps. Old school, what's up, bro? Yeah, me too. I came back to Tekken for labbing Tekken. I'm not back to play ranked, but I'm at least back playing Tekken. Okay, so what do we need with Clive? Back to, oh fuck yeah, okay, all this shit is just like no-brainer. I got notes for days for this dude. That is horse shit. This is ridiculous. Not need to be plus goddamn 14. It's fucking horse shit. Like, what the fuck is this? God damn. On block? You gotta be out of your fucking mind, dude. On fucking block, dude? That's some stupid shit. this fucking move. No pushback, no Oki flip over, because he can do this for Oki or this for Oki instead. This is good Oki, this is good Oki. He doesn't need this. This is broken shit. What else does he need? This is crazy, the range he's got here. And then we need the guard break. Obviously, we'll talk about that, and then we'll discuss that heat shit in a minute. And the heat smash being fucking so stupid. 1+2 and down 1+2 and Phoenix 1+2 can all eat shit. Yeah, this move is crazy too. This should be punishable. Why are you giving him a demon breath? That's a heat engager. That's not fucking punishable. Phoenix 1+2 is also insane. I agree. But Phoenix 1+2 would be far more reasonable if back 2 or running 2 weren't so fucking stupid on block. Like, they're the moves that are the problem that then put Clive into a scenario where he's able to do Phoenix 1+2 and it's cheap as shit. Homing heat engager mid that does crazy chip damage. It's only like -7, right? So, yeah, -7, it does chip damage. Fuck that shit. And it's a heat engager too? Like, it's so fucking stupid. What else is there? I think the last 2 things are only heat related, and that's it. So, okay, we can go over the Clive shit pretty fucking, 1+2, it's number 1 on the list. Yeah, 1+2 is pretty crazy. What rank do you think you deserve, Baller? I don't think I deserve any rank. Nothing is... I'm not entitled to a rank. I know a lot about this game and a lot about the characters because I study it so much. That doesn't mean that I can then apply that into a match immediately, right? I need to... honestly, I haven't played ranked in so long that I have no fucking clue where I sit right now. And on top of that, I can't even play on controller on ranked anyways. I'm learning how to play stick. I have no fucking clue what I'm doing on stick still. So I'm a free loss. I'm a free win for anybody who wants to fight me on stick. And when I try to play on controller, I get like 2 or 3 rounds in, and then I got a crazy carpal tunnel issue. So I can't even play on controller right now. So even if I wanted to, which I don't, but even if I wanted to play ranked, I couldn't right now anyways. So what rank am I entitled to? Good question, but none. Nobody's entitled to any fucking rank. But okay, let's go over some shit now. Okay, we'll talk about Clive. Clive is one of the most busted characters in the game. I am shocked at anybody who puts him below the bottom 10. This guy is a significant problem, and he's got a lot of shit that's so easy to figure out what he needs nerfed. It's so fucking easy. The first thing that I can think of that the chat agrees with is this garbage here. This is a demon breath that's not punishable on block because it's -9. It's only 13 frames, so it's a frame slower than Ayachi and Reina's. But theirs is -10, -12. Clive's is -9, and it's a heat engager, so it's automatically better than theirs. In heat, it guarantees a follow-up with his snake edge with the laser. So horse shit, man. Horse shit is the only thing I can think of for this. This should be, it's just like every other fucking demon breath. Why isn't this just punishable on block? Let us just get a jab check. We don't need, a 12 frame punish. He doesn't need to eat this shit into wall splat. He doesn't need to eat this into guaranteed devil fist if he does anything but stay on the ground. He doesn't need to eat that serious damage, but we should at least get this. Right? Into immediate vortex or something. If you're not a Mishima, you still get a jab check. That's fair for a Demon Breath, especially one that's a heat engager. I mean, let's be real. It's too good of a move. It's his 13 frame punish on top of that, and it's a mid. So, and it's super hard. Well, it's not super hard. It's steppable. Stepping into the right is tricky. Stepping into the left, not so bad. So you want to step that left, but typically you want to step Clive to the right. He's got a lot of crazy, stupid options that track to his right. So you want to step him right, but Demon Breath says step him left, and that's a difficult scenario. So we should at least get a jab punish for blocking that. Next is back 1+2. This shit is still got way too much range. Okay, I'm sorry, but this range is insane. Why the fuck is it a projectile? You're gonna make a fucking Power Crush a projectile? I know they improved the pushback in the last time they nerfed this move, so it doesn't. You can always punish this move at -14. But the fucking the range is the problem here. Reduce some of the range. There's no fucking reason that it should hit from this far away. Like, why? I don't get a punish for that now. Like, if it hits tip range, I don't get a fucking punish for that. So you should always get a punish. Either reduce the range or reduce the pushback even more, so that Clive is right in your fucking face after he throws that out and you block it. Otherwise, you can just spam that shit at tip range to no risk. Because this is a long range 13 frame punish. This has got quite a bit of range, and I cannot get that at tip range. So fuck that. Increase the decrease the pushback, or decrease the range, or both. So this move is not his down forward 2, but his down 1+2 is stupid. It's an incredible Oki tool, and it flips over to put you in one of the worst positions you could be in. Clive has down back 4, Clive has a snake edge, Clive has down 1. You don't need to give him that move on top of that as an Oki tool. So if you're going to make that an Oki tool, we should not be flipped over in the position that we're in. This should be face up, feet towards, after you land that on as an Oki tool. Face up, feet towards, because I'm in a horrible position with face down, feet away. So if you're going to make that an Oki tool, 1, reduce the damage. 2, reduce the AoE. This move's got a stupid amount of tracking. Should be able to easily step it either direction. So the tracking is too much. It's got a pretty decent AoE hitbox. Reduce the tracking. Give us a better position on the ground. Give him a reason to do an Oki tool that's not down 1+2. Maybe down 1. Or down back 4 or something. More often as Oki tools instead of the fucking horse shit that he's got with down 1+2. Forward 1+2 is still +3 on block, and also launches on counter hit. Or not launches, but it still does 50 damage on not launch. Sorry. It gives 50 damage on counter hit. It's still +3 on block. Okay, this is stupid. Why did they give him this? The fact that it comes out of a forward notation means you can actually realign by doing the inputs of this move too. Thankfully, the tracking is pretty trash, but still, it's a plus on block mid that goes into 50 damage on counter hit, on normal hit. It still does 22 damage, and +9 into force crutch on the opponent, which is, you could argue, even that makes it technically +10 on hit. I don't see why a move like that has that kind of property on hit and on counter hit is also +3 on block. Can we make that minus, please? It doesn't have to be punishable on block, but it doesn't need to be a pressure tool either. He's got ridiculous pressure tools as it is. You're giving him another one? We'll talk about his pressure tools in a minute. But fuck that shit, dude. The other thing I think is ridiculous is look at this fucking range on block. This is get over here. And he gets this on block. Not if you're in close range, but he's not going to do this close range. This is QCF 1, okay? at specific ranges, once you're far enough away, which it looks like it starts at range 4. Once you're at like range 3.5, range 4, range 4.1, 4.2, that just pulls you right back into where Clive wants you to be. So, and on top of that, Clive's plus in your face. So he brings you right over to him. He's like, fuck it, get over here, and it's his turn. And I blocked that. Holy shit, man. Holy shit. No. That should only give you the get over here property on hit. If this connects, then fine. Fine. On hit, no problem. But on fucking block, dude, get out of here. It's the same thing on block from that range as it is on hit. The only difference is the damage. How in the fuck is that a thing? We're not playing fucking Scorpion Mortal Kombat ass trash, okay? We're fucking playing Clive. Well, he's ass trash as well. But we're playing Tekken, okay? This isn't fucking Mortal Kombat. So, and even if it was, even Scorpion's spear doesn't fucking pull you over into plus frames for the Scorpion player on block. In fact, it's like launch punishable on block for Scorpion in Mortal Kombat. So you get a big ass combo for blocking get over here in Scorpion's face. You don't get shit for blocking this in Clive's face except the 12 frame punish. Which when the hell is he going to use this in your fucking face anyway? He's going to do it at this range, man. Because that's when it's bullshit. So, no. Fuck all that. It makes no sense that he has that. Then now we're going to start talking about some real nonsense, okay? This is running 2, which is plus 14 on block, and he transitions into Phoenix Shift. This is a ridiculous fucking move, man. Running 2 is very, very linear, and it's very slow. Okay, you can sidestep in either direction with the tiniest step. And you can dodge it every time. The issue is, he can mix this move with back 2, and now stepping is just, he can run up to you and back 2, and now stepping doesn't work anymore, because this is not a homing move on paper. It's not a homing move on paper, but it is a fucking homing move. I can sidewalk all day, sidestep all day. I'm not dodging this fucking move. Either direction. Doesn't fucking matter. Back 2 is his best attack. Best attack for Clive. And guess what? So if back 2 connects, then he can Phoenix Shift into Phoenix Shift 1+2, and back 2 guarantees a heat engager on normal hit. So we can even show that if you want. We can do that. So back 2 into Phoenix Shift 1+2. If I go to block this, or if I get hit by this, that's guaranteed. I take 43 damage. Now Clive's in heat in my face, and I'm fucked. And all that from a move that's +6 on block if he goes into Phoenix Shift. +6. Essentially what this does after he goes into +6 is every single Phoenix Shift option is a guess after that. You're guessing, is he going to do a Hell Sweep? Is he going to do Phoenix Shift 4, which is the low? It's minus on hit, but it has crazy properties on counter hit, guarantees follow-ups on counter hit. He can do Phoenix Shift 1+2. He can do Phoenix Shift 1, Phoenix Shift 2, and Phoenix Shift 3+4. Half of those moves are interruptible, half of them aren't. 2 of them are lows, 4 of them are mids. You don't know what he's going to do, and he's got +6 going into your face, doing those moves. If you want to know exactly how to deal with that stance, check out the How to Kill Clive video in my playlist on YouTube. It's available for anybody to watch anytime. And there's a lot of detail about Clive in that video, and why that 50-50 mix that's forced on block. As soon as Clive does back 2 and you block it, he immediately puts you in a blender. It shows you the counterplay of that shit, but there really is no counterplay. You're kind of just guessing. You have options, but at the same time you don't. You try to dick jab, you get fucked up by the low. Not the Hell Sweep, but the fucking Phoenix Shift 4, and then it's a counter hit property, and then you're really fucked. You get fucked up by the Power Crush. Dick jab will beat out the other options, But then but you don't want to get countered by the low, and you don't want to fucking eat the power crush, so you don't want to rely on thick jab. You can't sidestep most of the options. You can try to jab interrupt, but again, you get fucked up by the low, and you get fucked up by the power crush again. So, and you get fucked up by Phoenix Shift 2 because it's too fast. Phoenix Shift 2 will just straight up kill you for trying to interrupt with the jab, because he's got too much of a frame advantage here. Right? Because it's a 15 frame move. Phoenix Shift 2 is 15 frames, and he's at +6 going into Phoenix Shift. So you've got your jab loses by 1 frame. So 3 options beat out jab interrupt and block and dick jab, and 3 options lose to that stuff. It's a true 50-50 mixed guessing game. Fuck. What is with the goddamn constant forced 50-50 blenders in this fucking game? Like, this is even worse. You don't want to step him because you're worried about his back too. So you just end up eating this, and you have even less counterplay. You truly do have to just hold the block and hope he doesn't hell sweep. Because his hell sweep also gains meter, and it can break the floor. So it's a very scary move for that reason. It doesn't do a whole bunch of damage on hit, but it's still a scary move that also gives him Oki on hit. So it's like you're guessing for potentially your life just because you blocked a fucking move, man. And he's not even in heat, and his install isn't even stacked up at this point. This is just Clive existing on round 1 start. This is the shit you already have to be concerned about. So this guy is a fucking mess. And now we're gonna go into some heat shit that is even more absurd. My fucking god, dude. Alright, so let's discuss the heat trash. Opponent's heat. Damn it. Ugh. Fuck. So in heat, he's bullshit. First of all, his heat smash is completely fucking homing. On top of that, big fucking damage on block. And it's +8 on block. If you do this against the wall, you're just fucked. And the AoE explosion he does here, it's just crazy. So if we, there is no stepping this shit at all. You'll never be able to step this. This has a complete 180-degree AoE bubble around it. It's like Jack's Gamma Howl 3+4. But it's far more egregious, far more busted than that, because no matter what, you can be behind the Clive, they can go for the heat smash, and you get hit by the heat smash from behind. It's crazy. It's got a complete AoE, and it's +8. There's no reason for this. We should be able to step it to at least one direction. I'm just tired of tracking heat smash. There's no risk to this shit. It's only a fucking 18 frame heat smash. It's not exactly the slowest thing in the world either. Like, he can just do it. He's got a lot of garbage in heat, and then he can just fucking do the heat smash at the end of it, and it's just another win button for him. +8 on block. He gets to do whatever he wants. I'm sorry, but after we just discussed that he can set you up for 50-50s for free, he can make you guess for free, you're gonna give him a move that's +8 on block, where he can just put you in the blender again for free by... You block his heat smash, he does back 2 on block. Now he's forcing you to guess, like, what, 3-4 times in a row at this point. It's just... Clive is nuts. This heat smash is ridiculous. The other problem he's got is this exchange, which I think is unreasonable. So he's got a guard break. his guard break is a problem. Okay? From here he gets plus 11, and then he gets 1-2. You can follow up with 1-2. He used to get 2-1 into a wall splat. Big fuck they nerfed that. How you deal with this is you sidestep and you try to not get killed by the... It's a launcher on normal hit, by the way. You gotta sidewalk. And go for your launch punish. So you can beat that out that way. The problem is, he's got 3 other things that he can do from forward 2-2 that make it so sidestep and sidewalk doesn't matter. It doesn't apply anymore. And that's these 2 things right here. They can do forward 2-2-1, not charge it, and he's still safe. And then you can do forward 2-2-2, which is a weapon. So you don't even get, you can't even, at least with forward 2-2-1, I can punch parry that potentially. Never fucking gonna do it. I'm wanting him to do it, so he'll never fucking do it. If he goes for the forward 2-2-1, and I think he's not gonna go for the guard break, I can punch parry this. I can also power crush this, which is not counterplay. We always talk about on this channel how power crush is counterplay for nothing, because I'm still taking a bunch of damage. Look at the health exchange. I'm actually at lower health than he is right now, and I just did the power crush to get him off me. What a fucking joke. So the other thing is, we talked about the punch parry a second ago. Can't fucking parry this because it's a sword! You can't parry weapons, obviously, unless you're Clive yourself, or Jin, or Leroy. But those 3 characters are the exception. Raven can as well, but he still takes a bit of damage. No other character can parry a weapon. Every other character has to eat the weapons. And so, punch parry is out of the fucking question here. So again, we can try to power crush. That's the other option here that we have available to us. And if you put in all 3 options now, again, power crush is not counterplay, because I'm still taking damage, and it's shit. Okay? If I have like 10 points of health, then I lose this exchange outright. So, Power Crush is beating out all these options, and that's fantastic. Yes, it even beats out the guard break. But then you can also choose to do this. Into block. Right? And now I'm minus 12, because I'm Kazuya with a shit Power Crush. I was just trying to apply the counterplay to beat out his cheap bullshit with the guard break, which again, it shouldn't even be in the fucking game. Delete guard breaks, please. But for now, this is the counterplay we have available to us, and now he can just block after forward 2-2. He doesn't have to commit to the 3rd hit. And now I don't know that he's gonna block here. I'm just trying to account for the other 3 options that I know are very scary from that move, from this string. But now I'm minus 12 in his fucking face, and now he gets a 2-1, and guess what? If I try to do this shit at the wall, now he can wall splat me with 2-1 himself, and I'm wall splatted and I get big fucking damage. If you're one of the characters that's lucky enough to have a safe power crush, then this exchange for you is always more or less in your favor, right? So fuck you for having a safe power crush, first of all. You safe power crush having bitch characters can suck my nuts. But Kazuya doesn't have that. He's got a minus 12 on block power crush, and that's it. I've got Shikaway in heat, and that's it. So if I'm not in heat, I get a minus 12 power crush. So I'm fucked up for trying to apply the appropriate counterplay because I think that the Clive is going to do the cheap shit. He decides to stop and not do the cheap shit, which then leads into more cheap shit because he can punish my fucking power crush on block. So fuck this, remove the guard break, and you fix this entire exchange. That's all that you really need to worry about with fixing that exchange, is just delete the fucking guard break. Delete all guard breaks. So, that's it for Clive, but that's a lot of shit. He needs a fuck ton of nerfs. He's insanely fucking busted right now, and all those things need to be toned down, and I think he'd be a reasonable character that people would actually somewhat enjoy fighting. Oh god, Anna. We gotta talk about Anna now. How the fuck is this gonna work? Jesus fuck. What, you guys got any input for Anna? I've got some notes here, but I'm very curious to see what you think. This is so stupid, man. Cut her legs? Yeah, I agree. Just cut her legs off. Oh, God. +6 on block for all these is just ridiculous. Remove her bazooka? That'd be cool. So down back 4 should be way the fuck more minus on block. It's only minus 13. It should be minus 15. Or minus 16. Pleasure type 4 is... this fucking shit is ridiculous, man. Plus 28 on block. And then she's in crouch and she can immediately force the next mix on you. There's nothing you can do in this exchange. You're forced to just guess. This is a guess, right? X skill plus 28 low. Yeah, exactly. Okay, the move we're just discussing now. So this shit here. So there's that. What else is there? Fuck, what did I just do? Down back 2. Yeah, down by 4 into hammer chance. We got 4-4-3-2. This is my least favorite string that she has right now. I hate 4-4-3-2. It's too good. You can mix it with 4-4-3-3. You can fuzzy guard the low on the last frames, but the string can realign, so it's difficult to step, and you can't punch parry it. You can't. You can power crush through it, but there's no punch parrying this. There's also no sidestepping this. I think this should be sidesteppable. It's too good. What else? 4-4-2. Oh, Jesus. This is ridiculous. Again, another fucking homing plus on block goddamn fucking move, man. It's not even slow. 17 fucking frames. What the shit are they doing, man? Oh, yeah. Oh, man. Yeah. There's that. The counter hit 2 leading into hammer chance is a bit much. We can discuss what that needs. What fix that needs. What the fuck what did I just do? Down 4, 1, 2, 4. I think this needs the same nerf as Nina's. Because again, it's down forward 1, 2 into pressure. And I think that should need same nerf as Nina's. Just duck, bro. Yeah, yeah, right. That's all. You just fucking duck, you moron. And then finally,
Eat up.
what's the? How do you go in a hammer chance by yourself again? It's 2 in a hammer chance, I guess. Fuck it.
Eat up. Here I come. Eat up.
2 jab on counter, it goes into the heat engager. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, 2 jab and a counter it into QCF 1 or hammer chance 1. And just fucking bazooka shit in general. Just bazooka shit in general. We use that as an example of the damage, but my fucking god. This is crazy. We filled up the entire action frequency with the shit that needs immediate addressing, and this is not even going to cover everything, but it's a great start. If they can rework some of this shit, then Anna might be serviceable. But right now, this is fucked up. Hammer chance alone is forward 3. Oh, okay, yeah, thanks. Don't forget about the low. Oh yeah, I added the low in. We're good. So, what's the first thing? Okay, no, you're right, Liar. Appreciate it, bro. Okay. Make all of those minus 15 or more. Exactly. Because that's, again, going with the identity of the character, right? That's all we're trying to do here, is bring some fucking identity back and reduce the nonsense. All we've got right now in this game is just a bunch of characters up in the air with random horse shit for no fucking reason. Because like a lot of the horse shit goes against the identity of the character, and it's egregious to deal with on top of that. So you're ruining the game in multiple different ways right now. In fact, I'm going to add that exact speech into the video. So Anna is the most objectively broken, strongest character in the game right now. She is fucking ridiculous, and a lot of it has to do with her stance mix-ups and her frames in general. What they did with Anna was they really deleted a lot of her identity in this game. A lot of it has to do with the fact that she's got safer lows now, and fucking and tracks a lot more. She used to be linear, and her lows all used to get her killed for attempting them. Okay, classically you would get like minus 16, minus 17 punishers on her low pokes, and that's the point of the character. If she hits you, she hits like a truck. If she fucking if she tries to poke you out with lows, she's gonna pay for it with her life, because her lows are that strong on hit. But now she's got super strong lows, even better than the lows she used to have, and they're safer on block, which deletes her identity. Again, all you're doing is you're putting a bunch of horse shit in the game that's insanely hard to deal with, super egregious to deal with, and you're removing character identities. So you're fucking the game in multiple ways by adding this type of shit. So what we're going to try to do with this shit is bring back some character identity with all characters that we've talked about so far. I want to bring back identity with all of them. And I want to simultaneously nerf the bullshit that just doesn't need to be here because it's too much for the defender to even attempt to deal with. So, with Anna, the first thing I want to talk about is her down back 4. Down back 4 guarantees a heat engager, as you saw there, if it's a counter hit. This is a crazy low, because it's only minus 13 on block, and it does a lot on counter hit. In fact, this is a counter hit launching low in heat. She can launch you with that fucking heat engager, which is hammer chance 1. Okay? So this is a counter hit launching low in heat, and it's minus 13 on block. Again, going against the identity of the fucking character. Minus 13 on block is way too fucking good for a move that does that, and especially for Anna as a character that doesn't fit her identity. There's no risk to the Anna there, really. The only character that can launch this low here, Kazuya and Eddie. That's it. Everybody else, you gotta low parry that shit if you want any damage at all. So, ridiculous. That needs to go to at least minus 15. Make her lows shit again. They've always been shit. They don't need to be what they are right now. There's multiple lows we're going to discuss that are fucking stupid for no reason either. There's no reason for them to be this fucking good. Again, goes against the character identity. Fuck these concepts. 2 more exchanges that are insane. Her down back 2 is a 15 frame whip punish tool that then forces a mix multiple different ways. So after she hits you with a down back 2, she's plus 8. Okay? So that's mix number 1. Immediately after that, she gets into pleasure time. Okay? Once she's in pleasure time, she's going to mix you again. She can mix you with a low. That's plus 28 on hit. Or she can mix you with one of the bazooka attacks that she can either give you the debuff, which is kind of like an install for Anna, except it's like a reverse install. It weakens the opponent rather than buffing Anna. She gets chip damage every time she hits you, no matter what, and it stacks with heat. Stupid shit. I think that debuff should be removed, honestly. But if she keeps it, whatever. Let's just make this mix a little less egregious here. So down back 2 being plus 8 on hit guarantees a mix, okay? But then you get this fucking low that's plus 28 on hit. So instead of that, I should just be allowed to stand block. If I call out the low, great. But if I call out the low here, again, she's minus goddamn 13. I'm not super upset about that with Kazuya, but with any other character in the game, no one else gets to launch that. Just Kazuya. And I am super upset about that, because this low then gets to set her up for another mix. She's mixing you twice in a row. Right? So this exchange here is a 15-frame whip punish tool into stance mix, into potential low launcher, or potential fucking mid launcher. And guess what? Because I'm minus goddamn 28 after the second hit connects this low here, I can't do anything. I have to guess. I have to guess. You aren't even allowed to be... Not a pixel of sidestepping will be even allowed there. You're minus 20 goddamn 8. So what they could do is bring that fucking low down to like plus 5. That way, she gets to use some... She gets to pressure you still, but the mix of launching mid or launching low is eliminated entirely. She has to pressure you with other moves that aren't launchers, but will still clip you if you try to sidestep either direction, right? But right now, with this low being plus 28, it's a true, bona fide, 100% mix. You have no idea. You guess for your life. You either duck and hopefully block the low and then launch Punisher for the low, or you stand guard, hopefully block the mid, and then 13-frame punish the mid. But if you guess wrong, you're getting launched either way. And all of this from a 15-frame whip punish. She'd sooner go for that over a down forward 2 launch. It's crazy. It's actually fucked up. And the amount of tracking this move has is ridiculous too. That's another reason why down back 2 is so good. So 1, remove the tracking on down back 2, give it a little bit less utility, make it so we can at least step it one side. It's down back 2, so let's step it to the right, please. Why can't I step this right? It's a down back 2 move, right? I should be able to always step that right, no matter the range, no matter the timing. Stepping it left, I'll get clipped. That's fair. But plus 28 fucking low. Are you fucking kidding me? X skill says make the plus 28 off a counter hit. I still disagree with that, because again, you're in a blender twice in a row. At this point, like when she's doing this, I should be minus 5, and then I can choose to either sidestep or block. If I sidestep, I can beat out the launchers. If I block, I can beat out the smaller hits, like the bazooka shots or something. Not a bazooka shot, but like a down forward 1 or something, right? Or a down forward 2 or whatever. But if I and if I sidestep and I guess wrong, I'm eating the smaller hits. If I block and I guess wrong, I'm eating a low launcher or something. That's fair. But plus 5 is more than enough for that type of exchange to enforce a semi mix on hit. This being plus 28 is a true. There's nothing you can do. There is nothing you can do. And you're afraid of the mids with the bazooka shots because you don't want to get debuffed and you don't want to fucking eat a shit ton of damage. Both bazooka hits are crazy fucking good. And at plus 8 here, I don't get to do anything. I don't get to interrupt with anything. I can't dick jab, I can't do anything. So if I eat the down back 2, which tracks both sides quite a bit, like we said, and it's safe on block at minus 9, and she doesn't even have to worry about what's going to happen if she transitions into stance, because this only transitions into stance on hit. She can exit on hit, it's an auto stance transition. She can exit on block, it doesn't do shit. She just gets minus 9 and she's fine. So it's almost always worth going for. It's a 15-frame poke that can force a mix-up twice in a row. What the fuck? And it tracks both sides. dude, it's like the ultimate just do it button. Her 15 frame whip punish tool is still down forward 2, but again, you'd sooner go for down back 2, because you're forcing the mix on the opponent for a safe mid that tracks both sides, that puts her in the stance only on hit, so the Ana doesn't have to worry about you killing her forward on block. So make that low plus 5 on block, and honestly, this shit should not be minus 13. It should be minus 16. Or minus 18 even, because it's a crazy, stupid, fucking good low, and we need to stay with goddamn character identity, please. All lows for Ana should potentially get her killed. That's the risk she plays. So, fuck this. Bring her goddamn identity back, make the goddamn lows a lot less egregious than they currently are, and stop ruining the character. So that exchange is fucked right up, man. Fucked right up. This string is a personal pet peeve of mine. I hate this shit. I feel like we should be able to sidestep the second hit, man. Come on. The second hit is 28 frames to impact. Why in the fuck can't I step this? It's so dumb. We should be allowed to sidestep the second hit on reaction, and then maybe the low extension can realign with a sidestepping opponent. That's fair. But the fact that we're forced to block this, it's a heat engager, it's plus 5 on block and heat. Does a lot of damage, it's a natural combo, also wall splats, and it's 15 frames to impact from a forward input, so it's technically 17 frames to impact. But because it comes out of a forward input, the opponent can choose to delay that, hold the forward for a bit, then do 3-2, and they automatically will realign with you, okay? So, it's got a lot more realignment than you'd think. I didn't delay it at all, but they can choose to delay it, and then all of a sudden it realigns naturally. It's frustrating as fuck to deal with that. It's a mid string heat engager that's minus 7 on block, so there's really no counterplay to the mid. Just gotta respect it. Just eat it, block it, take your chip damage, and hopefully take your turn back. That's all you can fucking do here. Can we please have some more counterplay to this fucking string? It's so goddamn abusable right now. I don't understand. Like, the only thing we can do that beats this out every time is a power crush. And again, that's not fucking counterplay. Power crush is never counterplay. You're still taking a shit ton of damage. So, yeah, just make the second hit sidesteppable on reaction. So that it's only really good on hit. That would be great. It should not be abusable on block. This is a stupid fucking horseshit scenario. Homing plus on block long range move. That's it also guarantees a follow-up on hit. And that damage, dude. 21 fucking damage for a homing plus on block move. No homing move should be plus on fucking block. Fuck this. Delete that entire concept. We should be able to step this goddamn move. Either direction. It's ridiculous. Maybe not either direction. She can catch you if you're sidestepping it right or something. Fine, because sidestep right should be the weakness of the character anyways. So if we can sidewalk her right and she wants to do 4-4-2 to catch that, I am okay with that. But then I should be able to step it to the left, and then it's fair. But also plus 4 on block? No. Minus on block. Not punishable, but definitely minus. If I were to say something logical that would go in, that would make sense for the character, I would say maybe like -3, because then she could potentially still power crush after, she can parry after, maybe -3, -5. Allow her to try to maybe get a parry setup after you block the 4-4-2. That way she can somewhat try to take her turn back. But having it be plus on block. Are you fucking out of your mind? Jesus Christ, dude! Not a fucking not a brain cell in the room was had that day when they put that fucking move in the game. Next up, we've got the 2 counter hit into, again, this is a guaranteed mix. This is a guaranteed follow up. She gets this guaranteed on counter hit. Did I program that right? I don't know if I even did. There you go. that's it. So if she counter hits me with a 10 frame 2 jab, she immediately gets hammer chance, and then she can do a heat engager from there. So 2 is +1 on block when she goes into hammer chance. So you can still potentially interrupt her here, but there's like no risk to this. This is a plus on block 10 frame attack that puts her in the stance. So it's already good for that. And then if she connects with this on counter hit, then it's a launch. It's a 10 frame counter hit launcher. Okay? 10 frame counter hit launch. I'm dead. Well, not a 10 frame counter hit launch. I'm just pissed I'm looking at Anna right now. She gets a guaranteed follow up with her hip slap thing, whatever the fuck. 3+4, I think that is. So I can show you what all that looks like when she actually lands the fucking thing. So, so that's all guaranteed. She gets 48 damage. She gets a guaranteed follow-up in heat. It's a 48 damage complete fucking bullshit scenario because it comes out of a jab. It's a 10 frame jab. That's +1 on block. No risk to the Anna at all. She can fish for that all day. And the moment she sees those pink sparks flash up on the screen, the moment an Anna player will see that and confirm the counter hit, and then you get 48 damage for free. Off of a jab, dude. You want to watch some bullshit? Atif Butt playing Anna will do nothing but fish for counter hits with standing 2. And he fucking wins tournaments with that. So, this is, obviously needs to go. This is ridiculous. 2 on counter hit, what would be the appropriate nerf? On counter hit, I don't think it should engage, you should be allowed to have a free heat engagement. 2 on counter hit into pleasure time or into hammer chance is fine, but you shouldn't guarantee a follow-up. Maybe guarantee some extra plus frames into a pleasure time or a hammer chance mix. Fine, but a fucking guaranteed follow-up into a heat engager into a fucking heat dash follow-up with 3+4. No, that's too much for a 10 frame attack that you can just check the opponent with over and over again until you land it, and then finally you're just good. You're good to go. No, it's ridiculous. It's brainless, boring design. Like, let's bring some intrigue into these fucking characters, please. The other problem I have with this character is similar with Nina. Down forward 1-2. Down forward 1-2 is not. It's a jailing string, just like with Nina. And down forward 1-2-4 is a counter hit launcher. It can be a counter hit launcher. Is it a counter hit launcher, guys? Actually, can someone confirm that? Or is this just guarantee a 14 frame follow up? What does this do exactly? I think it's not a counter hit launch, is it? Somebody confirmed that. Cannot comprehend. Yeah, it's crazy, eh? Daniel, fuck, really ridiculous. Gives ass heat engager. Thanks, Liar. Appreciate you, bro. Okay, so to reconfirm this. Well, in that case, maybe this is fine. Because it doesn't launch. I'm gonna leave that part out. I honestly think that might actually be fair. Because the more you think about it, a heat engager for that is okay. If it launched, it would be a problem. Because she can pressure you with down forward 1-2. But Nina is way better at pressuring you with down forward 1-2 because she has Hayashida step. Anna does not. So that's not it's not going to be as much of a pressure tool for Anna with down forward 1-2. It's nowhere near as egregious with Anna as it is with Nina. With Nina, it's a problem. With Anna, she has other bigger problems. So I think I'm going to leave that off the list, honestly. I don't think that should go. Again, I'm advocating for practical buffs, practical nerfs that retain the character's identity, but but don't delete all the scary shit that they have, right? They still are allowed to have some scary shit, including that. So I'm going to leave that off the list. Oh, but this is... Yeah, okay, we need to talk about this. Try it wall, down for 1-2, and ass engager, a wall splat, I think. Yeah, wall splat at the wall is pretty ridiculous. But if you're mashing against her down forward 1-2-4 at the wall and you get counter hit and then she gets to get the ass at the wall, that's kind of your own fault. I think at the wall is the last time you should be trying to mash. At the wall, you should be trying to move out of the way. Sidestep, micro step into block, micro step block. Get away from the wall. And then finally get out of the wall, and now you can start mashing in the open again. Mashing at the wall is never smart. So if you get counter hit and then wall splat by that at the wall, I think that's fine. That's your own fault. I know it's happened to me before, and it was my own fault. So let's see. The last thing I want to talk about with Anna is her bazooka damage. So this is, again, another low that's fucking stupid good from Anna. They just got rid of all her fucking weaknesses by getting her good lows. Her weakness used to be she had really bad lows. Now she doesn't have any fucking bad... I mean, she's still got bad lows, but she's no reason to fucking use those anymore because these lows are fucking insane. Look at this shit. This is insane, dude. Why are you giving these fucking bazooka moves so much damage? This is crazy. Oh, and that's just disgusting. I mean, that can floor blast, or sorry, wall blast, wall break right there. So the damage of all of her bazooka tools, whether she shoots a bazooka at you or hits you with the bazooka itself, the damage is a huge thing that needs to go. Some of the hits like Hammer Chance 2-1-2, which is plus on block. This move here does a lot of chip damage, but she loves to end combos with this shit too. Look at that crazy damage. She'll end the combo with this, and it still does crazy stupid damage. That last hit there when she ends a combo with it is like fucking an extra like 16, 17 damage with just the last fucking hit. When everything is fully scaled, it still does that stupid level of damage. So the bazooka damage in general needs to be heavily toned down. I wouldn't say cut that shit in half, but, you know, take like a quarter of the damage and get it out of here. It's way too fucking much. It just like giving her a bazooka is laughable to begin with. It's fucking stupid. I mean, I get it. She's always had bazookas in Tekken history. I mean, Tekken 5, when Anna and Nina were filming the scene together for that medieval movie they were making in Tekken 5, Anna had a bazooka, and she shot the bazooka at Nina, right? And Nina fucking threw the detonating kunai at Anna, and Anna saw it and turned around and ran away, and that was their exchange in the fucking opening cutscene of Tekken 5. Remember that? So it suits that she has a bazooka for her personality in the cutscenes. Awesome. In the fucking game, nobody asked for bazookas in Tekken. So if you're gonna put it in Tekken, make sure it has less utility than what it currently has by significantly neutering the damage on this fucking bazooka, man. It's just the same problem as Nina's guns. The damage is too fucking high for weapons in general in this game. We're playing Tekken. This is supposed to be a martial arts-based game, not a fucking bazooka, gun, knife-wielding, sword-having bitch-style game. Yoshimitsu should be the only character with a sword, but now we got Victor and Anna and Nina and all these fucking characters that have weapons and all this shit. It's just... Cut it out. Cut it out, guys. Developers of this fucking game, stop it. Like, are we playing Tekken or are we playing ass? Right now we're playing ass. Let's go back to playing Tekken, please. Fuck 'em, Rob.
Get ready for the next battle.
Okay, so we give Heihachi a space rocket because of that one. Yeah, ICBM launch. Yeah, his rage art should be throwing you into the fucking outer space with a ICBM. You know what? Actually, that would be kind of cool rage art. So fuck 'em, Rob. First of all, I would like to test a thing real quick. 2.9, man. Range 3? Yeah, this hits at range 2.95-ish. 2.98. 3.02. .06 it whiffs. .04 it whiffs. Okay, so like 3.03 this hits pretty much. Crazy, dude. Fucking crazy. Okay, so fucking Rom standing 3 is the range on that against Kazuya is 3.03 pretty much. That doesn't need to be that crazy. You can go down to like 2.75 or some shit. Like the range should like cap it like this range here. That's fine. But 3.03, 3.05-ish, something like that. Stupid horse shit. Nerf down 4 counter hit. I mean, it is minus 15. The only way that this could be nerfed is if you took down the damage. I think this might be better to nerf. 443, because it's 443 is a pressure tool for fucking ROM. So maybe this could go down to minus 15. Nerf down 4 on counter hit though. I don't know if I would do that. I would probably make back 1 minus 14 again, because it's a really good tool at the moment. This is crazy shit though. So I'm going to nerf, I'd say, standing 3, slight range nerf. It doesn't need to hit at 3.05 or 3.03 or whatever. You can tone it down to like 2.7, 2.75, and it would still be a really great low, or a really great mid. And it's a 13 frame mid that would still have a lot of range, but it wouldn't be able to control the neutral from a ridiculous far away distance. And on top of that, you would get to beat out down forward ones and jab checks from that distance because it's got more range than those moves. So, but it's not completely unreasonable with the range that it has right now. It's pretty fucking unreasonable. What's the hell sweep? How do you do his hell sweep, guys? Can someone tell me the fucking Rob hell sweep? Four, 4, 3, 2. Thanks, man. Appreciate it. During his cancels, yeah. 4, 4, 4, 3, 2. Okay. Oh, thanks, Shiplogo. Okay, sick. 4, 4, 4, 3, 2. The thing I want to look at with the Hell Sweep, especially, is how much tracking it has. Yeah, this doesn't need that much tracking. $45 damage Hell Sweep is pretty crazy, man. Again, though, all of his lows are launch punishable, so Should that get a nerf? It's hard to say. That's up in the air. We can discuss that. There's also one more move. This shit is crazy good. Of course, it's minus 14 on block. My God, the fucking range, man. Got a lot of range. Jesus, the tracking too. Fuck. You can only sidewalk and left. It is launch and telegraph though. The hell sweep. Yeah, I don't know if it's. But can't he do it out of like a standing free sequence? The hell sweep? I thought that you could do that out of a standing free sequence. Can't you do that? Or am I fucking stoned? Yeah, his running move is a fuck ton of tracking, you're right. You can only step that left. Okay, it's not so bad to sidestep left. Of course, it's going to be used as an Oki tool, right? So it's pretty fucking good for that. While standing 2 sequences, that's it. +4? 3+4 is okay. These two in succession are kind of fucked up. Yeah. Okay, no, I got the Hell Sweep for the while standing too. I don't think it's, yeah, I'm gonna take the Hell Sweep off the table. It's fine. No reason to even discuss it. It's either telegraphed in the neutral, or he does it while standing too. As long as you know what to look for and how it begins, then you won't have to worry about Hell Sweep most of the time. I don't think it's a problem. Plus, he only gets it with the install, so yeah, there's a lot of down arrows in that. With that Hell Sweep. It's fine. Try all his Rama options. Rama is fine. You get 5 options in Rama. 1, 2, 3, 4, and throw. All of them are... You have to guess. But that's also from Rama. Which is why I think what we need to nerf isn't the Rama sequence itself. It's what gets him into Rama. It's the guard break. This shit, again, guard breaks shouldn't fucking exist. I know some fucking ROM players are stupid and they want the guard break to exist, but I don't agree with that. Okay, so you can step this interaction no matter what it does. If he does the tracking one, or if he does the fully charged one or the mini charged one, you can step in either direction no matter what. Okay, that's fair. So if they're gonna keep the guard break in, then either make that. You know what? Fuck it. I'm just gonna start the talking points now, and we'll go into it one at a time. So fucking Rom is what people think is very well balanced in this game. A lot of people will assume that he is, and he's not awful. I don't think he's terribly well balanced. But it's definitely really fucking strong, a lot stronger than players will admit, I guess. A lot of it has to do with the fact that he's got insane range. Insane range. The best range in the game. Okay, this guy, I mean, just look at him. Obviously his range is going to be fucked up. But in Tekken 8, this is a volatile game. Extremely volatile game. Shit is all over the place at all fucking times. One character can suck at one thing 1 minute and be amazing at it the next minute, and all he fucking did was pop heat, and who the fuck knows what's going on anymore, right? Things just change on a fucking dime. So, in that type of an environment, it's very hard for a character to say definitively that they're the best at something at all times, right? Because you got so much shit happening. So, there aren't really any characters that can claim to be number one in the game at any one thing all the time. Bakaram is the exception there. He is definitively the best character in the game when it comes to range, and nobody even comes close except for Clive, and even then, Bakaram's range is better than Clive's. So, there is no debate there. Bakaram has the best range in the game, and that's his claim to fame. That's the thing that he gets to say he is the best at, definitively, in this fucked up game. That's quite an honor, I would say, for him to have. To say, yeah, I can claim to have the best thing in this fucking game. Or to be the best at one thing in this fucking game. That's huge. Fortunately, range isn't the biggest problem, but it certainly is when you fight a character like this guy. And so the first thing I think that needs to be looked at is the fact that his standing 3 can hit at range 3.05, 3.03-ish, depending on how far away, like as you saw there, right? I'm gonna stand about this distance away from fucking Rob, and I'm gonna let him fucking do the kick, and he fucking connects it at over range 3. And this is against Kazuya, right? So, a kick that hits from that far away is a bit ridiculous. I'd say tone the range, hitbox down to the kick a little bit. Just shrink it down to like 2.7. 2.7 range is great, because you still account for beating out down forward ones, and there's not a single jab in the game that connects from that far away as well. So you beat out jabs, and you beat out down forward ones, and down forward 2 attempts, and hop kicks, all from being at that range, but you're also in a position where you're not immediately controlling the neutral 100%. Because at least at range 2.7, I can also somewhat compete with my back 4, but at range 3.05, I have to be very, very specific with this shit. My shit just does not fucking reach at that range, where his standing 3 will. So he gets to dictate shit with a poke that I can't even do with my long-range punish half the time. So, it's fucking ridiculous that he gets to control the neutral from that far away with a 13-frame mid-poke that's +2 on normal hit and gives a shit ton of mental stack the moment it connects on block. Because he can do 3-2. He can do, 3-4, which is -12 on block, but it's a mid-mid string. He can do 3-1, which is a mid-high. You want to duck the high, but then you're afraid to get hit by the mid, so you don't want to duck the high. But you can, if you stand block, then he can do a 3-1-1. Now he's reset the neutral, and he's given some pushback, but it doesn't matter because, for him, anyways, because he's got a fuck ton of moves with a fuck ton of range that control the neutral even at that range. So he doesn't care when he does something like this, right? He can do fucking shit like this all day. And guess what? He gets to set you right back up for it. He's neutral on block. You can't do shit. You can't jab check him here. You can't do fucking down forward 1 or anything like this. But he can still check you with a 13-frame mid-poke. And he's only neutral on block here. So, you can also do this, and if you think your opponent is going to duck the third hit, right? So, -14, so you still get a punish for dealing with that if you block it, but you want to duck that third hit so that he can't then reset that position again and put you in yet another mental stack blender, with just by pressing the 3 button, right? So there's also, that's a lot for the opponent to deal with. I'm not saying he shouldn't have this mix-up and this mental stack. That's kind of, again, character identity. He's allowed to have that. Long range is another thing that's part of this character's identity. So I don't want to delete his range, and I don't want to delete his standing 3 string options. But something's got to give, because right now he is mental stacked the character. He's doing it all from a 13-frame mid, and if we watch tournament performances, you can see even the best players in the world The best players in the world that are winning, like, Tekken World Tour finals, like Lohai, for example. Mogul fucked Lohai's ass up with this guy because he was controlling him with mental stack in grand finals of a tournament when Lohai had just won. He's just won the Tekken World Tour. The tournament, a few tournaments before that, he got fucked up by fucking Ram's mental stack. So the best player in the world currently can't deal with this dude's mental stack, which means that there's obviously something going on with this guy. Something's got to give. And the thing that's got to give is allowing us to have a little more counterplay by potentially backdashing out of range, or allowing him to have less utility with that one mid by not allowing him to control neutral at range 3.05. That's fucking stupid. So 2.7 is more than fair. Again, you account for hop kicks, down forward ones, down forward twos, jabs, but I can also fight back with my long range attacks as well. At range 3.05, I don't get to do that, neither does most characters. So, he's the only one that gets to dictate the match at all times from that range. So, that's just insane. And then you couple that with the fact that he's got a crazy good backdash, he's got a shit sidestep, because he's so big, but he's got a really good backdash. So you can get out of dodge anytime he wants, and then he just throws his fucking kick out at you. That's how you play the character. Backdash, backdash, 3. Backdash 3, backdash, backdash 3. That's how you fucking play fucking Rom, and then eventually you'll add the mental stack up. You throw out your down 4s here and there. You know, this move is ridiculous. It's -4 on hit, for sure, no problem, that's good. Plus -15 on block, so it's a great low to if you block this shit, but it's a chunky fucking low. It's a chunky low. He mixes it with, you can also do 4-4-3. He does this, and then he can do this. So he mixes you with 4-4-3, and then he does standing 3. You can't do anything here, because he's +4, chunky low into stupid mid. Chunky low, stupid mid. Down 4 on counter hit, gives insane Oki, and it's 14 frames to impact. So it's a super fast, chunky ass low. For a 14 frame low, this does a fuck ton of damage, man. Doesn't look like much, but then you factor in the frame data, and it's 14 frames fast. It's a good thing it's minus on hit, because goddamn that stacks up fast, very, very quick. And it's all non-recoverable health, right? So by the time you're actually, like, clue in, like 10 seconds of the round have gone by, and you're standing there blocking all day trying to deal with the standing 3 pressure. Meanwhile, you're eating these chunky lows, too. By the time before you even know it, your health bar is like half of what it was. You don't even know where the fucking time went. Like, that's what this dude does. He just stacks massive, big, fucking chunky hits, one on top of the other. The trade-off is he's exceptionally punishable. All of his lows, Kazuya can launch every single one of them. So, that's okay. But at tip range, if he places his lows really well, even then Kazuya doesn't get a full launch for a lot of the lows. You have to, while standing forward, punish the lows a lot of the time. And then other characters suffer from the same problem. So, honestly, I think the frames are fine. I think the low damage is fine. I think the fact that down 4 is like basically a homing move. It tracks both sides incredibly well. Incredibly well. You can't step this move. But the frames are fair. The frames make it fair. You get hit by that, you just take the turn back. But all that shit adds up. So, and guess what? That also contributes to the mental stack, because now you're looking at your health bar wondering why the fuck is half of it gone when I haven't even got launched yet. Half of it's gone and I've got no recoverable health, and I'm still like I haven't been able to land a hit on this guy because he's so far away all the time. That's fucking Rum in a nutshell. Very beatable, very fair character, but he controls neutral far too much with his insane range. So a little bit of toning down on the range would go a long way to making this character a lot more viable to fight against for a lot of the cast. Like, fighting him with Kazuya is a fucking nightmare because my range is shit most of the time with this character. So, there's a couple other things I want to talk about. Nothing that is like insane. The only insane thing is that one thing we just discussed. And then there's also the guard break. I don't think guard break should be in the game for the millionth fucking time. This is another exchange, again, from a standing 3. This starts from a standing 3. So, he can initiate his guard break here, right? At this point, I'm free to launch his ass. He gets some damage. right? But if he medium charges this shit, which he easily can, right there. See that? Oftentimes, sidestep block will not, will just outright just force you to re-block that. It realigns because of the medium charge. The no charge, no realignment. The full charge, no realignment. The medium charge can realign. So you put all three together, and now you don't know what the fuck to do. You can potentially try to sidestep interrupt it with a launch every time, but if you get hit by the fucking medium charge, you're kind of fucked. If he goes for the medium charge, you're kind of fucked. There you go. And now he gets a guaranteed follow-up with back one. Disgusting Oki. Disgusting scenario on counter 8 that's really fucking scary. So what I think not needs to happen, but what can happen, what wouldn't be the worst idea, is get rid of the guard break altogether. It's fucking stupid. You should only be able to go into Rama stance if you connect that shit on hit. And instead of making it so that the guard break is the only thing that puts him into Rama stance, you can potentially make it so Rama stance can come out on hit from any of these. From any of these. On hit. Okay? So I think that would be a good change. If you get hit by any of those, then you immediately get fucked over into the Rama stance, and then you have to guess what's going to happen next. Because Rama stance isn't that scary of a stance. It's got like a low that's kind of tricky to deal with. Everything else you just block, and then if you see the unblockable, you jab, check, interrupt. It's not that hard to deal with. The low is the only scary thing in that whole fucking stance. Oh, I mean, the throw is kind of tricky too, but barely any fuck em ups. Throw, and it's a reactable throw, so you can duck and react to it. So I think that if they change that up and make him go into Rama with his install after all of these hits connect at any time, then I think that would be a fair change, because the guard break just needs to be eliminated outright. The fully charged version of this should be hella fucking plus on block. Hella plus on block, like +6 or something would be great. +5, +6. Nothing unreasonable, but still +6. That way, if you sidestep and you immediately try to go for a launch, you potentially get counter hit by the second hit of the string, maybe the medium charge, and then he's in Rama. And if you stand there and block, or if you stand there and try to interrupt, because say maybe you're afraid of him going for something like this, right? You want to duck that. This is another part of the mental stack that we already discussed, right? So you want to hard duck this. You want to call that out and hard duck this. Now, if we add in the other option here, hard ducking that homing move now is going to get you fucking potentially thrown into the Rama stance blender. So there are many ways of getting hit by that sequence with his install out and then being put into Rama stance. Having the guard break do that for him is just fucking stupid. Blocking that sequence should beat it outright, in my opinion. And if you want some actual counterplay to try to get some damage, that's when you have to take risks with sidesteps and timing mix-ups and all that stuff. It would even out the move entirely, in my opinion. So, you might think that sounds broken. As soon as you get hit by that one fucking kick, now you're all of a sudden immediately into Rama stance instead of having to get hit by the guard break. It's not that bad. It sounds worse than it is. Because Rama, again, like I said, is not scary of a stance. You can deal with that stance easily enough. The only thing you're really worried about is the low. Everything else is you can deal with it just by blocking and waiting and seeing what he's going to do. Keep an eye on the fucking round, observe what he's going to do, and deal with his Rama shit appropriately. So, yeah, that's a fair change to the character. Besides that, I don't think he really needs any adjustments. You can talk about a couple other things. We can throw in this shit here. Again, range is crazy. It's fucking, this tracks very heavily to sidewalk right, so you want to obviously try to sidewalk left this character. Just be aware of jet kick. That will kill your sidewalk left. But most of the, for the most part, sidewalk left is a great way to beat fucking Rom. So, some moves have range, insane range. You know, this is another one. Sidewalk left also kills this. It's an amazing Oki tool. Got crazy good tracking to sidewalk right. Look at that crazy shit. You can't sidewalk this to the right. But sidewalking him left deletes a lot of his ranged attacks. So that's a good thing to keep in mind. And then just be aware of the jet kick. So like sidestep left duck might be a great option against this character. There is a ton of counterplay to fucking Ron right now. He's not completely busted. He's one of the better balanced DLC characters. But he's definitely not as weak or as exceptionally well balanced as most of the community seems to think he is. That mental stack formula he's got right now, and that standing 3 range, and the fact that he's got an insane backdash on top of that, that's just the tip of the iceberg. And all that is really, really fucking scary. So, if he can make low-high his bitch, he's not a fucking weak character. He's very, very strong. So, he's like mid-tier of the bottom 20. And that's still very fucking strong. So just toning just the little nuances down that we just said will not fuck with his identity at all, and it will give the defender a lot better opportunity to defend against the fucking Rom, and it's just going to be a better situation for everybody involved. Personally speaking, I think that's fair. He had an orbital. Yeah, he did. Yeah, up forward 1. In Tekken 7 was an orbital, and it was safe on block.
Next battle.
Armor King is yeah, this shit right here is kind of crazy. What is the fucking setup again? It's like this, into this, this, and then you can do this. Yeah. This is a stupid mix. The really tricky scenario. So if you, the reason it's bullshit is if you don't tech roll perfectly here, or side roll perfectly here, right there, if you tech roll immediately, you're immediately put into a +4 scenario. That move has no tracking, but it realigns with an immediate tech roll after this wall combo. You can't do anything there. You're forced to then block and guess the follow-up. So this is a setup for Armor King that I think should be toned down. What else is there? This shit is fucking stupid. I don't know why it's a 12-frame counter at launch. And of course, obviously. We'll talk about the setup dead last. Alright, so With Armor King, there aren't a whole lot of problems with him. Again, like fuck him rum, he's quite balanced for a DLC character. I'm very impressed. But there's definitely some fucking cheese with this character, okay? So the first thing I want to talk about is his while standing 2. This is a 12 frame, safe on block, counter hit launching mid. It's a just do it button. Again, just fucking do it, because why not? Because fuck it. You can set it up pretty easily, too. So this ridiculous sequence is fucking scary. It's fucking scary. So you're +3 into a 12 frame counter hit launching mid. Okay? Stupid fucking move. So you cannot mash here. You want to sidestep into whip punish. And that's the real only counterplay. And you can't sidestep it to the left. You have to sidestep it right if you're -3. Alright, opposite of what I just said. You have to sidestep it to the left if you're -3. You can't sidestep it to the right. So you get this, and then you're good to go. The problem is, the sets up is, it's sidestep 2, which is a very fucking cheap move itself, because it's only a -12 low. And it wouldn't be so bad, being -12, if it didn't perfectly set up as while standing 2. What that while standing 2 does after the sidestep 2 connects on hit is it forces your opponent to move out of the way. They don't get to do anything but move. So the Armor King then gets to set up whatever the fuck the Armor King wants. So Armor King is a very set up character, right? And I appreciate that about Armor King. They still kept his identity a lot. There's a fuck ton of Armor King in Armor King in this game. His setups are sick. They're so much fun. He's one of my main characters, okay? Armor King I've been playing Armor King since Tekken 6. I love Armor King. Kazuya, Heihachi, Armor King. Those are my 3 mains in this game. I only really play Kazuya, but Heihachi and Armor King are right up there with him in my mind. I fucking love this character. I know a lot about Armor King, I love his setups, and I love using this bitch. But goddammit is he cheap, okay? And a lot of this stuff has to do with this fucking move right here. So, we're forced to move out of the way, but we don't get to. Right? We don't get to move out of the way because homing throws exist. So, the best way to just neuter this entire sequence is A, sidestep 2 can stay -12. That's fine. But get rid of homing throws. Because look at this fucking garbage. He's running, he does Shining Wizard. He's running, Shining Wizard. And it's a homing move. He's running, he does fucking giant swing. I don't know what the break is. I can't okay, I'm gonna mash 1. No, it's a 1+2. Okay, I got 1+2 break. Okay, I got the 1 break. I got the 1 break. I'm just guessing here. Okay, I missed the break there. So, again, homing throws, just like we talked about King in part 1, fuck those trash concepts. Homing throws that are command throws with an ambiguous throw break is nonsense. Get rid of that shit. I don't know why the fuck that's in the goddamn game. There's also the fucking, so the homing throws are a huge problem, obviously, right? Like, nobody wants homing throws in the fucking game. Then while standing 2, we should be allowed to block here. We shouldn't be forced to immediately move, because then we risk getting hit by a homing throw. So, in this sense, you're setting us up for immediate failure. So what we should be able to do here is punish this move on block. This should be just a jab punish on block. Make this -10, and you've solved all the problems. You're not setting us up with a cheap scenario. Jab punish on block is great because if he does go for a homing giant swing, either way, mashing the 1 button, mashing 1 after this. You win, and if he goes for giant swing here, you mash 1 anyways, and you win, you break the throw. So, that's fine. That would be good. Then he has to do other things to try to mix you up after that. He doesn't just get a free mix-up on block, although even if you do, it's still gonna be a good mix-up, because if you mash, regardless, it'll be fucking a launch no matter what. So keep this as a launch, counter hit launch with the -12, because then it's still an interesting setup, but then it's not a stupid interesting setup, because you can now jab punish it. So that would be a good change. The other thing I want to talk about is this fucking, this sequence here at the wall. So he gets this combo, and then you tech roll into safety, and you could potentially die to the up one. It's a basically guaranteed move. If your immediate response to this, after getting wall comboed with 3-4-1, you go for a tech roll, then you have to block, and he's +4 in your face, right? And if you get hit by it, like we just saw, it will wall splat. You tech roll the other way, you're still +4, or he's still +4 in your face. You get hit by it, you get wall splat either way. Why does that come out of a move that's up 1? This is up 1, right? It's all this fucking move is. It's a slow move, plus on block, but it's got no tracking whatsoever to sidestep left, and it's got no tracking to side walk right. So it's a very linear move. Sidestep left, side walk left kills it. Side walk right kills it. Tracks to side step right. And that's it. So sidestep right dies. But other than that, it's a very linear fucking move. Like, you can beat it either direction with stepping. So, giving him that sequence from a linear attack is dumb. It's either make that neutral on block or less plus on block, so that we can do things, maybe get rid of the chip damage as well, so we don't have to worry about taking extra damage just for tech rolling. If we stay on the ground, we risk eating Armor King's ground throws, which nobody wants to eat that shit, because you could potentially get re-wall splat with a ground throw. You know, it's fucked up with the down back 2+4 ground throw that puts you right back on the wall, with the down back 1+3 ground throw that throws you over his shoulders. That's been neutered in this game. They might actually be it might be good to buff that down back 1+3 ground throw, make it do more damage, and then neuter the damage on the down back 2+4 ground throw. But you know, that's we can debate about that. The setup that I'm talking about with this shit is a little too much. So yeah, get rid of the chip damage. Maybe don't make it +4 on block. Maybe delete the idea that it just realigns in general, because you don't even need to really realign with the opponent either for this sequence. He just presses up 1 and it realigns automatically, even though I tech rolled, which is technically the equivalent to a sidestep. What you could also do, which might be a little finicky, could be a little risky, but we could do this, is speed up the frame data of this move of up 1. Speed up the frame data. It's 23 frames. If they that way they can delay it a little bit. Like, they would be forced to delay it a little bit. If it was like 20 frames, we might not eat this sequence at the wall after doing a tech roll. The fact that it's 23 frames means it's slow enough that it will automatically catch you the moment you stand up into tech roll after tech rolling. So that might not be a good idea to speed up the frames of an already +4 on block moves. That's why you could either speed it up and delete the plus frames, make it neutral or +1 or -1 or something, or delete the chip damage and make it so that the sequence doesn't realign automatically on block, because that shit's ridiculous. It's an immediate tech trap into plus frames into Armor King in heat against the wall, which means you're susceptible to throws, right? And if you're gonna get thrown by Armor King at the wall, they're automatically homing throws, which should be gone anyways, but they're not for now. And Armor King can also relaunch you at the wall with this type of shit, right? Match 4 here. You can do this type of throw. Fuck off. This shit. Match 4. What the fuck? Why isn't this fucking working? Oh, you gotta hold up first, right? There you go. So you would wall splat with the Shining Wizard. You hold up, mash 4, and you can potentially get a resplatting combo here for a homing throw that wall splats. So that can connect. I'm a little bit off axis there, but it can connect if I sidestep left a little bit. Let's just do a tiny sidestep left. There you go. Now I get my throw. And I can do this shit. Tons of setups for days. All that damage. It's not all guaranteed, but you can potentially get that, right? So, fucking crazy setups this character has. That's partly why he's so much fun. The setups are fucking out. He's got setups for days, and they're so sick. But, what I think needs to happen there is that one setup with the wall combo, up one, realigning on tech roll, maybe delete a little bit of the tracking there. That should be a completely linear as fuck move. Even sidestep right should dodge that shit immediately. And then I think tech rolls will be able to dodge that as well. So, change up the the properties of the move up one so that it's not an immediate fuck you scenario against the wall. You're now +4 in his face, and now Shining Wizard is like, oh, it's like free at that point. Into wall split, into combo, into fuck you. So, Armor King is well balanced, and his setups are badass, but stuff like that is a little bit too much. You've already got your combo, you already got your wall splat, you already got your wall combo damage. Now you're just kind of resetting the scenario again, in a really cheesy way. I don't know, it's kind of dishonest. So, I don't like that aspect of Armor King. And that's pretty much all I got to say about the character. Other than that, he's got a lot of really good shit, but he's nowhere near problematic. He's not an issue right now. So that's all for Armor King.
Get ready for the next battle.
No glitching. What's up, man? Armor King balanced? Yeah, he's really well balanced. Absolutely. What makes you think he's not? Hey, Agent 420, what's up, bro? Been a little while, man. How you been? I hated Armor King's Wall Standing 2 since the dawn of time, even in previous Tekkens, but that's just me. Yeah, it's a cheesy move. 12 frame counter launch is pretty stupid in this game. But especially in this game. It should be a jab punishable attack for sure. Yeah, Armor King is balanced. You take away his homing throws and the bullshit we just talked about, and he will be incredibly well balanced. For Meowdizu, there's only a couple of things that I have noted for her, because I don't think she's all problematic really at all. This chick is fine. Yeah, I got like a couple of quick notes about her. What's that fucking move? That's it. That's not really a big deal. a really good move. Fuck, she's really not that interesting. Not that interesting. Sorry, she's really not that good. She missing something? Well, there's her character hurt box is a bit small. They could increase her, like the tiniest hurt box. I think she currently has the tiniest hurt box in the game, so we can address that a little bit, because that's making her movement. She's just able to fucking go anywhere with her movement. It's so insane. She doesn't have even the best sidestep in the game, but she certainly feels like it a lot of the time playing against her because she's got such a tiny ass hurt box. She's not that good. Yeah, I don't think she's that crazy. So we'll just discuss her real quick and we'll call it a day on the fucking labbing, or not labbing, the nerfing video. So last but not least, for the roster for now, for the end of Season 2 anyway, is Miyarizu, our newest character in Tekken, period. Everybody loves the tits. It's fucking great to have her. She's awesome. Madagascar representative. And extremely well balanced. So far, Falcon Rom was pretty well balanced, Armor King is really well balanced, and Miyarizu is exceptionally well balanced. Great character. Love the design. But I don't think there's like one thing I can think of that's even remotely annoying for sure, and then one other thing that's a nitpick that I have. So we'll go over the nitpick real quick. Okay. So the nitpick is this, not this fucking string. The nitpick is this move here. It's a really good low for her. It's only +1 on block. You can only sidewalk it right. And even then it's tricky, but you can sidewalk it right in her face if you time the sidewalk really, really well. Okay? It's -14 on block, so a lot of characters can get a launch here. But you cannot low parry this. This is an unlow parryable low because the tail counts as a weapon. And I think that they can change that. They can make that low parryable so that more of the cast gets a little bit better punish, because this is a great low for her. Okay? If we try to go, yeah, so on countered it's +12. Normal hit it's +1. High crushes immediately. So it's a great low for her. The only thing I think it needs, and it's 20 frames to impact, so nobody's seeing this and nobody's reacting to it. It's like, and it tracks a fuck ton to both sides, as we saw a second ago, right? So it is a ton of utility low. There's almost no downside to this. The only downside is that it's -14. So it's not even launch punishable. So, like, if you're a Miyarizu player, spam the fuck out of this low, because it's amazing. It's an amazing tool. It's a great pressure tool. +1 isn't super egregious for the opponent either. But she can sure as fuck chip away at your health with this thing all day, because it is worth spamming. Okay, she can just do this all the time, and there's not really a lot of risk to it because she can't get low parried here. So, there's no real reason for her to use any other lows except this one. She's also got down back 4 and down back 3. Like, down back 4 is a really lousy low. Okay, lousy. It crushes nothing. It's +1 on hit. Same thing as down 3, but it crushes nothing, and it's very, very thin. And she is hopping there, but she's not airborne status, so she can't crush lows with this low. So it does fuck all. It's a garbage low. Down back 3 is another one that's terrible, because this is only +5 on hit. On counter it, it's a launcher, but it's launch punishable by the whole cast because it's also a stagger low. So she's dead, -26. So those two lows, down back 4, down back 3, are not that viable for Miyarizu. They're very, very risky lows. One gets easily interrupted and counter hit launched, and the other one gets blocked and launched. So this one is the only low that's worth going for ever. And why would you ever use a different low besides this one if you're Miyagi-Do? It's plus on hit, barely punishable on block, tracks very well to both sides, immediately high crushes. Gives a counter hit property as well. Super sick fucking move. But kind of stupid as well. If this could be low parried, it would give her an incentive to use other lows, like this, or this, right? So, because people are just going to be looking for this shit all day, right? So I think this being, not being able to crush anything is kind of useless right now. So what they should do is they should make a change to this attack, give it some more utility. By making that little that little hop there, give that airborne status so it has low crushing utility. Yeah, that would be great. Then this is a high crush. Then you got a perfect mix of both worlds, and you have reasons to use them both. You have no reason to use this right now. Just give it a reason to be used. So that's actually kind of a buff that I'm advocating for. Give this airborne status. And then this, make it a low parryable low. And then we've got a perfect system of lows in our repertoire for Miyagi-Do, and she's got a reason to use all three of them. So, very, very easily one of the best balanced characters in the game. But I think that not being able to low parry that shit is frustrating. Down 3 is has a little too much utility at the moment. Or you could just make it much more susceptible to sidewalk right or something. That would be a great way to potentially nerf the move as well. So, sidewalking it right, beating that out wouldn't be a bad idea either. But if you want to keep the tracking, then make it so that we can low parry that. And the other thing about Miyagi-Do is, I think personally she has the tiniest hurt box in the game currently. So adjusting her hurt box so that it's maybe Xiaoyu level, Xiaoyu size, would be nice. Even a little bigger than Xiaoyu, maybe like Reina size. Like Reina, Xiaoyu, Miyagi-Do have the smallest hurt boxes in the game currently, and she's got the smallest one, I'd say. And it's just making her movement ridiculous. She doesn't have the best sidestep out of all the females. But because of her tiny hurt box, she's got like the 4th best sidestep in the entire female cast, next to Lily, Alisa, and Zafina in that order. And those 3 ladies have a very unique sidestep animation. So their sidestep is incredible because of the unique animation that they have. Like, their sidestep is kind of like this. Instead of just a this motion, like every other sidestep is, they kind of sidestep like this. Top of their body first, bottom of their body comes in later. Okay? A couple of milliseconds later. It's like a snake motion. It's really fucking weird. But those 3 characters have that. Next up is her. She's got a ridiculous sidestep. She can just maneuver around fucking everything. Watch CBM matches using her in tournaments recently. He's demonstrating that in real time. So check that shit out and you'll see exactly how insane her movement is. So, a little bit of a hurt box expansion on this character would do her wonders. It's so fucking hard to hit her right now. So yeah, she's very well balanced. She's not that scary. Her damage is completely fair and reasonable. But trying to hit this bitch is nearly impossible. So it would be really cool to have just a bit of a hurt box expansion, and that's fucking it. So yeah, that does it for what I would nerf on every single character in this game. This is part 2. I hope you guys hope it helped. Hope the devs fucking watch these videos so that they can maybe potentially learn something themselves. If you guys have any more inputs, feel free to share them in the comments. We're always open to fucking figuring out other things. I don't know everything about this game. I don't know everything about all these characters. I just know the things that I've studied the shit out of in the lab, and these are the issues that I've come across, having been spent many hours with every single character, labbing them all in either on stream or off stream, right? So, Tekken 8 is shit right now in Season 2. Season 3, let's hope they fucking bring it back. All the nerfs on these characters, plus universal nerfs to the shit we've already talked about with guard breaks, wall splatting, heat smashes, gray health deleting mechanics, fucking all that stuff has got to go. 10-frame wall splatting moves, that's enough of that shit in Tekken 8. We don't need that in Tekken 8 unless you're going to neuter the damage on all that shit. And like universal changes like that, maybe an adjustment to heat where we have to earn the mechanic instead of it just being given to us every fucking round would be great. And then the minor adjustments to every character we've discussed, aside from this, the shit ton of adjustments required for the truly broken characters we've discussed. And then I think Tekken 8 has the potential to be the greatest Tekken game in the history of Tekken. It really, truly fucking does. I still think it does. So, yeah. See you guys in Season 3. Fuck yeah. Hopefully they fix this shit. Holy fuck, that was a lot of work. Holy shit, dude. Jesus. Oh, man. That's 40 characters. We've fucking done the how to nerf shit on now, guys. That's it. We're done. I fucking stopped the recording. We're fucking done with this video. I'm so stoked. Holy fuck. Okay. I gotta go to work now, guys. So, thank you everybody for being here and hanging out. I appreciate the shit out of all you guys. That was so fucking cool to finally get all that shit out and done. And I'm so glad we were able to talk about all this stuff. And I'm gonna put the video together tonight. I'll edit the 8 characters in, the DLC characters in at the end of the second video. And that should be out in the morning. So when you want a nice succinct package of this shit with none of the stops, none of the fucking banter, none of the fucking, editing jump cuts will be in there as well, of course, so that everything's a little more seamless. It'll be much nicer to watch. So give me your feedback when the video comes out tomorrow. Looking forward to hearing what you all have to say. If you got inputs, please put them in the comments, because I know the devs watch my content. So if they read your comment and it's a good idea, that can only benefit us. So if you got ideas, please put them in the comments. There's a fuck ton of great ideas in the comments of the other video. So when you see this one tomorrow, if you think of something between now and then please add it to the comments. But yeah, guys, much love as always. You guys are the tits. I'll see you tomorrow. I don't know what the fuck we're going to do tomorrow, but maybe we'll have some gin or something. I don't know. Anyways, guys, Kimosabe, he do Raven yet? Oh yeah, Raven's long done. We did Raven yesterday. He'll be in the video in the morning. So all the characters from Lily up to Miyarizu, alphabetical order, except for the DLC, we do them last, are all going to be in the video tomorrow. So, much love, guys. Be safe. See you tomorrow. Have a good rest of the night, everybody.
Party started. Come join me in the cage. I'm gonna do what I said. I need an outlet for my rage. Let's get this party started, 'cause words don't mean a thing if you already show it. Meet me in the